In a shocking turn of events, I think we're on. Good morning and welcome to QR Drift Matsuri. We're here, we're live, we're doing it. It's on. Now, I'm double checking that I'm getting the sound through the right thing. Oh, yeah. Mate, we're on. Do you want to just check that it's working? Just fire up a YouTube link. But yeah, I think we're on. My man Linton.
Testing.
Yeah, where are you?
Bro.
Let's go.
Alright, get ready guys for an exciting podcast.
Oh, mate. Yeah, Linton here. He has been out chatting, hooking everybody up. Genuinely, it's pretty wild. I actually can't believe the people that we've
just
got
checked the live stream.
coming
We
through.
are good to go.
Hey!
Let's get the first lot in.
It's
We've
working.
Got Toshi King,
Oh, no.
Becky
dude.
Bruin, and Ben Odgers.
How good's this?
Enjoy, guys.
Oh, this is wicked. All right, come on in. Welcome. Yeah, dude.
I'm the littlest.
Yeah, so
sale,
squish
used.
in.
Used and abused.
Yeah, used and abused. Jump in, grab a seat, wherever you want. Come and sit here next to me. It's all nice and cozy. If your headphones are too loud, yeah, you got to watch out for the bugs. They come in. You can keep, probably keep that pretty stealthy. You got your Red Bulls and your waters, so yeah, find yourself a set of headphones, find yourself a microphone, and this will kind of theoretically sort of work. Here we go. We got more people.
He's just chilling.
Sneaking past. Yeah, mate. Enjoy. Go and take a seat in the. Yeah.
Lay down.
It's pretty nice. Truly, just go and lay down. That's just kick the stuff off the bed. Oh, team, welcome. It is day one of QR Drift Matsuri, and we are in perhaps the best place you can possibly be, air conditioning.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's not bad, is it? Now, when you're talking you've got to have
one.
the thing somewhere near you.
Yes, right.
So, who am I chatting to? I know this dude, Mr. Benky. Who else have I got here around the table?
Toshi.
Hey, Toshi, welcome. I know that you're here with Pandem, with Rocket Bunny.
Yes.
Hey, how cool. What about yourself, my friend?
I'm the co-owner of Drift Japan.
Hell yeah. So you do the things where you go to Japan
We do.
and get
Meet
hectic.
people like this and bring them back to Australia and
Show 'em a good
introduce
time.
them to everything we know about Aussie.
Yeah.
Pandemos area and Drift Japan.
Yes.
So invite me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you got to tell me, what's it like coming to an Australian drift event like QR Drift Matsuri compared to the things that you're used to seeing in Japan?
Oh, Drift Matsuri is very fun in Japan. All night, everything, everything car is wonderful and cool. Australia, JDM and Australian culture different, but both good. Yeah.
And what do you think about the heat and the dust? Aren't those some of the very best features that we bring to a Matsuri?
My?
No.
Yeah, no, he's saying they're hot. The heat is very good, yeah?
Yeah.
Sort of good. Because you guys do so much stuff. I actually find it hard to keep up. I came to say hello to this bloke yesterday, and he was busy putting together. You've put a sim in the back of a car.
Yeah, I got two Sims in the back of the car, so
It's the sim bus.
it's the Sim taxi.
The sim taxi.
Yeah.
Spicy. I like it.
Spicy indeed. No, yeah, so I used to, many moons ago before I got into drifting, I ran like a racing sim company, and I used to build them. I used to have a trailer with a bunch of them in, and when I had an opportunity to build a van again, I was kind of like, I kind of have to do this. It's
You're like,
too fun.
this is actually a really good idea. I should
It's
probably
super
do
fun.
this.
Yeah.
Because and you've got, so like literally you just hop in the van
You just
and
hop
there's
in
a
the van.
full sim rig.
Two full
there.
sim rigs.
Two sim rigs.
They're in a server, they're linked together. You know, we got Odgers car in there at the moment, so you can drive the actual Drift Japan S15. And then we've got a comp going on where the most drift score over the weekend wins yourself a free 4-hour hire. We come to you with the sims. Like, it's cool. It's cool.
And you've got to tell me, at what point did you go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw some Sims in the back of a car.
2011 was the first time I did it, and it was the back of a giant 14-metre long car trailer.
Oh, but of course it was.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh,
I used to
okay.
travel around doing like V8 supercars and driver training, and yeah, it's kind of how I got into drifting.
Really? Interesting. And how on earth did you get caught up with this bloke? How did you get looped into his bad ideas?
See what the future holds. Maybe I'll regret that. But at the moment, I'm quite happy about the meeting. I'm pretty sure it was at Archie, driving together. Through a shared experience, he started running a tour in Japan that was predominantly around drift cars. And I come as a guest, actually.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so you attended one of his Drift Japan events and you were like, this is all me.
Yes, 100%.
That's amazing.
I obviously have a business myself. I went on the tour and I did another tour with the Sideways Experience, same year, and kind of used those two tours to give some advice as a friend that we'd become over the tour, and obviously form that relationship where we could work together and make it better.
Wild.
It was very wild, man. It just came out of nowhere.
I could only imagine. And tell me, so you guys all met on these tours that you do to Japan? Is that how you guys all got to know each other as well?
Well, we met at Archie, and then obviously Toshi is one of our features on the tour, so we go to his workshop, we check out what he's doing. Obviously we go to Rocket Bunny, who he's sponsored by, we check out their workshop. That's all part of the experience for Drift Japan.
Oh, wow. So you guys, it's not just about the drifting, it's also, as we know, about the people and the experiences.
100%. Yeah. It's all about, so we're very fortunate, like, Odge and I have been kind of blessed with, one, like meeting each other at Archie, being able to work so closely with someone like Luke, and then having that track to build that Japanese style, and then ending up in Japan and then meeting amazing people like Toshi and various other friends of ours and learning more about their unique style. We then got the ability to sort of, I don't know, package that up and provide that experience to people that otherwise wouldn't normally get it.
Isn't that? Yeah, and see, that's the best part, is being able to introduce people, because you don't know where to start.
Yes.
Like, I went to Japan last year and I went to Ibisu, but like it was closed that day. But that was the only day I could go there. But I still went. I took my wife and my boy and I'm like, it's Ibisu! And I mean, my wife thought it was beautiful up there. And she was actually probably quite happy that the track was closed that day. So that maybe that was part of the plan.
I mean, the whole purpose of the tour is to give people access to the stuff that we've learned throughout the years, the people we've met, the places we go, and we put that into a compact kind of timeline. We've met a lot of people that have spent a lot of money and time trying to find these things, and you can just come on the tour and in 10 days you can see it all.
Essentially, like, we wanted to, like, when we first started this, at least when I first started it, and then when we partnered up, it was never about making money. It was like, how do I go to Japan with my mates and drive and not cost us all a fortune, essentially. And as it sort of progressed, it turned into a more professional business model, with both of us having our backgrounds in business, and in particular, like, Odge is my yin to my yang, right? And he's all risk and all structure, and I'm crazy ideas guy.
Well,
Risk management.
Yes.
I was going to say, you do need a yin to the yang, because for every loose cannon, you do actually need somebody that dots the I's and crosses the T's, don't you? Because that also ends up being important, because as much as you don't want to make money, it's fairly important that, like, somebody takes care of that, and it's usually not the ideas guy. They're like, I'll figure it out later.
Yes, we definitely need the hype guy, and then we definitely need the pencil pusher in the background. But
Mate, the pencil pushers are my people. I'm like, that's, I don't know any, I just pay them. But I discovered, incidentally, that they're quite important. Are you guys driving this weekend as well?
Oh, yeah.
What are you driving this weekend, Toshi?
S13, V8 S13.
V8 S13. And tell me, what do you drive? What's your main car in Japan?
Oh, Japan is famous engine is SR. Yeah, no
V8s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
V8 is very few people.
Really?
Yeah, very rare.
All
in
SR?
Japan. Yeah, all SR or 1JZ, 2JZ. Yeah.
And your competition car is?
My competition car is SR. I have one. 1JZ. I have one. 2JZ. I have one. Yes, but I haven't yet.
He's got a lot of cool cars. Big wheels, big kits, obviously sponsored by rocker bunny. So you can imagine.
Yeah.
Big, beautiful,
Yeah.
wide,
Big
low.
wheels.
You can actually buy some of Toshi cars as Hot Wheels.
Oh no! Have you got a Hot Wheels car that you can? Your car's a Hot Wheels car.
No, R32 is
Yeah.
Hot Wheel car, but my SRE is no, because D1GP, Hot Wheel sponsor don't D1GP.
Right.
Only FD.
Only FD.
Yeah.
Oh, well, see, they're missing out. That's crazy.
But you do have a little model, of your car. Yeah.
Models. Oh, that is so cool.
Super made. Yeah.
Yeah, that is so cool.
It's very cool.
And have you guys been out on track yet?
Yes, we went out this morning in the Drift Japan S15, and we're on the second pair of tyres now, so it's just getting a feel for it. We got the VIP, so Legends Lane, taking people for hot laps.
Oh, really? Tell me about that. I know nothing about Legends Lane.
So pretty much it's just like a group of competent drivers that put their hand up to just take people for passenger laps. So if you go down to the office, you can pay for a ride in a pro car, which is what we have here.
Oh, nice.
And you bring your ticket to me, and I'll take you for a few laps and show you what it's like to have a fully turned up car.
Oh, that's wicked. So if you're not here with your friends, if you've just sort of rocked up and you're like, hi,
I want to go in a car.
I'm new.
Yep.
You guys will take people out for a burn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you go buy your spot, but we're also in the celebration of Toshi being here and
Of
friendship.
course.
We've got a little competition going on at the moment where people can tag our Drift Japan page.
Really?
And they've got to share a little post about the sim van, and then they get a free hot lap with Odge. We're picking a winner at about 1 o'clock this afternoon, 2 o'clock this afternoon.
How good. Get onto that.
And then they also get 2 free sessions in the sim van as well.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, because you guys are actually very easy to find too.
Super easy.
Because you
Front
are, right at the front gate. Like you walk in, and you'll see Rocket Bunny flags.
Yep.
That's where you guys are.
Yep, and then you'll see the Drift Japan tent too.
And the K truck.
Yep.
And the Drift Japan tent.
And the van.
It's
all there.
When's the next trip to Japan?
November.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep. So we go from
Coming
the first to the 11th. We've actually got a few spots left, to be honest. But
Look out.
Yeah, so we've got 1st to the 11th is the normal tour. All right, and so that's down in Kansai. We do Mayhem, Bihoku, and Tokushima.
And my factory.
Yes.
Hey, see, very important. They forget the important things. Don't
No,
they?
don't
worry about the tracks. We're just going
Yeah,
we don't do anything else. We're just going to go to Toshi.
yeah, we're pretty much just hanging out with you the whole time.
We're just going to make cars. We'll put all the stuff, like all the guests to work.
Yeah.
They can become.
We're actually going
mechanics.
to start. We'll rename it Toshi Tours Japan.
That's it. There we go.
Yeah, this is perfect. It's all coming together.
Yeah, and then we actually offer like a Matsuri add-on. So, yeah, on the 11th, half the group will go home, and then the other half of the group comes up to Avisi with us. We road trip up, and we stop at different up garages, different racetracks.
Yeah, go through Tokyo.
Yep.
And just quietly, up garages outside of town are the right ones to rifle through for cool things that you may wish to bring home.
This is exactly right.
Pro tips.
Pro tips indeed. And then, essentially, so we offer 2 different packages for Matsuri. So you can either rent one of our cars in that package and drive yourself, but we also do a passenger experience. So we offer the whole tour without driving for those that want to come and experience it, but don't necessarily want to get behind the wheel.
And see, that would be me. I'm not competent. I can make a car go sideways by accident, but I can't generally link anything up. Me linking it up is going, whoops.
Look, we're all doing it by accident.
Yeah, some of us do it by accident a little bit better because they're a little bit more practiced. And see, that's lovely. That sort of lowers that barrier to entry. So you don't need a high level of skill to come on a Drift Japan tour. You can literally just come and enjoy the whole experience.
Yep. Without ever driving. And then additionally, like, even if we do have like new people, we're very seasoned at taking people with 0 experience and turning them into someone that looks like they've been driving for like 10 years by day 3.
Oh, look out.
3 days, full days on track. You'd be surprised how far you can come. Especially with no barriers, like there's no one in the way, there's no lines. We've hired the track to ourselves. You've got the car and a coach for a whole day. I mean, you'd be very surprised. We've taken people that have never driven before, and by the 3rd day, they're linking the track by themselves.
Look out. So you could even help somebody like me.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Now, the next question is, am I allowed to wear Crocs?
Oh, mate, go for it. It's
Yes.
Japan.
Because I do believe that I'm
for this.
personally responsible for no Crocs in pit lane. I'm reasonably proud to claim that was me.
Yep.
Yeah.
We do like fire safety, obviously, so we prefer our guests to wear, enclosed shoes while they're driving. But
I-
yeah, you can wear Crocs on the track.
Mate, I have Kevlar fireproof socks.
Oh, you're good. You're good to go.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Oh, this is wild, fellas. Thank you for coming in, talking nonsense with us. Because you guys are here all weekend. Are you camping out here? Are you going home? Or
I'll be here just Saturday, so unfortunately.
Oh, so if they want to see you and come and do fat laps with
Yep,
yourself,
today.
today's the day.
Yep.
And luckily, it's very close to Brisbane. So if you are watching and just thinking about it, there's
Come
plenty
on
of
down.
time.
Definitely come on down.
He'll be here all
Absolutely.
night.
As a matter of fact, if you come on down and you mention the All Red podcast, right?
Yeah.
You might just get an extra special bad boy. First person to come and go, yo, I saw you guys on the All Red. We'll chuck you in Oggie's car. You go for a lap.
Yeah. Mate, I love that.
I love it.
Mate, the subtle cross promotion. If you guys, you look like you're closer in age to me. We like to do our advertising like it's Wayne's World because we totally don't sell out, and that's why we drink Red Bull because we would never sell out. Oh God, I just got wings. But anyway, what were we talking
what
about?
I've just realised, my bro. So, you commentated on the last round I competed in at QR.
Yes, correct.
Do you remember?
I'm Richard Attenborough.
I love the way you say my name.
Really?
Yeah, Broon. Look at Broon on the outside. Broon.
Thank you, Broon.
That's
it.
And look, I will guest commentate. You wouldn't believe this, but I'm happy to voice act.
I like it. Do you know what's hilarious?
Great voice.
I only just you have a great voice. I only just found out from my dad, believe it or not, that I've been saying my own last name wrong my whole life.
Oh,
and
no.
You were saying it correct on the live stream.
Was
and I'm
I
there going,
saying it-
why is he saying my name like that? No, Broon is actually how you say it.
Well, this is just, I'm a man of culture. I know that it doesn't look like it at first glance, but I was trying to be correct.
Oh, you were definitely
Do you know
correct.
what a stitch up that was? That was my friend Chris Frome who said, oh, mate, my voice isn't working. Can you just come and help? And I'm like, yeah, that'll be fine. I thought it was just like commentating at the track. And then I get here and they're like, oh, no, it's being recorded for Speed Week. And I'm like, ha. I've never done this before. And there were people commentating going, who is this guy? But I can't do the 100 mile an hour.
Oh, I loved it.
Like,
Your voice is sexy smooth.
oh,
bro.
but I work on that. And I want to get, because do you know, oils, I hate oils. Huh? And I've actually been working on this my whole life. I actually asked the people at Bluey that, if they ever need the bogan uncle to rock up in the Barra-swapped XR6 on its guts, I would come in and be like, "G'day, kids!" Because I have actually been approached by it. It was actually in a pie shop. I had a bloke come up to me and go, "Mate, hear the voice of Bluey's dad?" And I said, "Look, I'm very honoured to hear that, but sadly, no."
Speaking of selling out,
Yes.
Rocket Bunny.
Mate,
Definitely not selling out.
I'll throw it out there, and I believe they do this. This is a Wayne's World joke as well, isn't it? That you just wear the hat, because I would also never sell out to people like Rocket Bunny. Do you guys make kits for AU Falcons?
Oh, I'm sure they could. If you want to sign
Because-
it, just say, it's very easy. It's very easy.
Because if you could make the world's greatest car slightly sicker, that would be fantastic. Look, the market is very niche. But I'm here to say that the Rocket Bunny AU wide body will be the greatest thing you've ever done.
Well, you could say it in person and you come on tour. You
Yeah.
actually talk to the owner.
When I have to, I will, and
Yeah.
I'll bring models of AUs and go, this is the greatest car ever made.
Start
He
making kits.
he will actually love that.
Mm.
He will look at you and go, it's very easy.
And I will say, just remember, you can't spell Australia without AU. And on that note, but I'm just enjoying all the shameless sellouts that we're doing here.
I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, I really do too.
Yeah,
Josh,
just race parts.
yeah, sorry? Who?
Nothing. I was just selling out.
Oh, no, you can sell out all you like. That's the beautiful part here, is because I'm actually just doing this with no rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, make sure everybody goes and checks out zooperformance.com.au.
Yeah, no, you can totally be shameless. That's the whole
Promos
point
of
of this.
tyres, Rocket Bunny.
Is I know that we sort of do pretend
MCA
interviews,
coilovers.
but I don't actually really care about doing real interviews. I'm actually just here to talk rubbish with my friends.
Mate, rubbish is the best. One of the best parts about Japan is we love to have barbecues.
Yes.
Benny's nickname is Barbecue Dad. He is
right.
a sensational barbecue expert.
Is he a tong master? Is he a 2-click tong master?
Oh, bro, he's in
It's
everything.
all different in Japan.
Is
Some
it?
coals, you know, classic.
But like as an Australian, you do realise that like a barbecue back in Australia self-combusts if you don't click your tongs twice.
Oh, we didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
well,
is very serious.
In Japan, you just must say itadakimasu, and it's all gravy.
Yeah.
Itadakimasu. Have I got that? Itadakimasu. Did I do it with a better intonation?
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
Yes.
Yeah, I
This is
got
like
this.
saying thank you for the food.
Itadakimasu.
Yeah, but we often have barbecues at the house, and then like alcohol you can buy at 7-Elevens there. I don't drink, but the boys do, and I don't need to drink. I'm pretty high energy.
Yeah.
But the shit talking that goes on around the fire is...
Look, the great Australian way is the abuse of your friends. We say horrible things to our friends, like this bloke's a dickhead. But what we do is behind their backs, we actually say really nice things. And that is the wonderful thing I love.
Toshi's been learning about that.
Yeah, it's funny. We say horrible things. We're very rude to each other, but that is that's a sign of love.
Endearment.
Yeah, Toshi, what's your favourite thing to say to me when I do the wrong thing?
Oh,
You know, the other day you said to me, "What do you when I'm in trouble? What do you say?"
Can't fuck.
This is the best. We have just made some of the greatest podcast footage ever filmed. And I couldn't be more proud that it happened here.
Holy shit question.
And you
That
have
wasn't
now,
the answer I was expecting at all.
honestly, it couldn't have been better. And perhaps that's the code name for the AU Falcon product.
Kid.
Because that's very Australian.
I think so.
Yeah, that could be like the stock code number. So and they go, what is wrong with you guys? And we're like,
Let's just be really clear.
who let the children in charge of the business?
I didn't actually teach Toshi that one. He normally says fucking gaijin.
Yeah, but that's more like it. I'm totally okay with being gaijin over there. Like we don't, we're just there to experience the greatness.
That's it.
We can't pretend to operate at that same level.
We definitely do give our absolute best. Like one of the biggest things about being on tour with us is both Oj and I have a huge admiration for the culture, and so we really take the time to take the guests to places where they can learn more about that. So we go to temples, we go to like famous classical spots where you can learn about the heritage and the culture and have a bit more understanding on why they are the way they are. And
Absolutely, and understand the way that Japanese people operate. Like there is a wonderful cultural, societal, like there are very beautiful things to the way that the society operates, and it's wonderful to learn about, and it helps you to understand so much about how Japan lead the way in so many areas, because there is a real pride in the way that things are done.
For sure. That's what we try and instill on the tour too. Like, we don't charge a bond, and that point of difference we feel is because we create the culture on the tour where you're stuck with the guys that you just met for 10 days and you really become comrades in the drifting world. And the way we don't have the bond is so that it creates a culture where you're looking after each other and you're not stepping outside your boundaries, and you're making sure that you're not going to wreck the car for someone else, because then you've got to sleep in the same room that night. You got to explain to them why you did something silly, or if you damaged the track, or you went off and spin and pin and wreck the track. So that whole culture we try and instill. We sweep the track after every drift day, get out there with the brooms, make sure
literally
it's all
by
clean.
hand. It's the best thing you've ever done in your life.
I've done that before, would you
Yeah.
believe? I've done that at Archerfield.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke brought that in because they do it in
Japan.
Japan.
Yeah, because again, just respect for the venue and for how much work it is.
And for oneself.
Hmm.
That's the biggest thing that I've taken away from all my time in Japan and my amazing Japanese friends and our amazing Japanese friends, and importantly from Oj as well. Oj has been a great sort of, I suppose, role model for me in many ways to figure out that self-respect is the thing that motivates you to actually want to do the right thing in every situation. It's not having respect for others that's the important thing. Yeah, that's a trade-off, that's part of it, but by respecting yourself, it ensures that you're behaving in the best fashion that you can in each moment, so therefore it brings a better, I suppose, result out of you as a person.
It is the self-discipline. How very Japanese of you.
We try.
That's definitely the idea.
What are the odds? Tosh, how long are you in Australia?
Oh,
Wednesday.
Wednesday. 10 days.
10 days.
Yes.
What are you doing after Matsuri?
Oh, sightseeing or Australian friends play.
Yeah.
Play.
So he has some friends coming down from the Sunshine Coast.
Oh, amazing.
Yep. And we're going to go to Australia Zoo. We're going to go check out some, wildlife and stuff.
Do some cool things. I was wondering what the Drift Japan Does Australia tour.
Yeah.
Queensland Raceway.
Yeah, Queensland Raceway and the slingshot.
Oh, the slingshot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. How's that going to go? Is that your idea of a good time or a very bad time?
Fuck sex face.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Yes. Last day, Benke told me, I'll big surprise you.
I said I got a big surprise for you, buddy. You're going to love it.
See, what a terrible friend.
Yeah.
That's an awful thing to do.
Next day, this
Yeah.
surprise.
Surprise,
No,
you're like, no, please.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and I knew how I could make him do it. I was like, oh, I'll pay. And he goes, oh, okay.
Fall on the sword.
He can't reject a gift.
You can't disrespect your kindness.
Exactly.
Oh, what a stitch up. Stitched up by your own respectful culture. That's terrible. Whereas here, when you're in Australia, you can actually be more Australian and you can say, get fucked, mate.
Yeah.
All right? That's perfectly okay. If you don't like it, you can use that. That's some wonderful Australian cultural exchange for you.
Oh, don't you worry. He
Japanese-
tells me that all the time.
No, I'm sure he can. But
Japanese say, go ni iraba go ni shitagai.
Go
Go ni iraba go ni shitagai means in Australian rules, I respect. In
Ah, yeah.
Japan,
Aerial
in
ping pong.
Japanese, respect.
Hi.
Yes, I respect. Yeah.
The rules.
yeah. That's the other
I have
Australian
very
rules.
loose rules, but they're respected.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like my kid. He has 4 guidelines for life.
Mm.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah.
they?
Uh,
Give us some Benkisms.
yeah, basically, don't be a bad person, right? So always come into everything with good intentions.
That's good
Do
start.
as you say you will, all right? So your word is your bond,
A
all
plus.
right? Respect yourself before anything else, yeah? And never, ever lie to yourself. They're my 4 rules for him. I don't have any other boundaries. He can do whatever he wants as long as it's built on those 4 sort of creeds.
Geez, you should put that on the wall. Is that on the wall of the sim?
It definitely isn't, no,
it
but
should
it's something my child actually reminds me of a lot more often than I remind him.
Yeah, I was going to say, in order to ride this sim, you must.
Yeah. Let's get it done.
But Drift Japan tour is so good to Japanese, because Japanese drifter is very shy. Yeah, they think speak English is very difficult. So because don't speak, but Drift Japan tour is
Bringing
Very
together, yeah.
welcoming.
yeah, coming to warm family tours. Yeah, respect and respect is good. Heart to heart. 何を伝えんかこれ Sorry.
Honestly,
Very good.
I think that's beautiful.
Mm.
That is a mutual respect,
Yeah.
which is a very special thing for
It's super
for
special.
Gaijin like yourself.
100%. I'm a lunatic.
to come in and to earn that respect.
Yeah,
because
look,
that is something that must be earned over
100%.
time.
And I think something that's worth noting is it's not just us. Like the Japanese are so welcoming. They're so warm. Like where our house is, our community, our neighbors, they cook us yams. They get us involved in the community events. Like whenever we're there, we go and do cleaning bees with them. We hang out and take them. Like our neighbor, we take to dinners. Like he wants to go play golf. So we're actually really fortunate that we actually have a little community.
And see, that's a good side point there. You guys bought a house in Japan, didn't you? Like, there's lots of people that talk about it, but you guys actually did it. You bought a house.
Yeah, obviously we needed space for the people,
And the
instead
cars.
of having a hotel room where you're just stuck in there each night by yourself,
Yeah,
bringing
yeah.
the community together, having the barbecues, everyone having to stay in a traditional style house, so you're on the tatami mats.
Yeah, that's
Um,
incredible.
Best way to explain it is it's like year 12 camp, but for adults. You know what I mean?
That's
What was the
fantastic.
best part of that school? It was
Yeah,
always camp,
shenanigans.
right?
Yeah.
100%. The late night talking, being up at like 2 in the morning, and the teacher's going, "Boys, be quiet. We've got to get up in the morning."
Yeah,
go
and that's
drifting
you
tomorrow.
blokes, except
Yeah.
that's you guys going, come on,
Yeah.
you really need some sleep.
Yeah,
here."
we got to go drifting tomorrow, so go to bed.
Otherwise, if you get
Yeah.
up early, you might just need something that gives you wings.
Get a party?
I don't know if you noticed, but that was seamless.
That was brilliant.
Thank you. I actually lined that up, and I just like.
Do you want to do some ads for Drift Japan, bro?
I would love to do ads for Drift Japan. I will give you sweet, sexy sounds of Drift Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep sticking them in there. We'll give you a discount.
Melty pot.
I will use my melty words to
Well,
get
something
myself
something
there.
that we do actually operate, my friend, is we had a lot of people over the years come to us and they're like, "Oh, I'm an influencer, bring me on the tour for free." And so we're like, "Look, we get a lot of people that want this, and why don't we just make a program?" So we actually have an influencer program, and if you have 5 mates and you book them all in on the same trip, you get your trip for free.
I don't have 5 mates, so this could be a problem.
Neither do I. I've got Odge. Oh,
Yeah.
and Toshi.
So no,
And Corey.
I'll just have to keep like saying sexy words until I make enough money,
Mate, if I shut my eyes.
and I just say, "Drift Japan."
Oh. I really like that. That's scary what that did to my body then.
That costs one trip to Drift Japan. I'll just narrate it for you.
I think so. Yeah, but
Think
from the outside,
people can
like,
listen to it and go to sleep. We'll be on that Calm
That's
app.
it.
And we'll be like, "Tonight you're going to Drift Japan."
What do you reckon from the outside when you look at what we do? What do you think of it?
I didn't really understand, except that you went to Japan to go drifting with people, and I was like, "That's pretty awesome." Like, that's just a cool business because you seem like cool guys. I bet you, and I'm like, good dudes, good energy, and that's usually a pretty good measure. And then I've just watched and gone, actually, it just looks like heaps of fun.
That I like to hear.
That's good.
That's all it's about.
That's what we want. That's
And
all-
and honestly, that's the vibe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because but again, as a father of a 10-year-old and wife, and it's like, so you know how I go to like 400 motorsport events during the year, and like I go all over the world, and what I want to do is actually go on another one, but like,
You know what you do?
what, mate?
Yeah, that's fine. What you do is you go, "It's all right, sweetheart. I'm going to go on the tour."
And we go, yeah, it's sponsored, so...
Yeah. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
she doesn't
we
know.
just write you an email and
Yeah,
she
just
looks
write you
at
an
it.
email and she looks at it. She has no idea. You pay us through wires. She's got
Oh, no, I
clue.
do that anyway. It's like when cars turn up at the house and she goes, "For fuck's sake, what have you done now?" And I'm like, "Ta-da!" Came up, yeah.
Where I was going with it is a lot of the guys that do have family, they'll come and do the trip, and then they just stay for like an extra week and hang out with the fam, and then it's all gravy. Or you just bring your misso along as the partner package. Yeah.
She, again, I invited her to come out here today, and
She said no.
She said no, thank you, in more 4-letter words. Because as wonderful as track days of drifting are, she's been coming to them since like 2007, and is like, it's hot and loud, and no.
Bro, you've been in this way longer than me. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm old. My friends, I ran into Josh Botcher last night because he's doing Outlaws next weekend.
Yep.
And
We love a bit of Joshy. He's a good
mate,
lad.
no, Jabby's a legend. So he and I did so much stuff together in the olden days, and he now has 3 kids, and so his kids were here. He's trying to go out. He's like, "Yeah, this is the best," and then there's like one of the kids going, "No," and like, "We're hungry," and I'm like, "Righto, you little legends, jump in the little Polaris thing."
Why do you think I
need
bought my
hot
kid a
chips."
drift car?
Oh, mate, the poor kids. And then his poor wife there. And I'm like, and this is why my wife and my son are at home. Because, like, the kids love it, but, like, just in small doses. Whereas we want to live here forever.
Yep.
JB's just doing Outlaws so he can win the 2K
Yeah.
voucher to Drift Japan.
Oh, is that
100%.
what it is?
That's all he wants.
Because you guys are throwing a bit of...
And we definitely sponsored Drift Outlaws from the start.
Yep. Yeah, we love a bit of Grant. We love a bit of what he does.
He's a good dude. He's the reason we're here today.
Yeah, he's a very, very good dude. Grant's been someone that's sort of always had mine and Odge's back from the start, you know, and he's never been someone to sort of come to you and go, "Oh, I want this." He's sort of more like, "How can I help you?" And to us, that's super refreshing because that's kind of how Odge and I have always operated. And it's sort of rare to have that in today's day and age, to get that in reciprocation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But weirdly, I find that more and more around car people.
Oh, way more. Drifting
and
is...
drift people, and there's a lot more kindness
Yep.
and just reciprocated kindness where there is actually no expectation. I like this, you like this, we like this, and some of my best friends in life are people I've met in a car park or a paddock or, yeah.
Exactly. Obviously, the meeting, thank you, at Archfield.
Totally.
Toshi's invite was from a guy that come on November tour last year.
Oh, really?
He just said,
Isn't that
come to
amazing?
Matsuri next year and drive my car.
Yeah, Lyndon's here now. So one of our guests that came on tour with us met Toshi. They formed a really good friendship.
Yeah.
They've been talking back and forth. And he goes, dude, come drive my car. Drove all the way up here from Adelaide.
What a legend.
Yeah, absolute legend.
And that is what this, and even with what I'm doing here, that's what this is all about. Because, like, heaps of cool stuff happens on track, but it's nowhere near as cool as, like, the people and the stories of the incredible things that everyone does to help. And, like, to help each other to be here so that we can all come drifting.
It's literally the reason why I drift. Like, I sorry, Hodge, you...
Yeah.
No, I was just looking at Linton out the window, and he come on tour with us as well, and now he's filming for us.
Yeah, now he's like a full-time media guy for us.
Oh, Linton,
Me and Linton, we've been friends for like 10, 12 years.
mate, he's tripping balls. Like, he and I met at Sutterblaze that Chamis ran, and, you know, I would just say hello to him. I was just flying a drone because I was there helping out Chamis, and he and I had never met before, and he just thought I was naughty because I didn't have proper media and I was in the wrong spot. And he didn't sort of realise that I'm kind of the guy that helped put the thing together, and I don't bother telling people things like that. And it was just really funny that was the first time we met. He was like, "Oh, you're not really supposed to be here, mate," and I'm like, "It'll be fine."
It'll be fine. Well, it's like when I found drifting, like I was pretty heavily into like time attack and grip stuff because of my granddad, and I'd never met anyone nice in that. Like anytime something went wrong, they just laughed at you or snickered at you. If you rocked up and you're on old tyres, you were getting ribbed because you weren't, you know, up to spec. And my first drifting event, I broke a rear arm, and a total stranger that I didn't know goes, "Hey man, I'll rip it out of my car for you and you can have it for the night." And then I kept driving, and from that day on I was like, bro, drifting is the shit.
And this is why, like, I've been involved in so many sorts of motorsport, but drifting was where I found a home.
100%.
Because same thing, I went to other stuff and I'm like, well, I'm too poor to be here. And then I came drifting and I'm like, hooray, we're all poor, man, because we like cars. And, like, you know, you try and make it presentable and nice, but you're just slapping it together the best you can, and that's okay.
Yep.
And in terms of grassroots motorsport, the fact that it's held on to that, and that
I've got a good story actually with Toshi.
Please.
We went to the Togay on one of the tours, and Toshi had some customers that were inexperienced with the Togay, and he was there to support them, and one of them went into the wall, and he drove all the way home, took his car back home, got in the truck, drove all the way back to the Togay just so he could take his customer back home.
Yeah. It was
Legend.
wild.
Like, stop drifting.
Stop drifting everything. Like, we'd just driven up the hill and boss, this guy had gone into a guardrail, quite heavy, and the first thing he did was, "Oh, I'll help you. Here, I'll go get my truck." You know, and he lives, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours away? Like, it's a long drive. Yeah.
He's
like, no problem. But that's the first thing you think of is, oh, I need to help.
100%.
Yeah.
I used to be.
And it just shows, like, this is why we have so much love for Toshi and for all of our Japanese friends, because they do wear their heart on their sleeve, and their first instinct is like, oh, I can help, you know. Whereas I find in Australia, it's not second nature unless you're getting something out of it. Do you know what I mean? Not myself personally, not Odge, not a lot of the people I know in our community, but I think just generally it's something that we forget a lot, and it comes down to that self-respect thing.
I think so too, and the fact that we really promote, like, the individualism stuff here, which is great, but community actually matters a lot.
Oh, community.
And we're seeing the breakdown of that in other parts of society. Whereas if you have a community that works together for the greater good, who would believe you all
rise?
Yeah.
100%. And that's kind of what Drift Japan's all about. Like, one of the best things Odge ever taught me in our friendship is like always treat people exactly how you want to be treated, and no matter the situation, like, whatever's going on inside here, it doesn't matter your emotional state. That person is an individual. So what's going on in your life has no reflection on how you should.
Shouldn't we read books about this or something as kids, and we just, like, skip that part?
I mean, it's a good part of the tour. You know, taking people there and experiencing the culture and, you know, the bowing and the, you know, the constant appreciation for being in one's company and seeing people interact with Japanese people and go in the shops and that and how they interact completely different to what they would.
Totally different.
Yeah.
There's so much more respect.
Oh, so much more. And it's amazing, like, so there's a saying that I learnt from Toshi and from Jordan, actually, and it's "Steki na ichi nichi wo osugoshi kudasai." And what this basically means is, like, have a nice day, yeah? But when you say that to an Aussie, it doesn't really have much effect. If you say this sentence in Japan, you get to, like, "Steki na," and they just go, "Oh, arigato, arigato." Like, they're so excited that you've asked them how their day is and they want to have a good day. Like, it's like nothing you've ever experienced. I've never even made the full sentence before they freak out and start trying to talk to me.
Well, that's because you're gaijin. Like, they're like, idiot! And then they're like, hang on, less idiot. Still idiot, but, like, less.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's wild.
Each other teaching.
Yeah. He's a very good student. He learns English way faster than I learn Japanese.
Way faster.
Way faster.
Yeah, they're both complex languages when you're coming from one to the other, because English is a
I
terrible
think Australia's
language.
significantly more complex.
Well,
It's just
because
that-
we...
Speak like this.
I think we're just like we're nowhere near as intelligent as required to learn their language in the capacity that they do. But because they come from that, English is, I suppose, not easier, but I think because they have a more dedicated attitude towards
For people with more discipline,
yeah, that's
who
exactly
would believe that they do better at it?
Yes.
I am shocked. Whereas us Lucianites go, oh, it's hard.
And it's funny because Toshi will tell you, "Oh, I don't speak good English." Toshi
Right.
speaks amazing English. He writes
pretty good.
English perfectly. Writes and reads it, and he's like, "Oh no, I don't speak English." And you're like, "Bro, you probably speak English better than me."
I would totally agree with that. He hasn't stopped talking, and I'm like, yours is definitely better. Oh, guys, this is awesome. Now, I don't know if there's other people outside or whether you guys are... Because we had, like, a theory that we were going to, like, kick people out on the half hour, but I'm just enjoying talking rubbish with you guys.
Well, yeah,
But
I've,
I'm worried that you guys might
I've
actually
just,
need to
I've
do
just
stuff.
missed a couple of phone calls because
A drive.
I think my kid, I'll just message him really
Yeah,
quick. 'Cause
please.
He's picking up shafts.
As we said, we're not even trying to make good TV or podcast. Like, I don't care if people think it's crap. That's actually quite okay. And there will be bits of it because when you're going live, would you believe...
Oh, look, at the end of
It's
the day,
just
man,
stuff.
you're getting out there and you're doing it. Like, I just started doing little podcasts myself. I've done like 3 episodes,
Yeah.
and it's a challenging thing to do. Like, I don't have any of this. My setup's so rudimentary, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Yet like, look at this. This is insane.
Yeah, it's
Like,
gangster.
This is actually gangster.
Yeah.
This is like a
So good.
Simban podcast on steroids.
And this was just me going, I'm fat and old and I want air conditioning.
And you get to talk to people.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah.
And then I met the dudes from Snowy and they're like, we got this thing, SRC-24, door at the back, club lounge, and I'm like,
Done.
hot diggity dog. And I walked in and I'm like, yeah, this will be just fine.
Well, I think it's fantastic. I think you've done a great job.
Isn't it wicked? And we're just going to do more of this too,
Yeah.
because I wanted to go to events, because I've done podcasts like setting up in garages and stuff, but like it's hot and it's loud, and even here the Jenny's in the wrong spot because I can hear it through the wall, so we'll move that. Like, so we're still refining this, and the guys are like, oh yeah, we probably need a process, and we're like, yeah, we do, but we're still inventing it.
Yep.
So this show is literally Wayne's World.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a whole group of people who won't even understand that. But we are just a bunch of dudes broadcasting from our basement that is a Snowy River Caravan.
You're speaking my language. Wayne's World's definitely one of my favourite
I'm
movies.
super inspired by
Yeah.
that, of like just a couple of dudes going, we should do this. And like, we're adults and nobody can tell us we can't. And I'm like,
That's exactly how Drift Japan started.
yes. Because there's no responsible adult in the room to go, look, have you really thought this through?
It definitely is with me.
Well,
100%. Like there's no shying away from it. Like I'm a very professional, put together character, right? And I have my understandings. Like I know how to do certain things. Yet I am a dreamer, and it's very easy for me to get caught up in the moment of energy and just be like fun, right? And so Odge is someone that's able to handle that side of me, but then also come at it and go, hey, look, I appreciate this idea. I see where you're going with this, but have you looked at these risks? Yeah, have you looked at this? What about this? You know, and so it's led to a situation where the package that we've put together, the processes we have, the systems, like we've both competed in Australia for a long time. Odge has always had, in my opinion, like one of the top class programs in Australian competitive drifting. And so to be able to learn from him and Russ and have his guidance on how to shape this dream of mine, which was just a pipe dream, which is now sort of snowballed into this well-oiled, perfectly groomed machine where we have processor systems in place, like the workshop set up. Like, it is a smooth, crispy machine now. And that's literally thanks to, one, his trust in me, but then also my trust in his guidance of like where I need to be better. And that's kind of the crux of it, really.
Yeah, without Benke's crazy idea, we'd be nowhere. There's no point having structure and risk management without someone going, nah, I want to do this, and it's crazy.
And this can work.
This might work.
Yeah, and this can, because it does. It needs a dreamer.
Yep.
And that's my whole thing, is I just look at stuff that doesn't exist and go, but I think it's cool, and I reckon I can figure it out.
100%.
And I'm like, is it going to work probably the first time? Nah.
That's my motto in life. Like,
Yeah.
can we do this? I don't know. We've
I don't
got to
know.
try first. If we
Find
try,
out.
we'll figure it out.
That's always the joke. Lick
And
the
if it
stamp
was
and
just-
send it.
If it was just one tour, we would have been happy, and now we've done over 10, and we're going to the States.
Yeah,
2
we
weeks.
go to States in 2 weeks. Yeah,
Hell
we're
yeah.
going to compete in UDC.
You know, we did New Zealand this year. It's become like worldwide.
It's
Yeah.
a thing.
It's wild. Like, to think,
Mr. Worldwide's.
yeah, like, we both started in sort of 2017, 2016-ish, sort of late 2016. And to think that not even 10 years later, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Wild.
It's like, what do you do? Well, I take people drifting around the world. And you're like, huh?
It's
Like,
As soon as you
that,
say that you
it's a
take
weird
people
sentence.
on a tour in Japan and you go drifting,
Yeah.
it just blows people's minds.
Like,
and even people
really?
that don't even understand drifting are keen to hear about it.
oh, yeah.
And
Well, it's
once
cool.
you get started on Japan, you just can't stop.
You can't
talking
stop
about
talking.
Mm-mm.
And then the other amazing thing is, like, if you know anything about drifting, if you're in it and you know how difficult it is to sort of do these things, when you look at what we offer and how like seamless it is and how smooth it is, you know, oh, that's all it cost me, and I don't have to lift a finger. And if the car breaks, I turn around, look at the track for a minute, turn back around, and it's fixed, and I didn't do anything.
Yep.
It's magic.
I mean, you look at Jake Thornbury, Aussie pro drifter. He come on tour with us
Last year.
and come back again this year.
Yeah.
So
So
it's just
good.
like, well, for the costs, I can drive way more than I can in Australia. If I break anything, they take care of it.
Yep.
I don't have to put tyres on the car. I don't have to put fuel in the car. I just wake up, get in the van, go to the track, have brekkie, get in the car, drive all day. Go
Yeah,
home,
and then
have
we've
some
also
beers.
got Dan. We've got a young drag racer from Queensland. You know, he puts a lot of money to drag cars, and he spends a lot of money doing that sort of stuff. And he's come on tour with us, bro. He's came in June.
It's coming back.
He's coming again in November, and he's sat and going, bro, every year. What? Tell me next. I want to come all next year as well.
When you think about how much S chassis cost nowadays, like you're
Oh,
spending
yeah.
$30K for an entry level car, you can come on tour almost 3 times. You're going to have more
And
drifting.
you'll do more driving in the 3 track days that we give you than you will in a whole year in Australia.
I have absolutely no doubt.
Yep.
But what a place to learn as well.
Oh, it's an amazing place to learn.
Like, you're going to the spiritual home.
We've been so fortunate. We've had times
100%.
we've drifted in the snow, like the whole of Bihoku, just white. And
That's pretty cool.
I've done that too in a rental car, and it wasn't on purpose, I can assure you. It was not a good time. That was a brown undies moment.
But, like, we
Yours
get-
sounds better.
You know, we get Naoki to come out, and we're in Mayhem. We're in the, you know, that style is invented in that area where they're drifting, and he's there taking us for hot laps in his Crocs.
Yeah, it's wild.
My man.
You've never done anything more hectic than getting a passenger lap with Naoki, and he's wearing Crocs and no seatbelt and no helmet.
Yeah.
That's quite loose.
Oh, yeah, and then his kid takes you for a lap, and a 10-year-old sends a car harder than you've ever
Full
done in your life.
disclaimer in the
Yeah,
footnotes.
full disclaimer in the notes.
Full disclaimer in the footnote.
Yeah, that no, I think we say allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
As long as you say allegedly,
Yeah,
then-
allegedly.
yeah, then you're pretty
It's
safe.
amazing, like, because we rent the track, and the ethos there, it's about self-respect, right?
Mm.
So they let you do whatever you want to do, as long as you're not going to put yourself at risk. But that's on you to make that decision. So if you want to stand on the track with the camera and get a photo 2 inches
Personal
away
responsibility.
from Naoki,
What are you talking
can.
about?
Yeah.
Don't you need rules for everything? Otherwise, we're too stupid to figure it out.
It's quite refreshing.
That is actually quite refreshing.
Yeah, it's
Thanks.
wild. And then you get amazing people like Toshi, and we're very fortunate because he opens his whole world to us when we go to his shop. You know what I mean? And we're getting to see customer cars. We see new Rocket Bunny stuff. Like, he built the first Rocket Bunny 350Z, and we got to see that pretty much before anybody else. You know, which was sensational. And then he invites us up to his little layer, because he's got his own little awesome little office upstairs, and you just see all this memorabilia, like just stuff that you've dreamed of. You're like, oh wow, I know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. And He just opens it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, because that's just normal, isn't it? Like that's just. But that's the thing is like that's just your life, and you go, yeah, it's cool, like done cool things, but that's just sharing you.
Yep.
Thank you.
But that's very special.
It's very special. How do you live your life, Toshi?
Good.
Yeah. What is your life though? My life is
My life is
hentai.
hentai. Maybe I'm strange Japanese.
We think the best Japanese.
Yeah.
I'm just going to skip that one entirely.
It's not what you think. It means a totally different thing. It actually has nothing to do with the anime or manga. It just means that he lives a life outside of the norm.
Ah.
Yeah. So.
What about a rock band?
Yeah, and he's in a rock band. Like that dude's one of my
rock band.
Dude, he's in a rock band. He like
Drum, guitars.
if you go and look up his Rocket Bunny channel,
vocal.
yeah, he's a singer. Very good.
Wow.
Yeah, if you go look up his YouTube channel, my favorite video of his.
I'm doing it right now.
No.
Yeah.
Let's go.
My favorite video of his. So go to what is it? TRA.
I'm hoping it's like
What's
Steel Panther.
TN service group.
TN Service Group.
TN Service
Yeah,
Group.
TN
Here you
Service
go.
is his
If you're
YouTube.
playing along at home, we can all do this together.
Are you doing the drifting video or the
I'm doing-
metal rocker videos?
I'm
Okay.
doing the
one.
fan.
Okay,
The fan video is
Okay, so
amazing.
TN
Yep. Service.
Service.
Yep.
Kyoto.
Let's see. I can't spell.
VI. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyoto.
KYOTO.
Yep. Enter.
Enter.
And then I will find the video for you.
All right. So
I'm gonna
TN
subscribe you.
Service Kyoto.
So TN
There's a lot of
Service.
people commenting on this stream.
Oh.
Is there anything actually there? I haven't got my glasses on. I can't see that far.
Just says a lot of lag.
A lot of lag.
You get that at QR?
Yeah, you get that on the big jobs. I'll have to check the Starlink.
Okay, you ready? This is my absolute favorite video of Toshi King.
Okay. All right. I am watching this.
So,
This will make for
If you
riveting
look at it,
television.
it's about like 7 or 8 videos down. You'll see a girl. She's in the main clip. Essentially, Toshi gets his drift car, attaches a fan to the back of it,
A massive fan.
a massive fan, and then proceeds to drift near the girls with the aim to blow their skirts up.
Yikes.
And it's probably one of the most hilarious things you've ever seen in your life.
Look, Toshi, I don't know if you... Yeah, the legend fist bump. That is the highest honour I can give you
That's
as an
the style.
Australian.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
Rockstar.
Mate,
Yeah, full
actually,
rock
like
star.
full rock star.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool
yeah.
guy.
And one of the reasons, like, my car has scissor doors, or why I've always
That's
been in love with
amazing.
scissor doors, or why I even have the sort of attitude and style to it, is
Yeah.
because of Toshi King. I followed him for so long before I ever met him.
Yeah, yeah.
And his cars were always like so really stance, really sexy, big wheels, big body kits. And then the dude's running the wall on mayhem with a special made wing so it sparks when it hits the wall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's made it all himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like sparks the wall.
Yeah.
Mwah. Chef's kiss. Hang on. What am I? Oh. What a king.
It started off with a small fan, then had to go to a bigger fan because obviously the skirts.
It starts
are
off with
Okay,
a fan
so-
about this big.
Yeah, this is where we go. This man, I'm going to say in Australian, is a loose unit.
Yes.
If he was Australian, he would drive a barra swapped AU and just be
100%.
the loosest C-bomb.
I would say a barra
This is
swapped S
fantastic.
chassis. I
Barra
don't
swapped
think-
S chassis?
yeah,
No. He's
yeah.
mate. Imagine, like again, just close your eyes and visualise that Rocket Bunny AU. I mean, it is. You know, Mercedes copied it.
It would actually look hot.
Mercedes
they
copied
would
it with the
make it look
CLS.
Look, Miura-san can make anything look beautiful.
I
so
have no
it would
doubt.
happen.
And given how gorgeous they are out of the factory in taxi spec, you know, if you were actually to give that
Imagine
the curve.
scissor doors.
Yeah.
Imagine scissor doors.
Oh,
Reverse suicide
but it had
doors,
reverse
wide
suicide.
body.
Mm.
Oh, can you not do this?
Oh god,
Flip
AU,
it.
AU Rocket Bunny, coming soon.
I'm going to steal your voice out of this
for
later.
extra sexy.
I'm going to screen record.
Rocket Bunny.
I'm going to take all of this.
This is good times.
Yeah, this is great.
All right,
times.
I'm going to kick you a lot out of here. You've been in here for an hour,
No worries.
and
gotta
I'm
go
going to
pick up
check
some
that
shafts.
stream and make sure it's streaming. I probably need to give Starlink more money.
Oh,
That's if it's
Chat's asking
laggy.
for the link.
Oh, the
I
link. Yeah, we have to put the link to
to the
Toshi
video.
King's channel in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll put that in the chat.
We'll put that in the chat. I'll share it to the Drift Japan story shortly.
Yeah, that is spicy meatball. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I have seen the stream drop out a few times. so there's
Definitely
something
go
to
follow
say
him. Like, this guy is an absolute legend.
there. Yeah, what a weapon.
He opens his heart to us, but he also does a lot for the drifting community, like in his local area of Kyoto. Anybody I've ever met, like Toge or the tracks or anything like that,
Yeah.
you go, oh, you know Toshi King? They go, oh yeah, he builds my car. And funnily enough, Christian Pickering just imported a car recently.
Yeah.
And Toshi built the motor and painted the engine bay on it,
No
and
way.
knows the dude that originally built the car.
Yeah.
So it was, it was
So there you go.
hilarious.
Without even knowing, we are in the presence of greatness.
100%.
And I was
yeah.
mainly talking about me. I'm glad you guys could join. No, that's just terrible. See, you
was
have to be
beautiful.
rude to
Yeah.
your friends.
D1 GP
Um,
driver, I think
Yeah,
I
I know.
looked at a bit.
No, rockstar.
Oh, 100%. Hectic
Top
D1
level.
GP driver.
Yeah, hectic
Yeah.
D1 GP driver.
And in order to get in D1 GP in Japan, you don't just rock up.
No.
You have to go through regionals, you got to go through lights, like you earn your place.
Yes.
And not only has he earned his place there, but you got to think this guy's like the face of Rocket Bunny.
Yeah.
For Miura-san to put so much respect and trust in him, that's his whole brand.
Oh, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. The first 350Z Rocket Bunny, him.
Yeah,
You know, like, that's big things.
crazy.
Yeah. Sweet, man. Well, thank you very much. That's been
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh,
Pleasure.
guys.
Absolute
Thank you
pleasure.
so much.
Appreciate
Thank
your
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Legend.
you so much. Last, thank you for inviting me.
Oh.
Drift Japan Tours and Pandem Australia and you.
Which is
Very-
all red.
Yeah,
All red.
red.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
I'm very rare experience. Yeah.
A very Australian experience.
Yeah.
And he will be back next year.
Amazing.
Yeah, there's a secret little package. Corey, a good friend of ours, is finishing his S14, and then Toshi's coming out,
Hell
and there's
yeah.
going to be a private day, so
I can't
we'll have
wait.
some more news on it. People will be able to come and meet him, get in the car with him. And,
That's when the AU kit's going to debut.
Oh, maybe.
Could do.
Oh, it's all coming together.
I mean, you come on tour, we'll
It's
make it
falling
happen.
into
I'll
place.
introduce you to the man.
Yeah, I'll just come for that.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
I'm here to do deals, like
Sounds
really
good.
important ones
Yeah,
that are
let's-
so pointless they
let's
shouldn't
make
be
it
done.
Yeah,
Well-
I love it.
It is private. We go to Rocket Bunnies privately. It's after hours, so we actually are talking to him
Yeah, like,
exclusively.
legit. That's why I'm saying he will say to you, oh, it's very easy.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, can I have a kit for a Laurel? He goes, yeah, it's very easy. I was like, okay. He does everything in one draft. So everything Miura-san's ever made, cars, body kits, wheels, think of all the crazy things Rocket Bunny's done over the years. He just goes one design, and then that's
Artist.
it.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
artist.
Just
Prints-
artist.
Prints it in foam and
Yeah.
crafts it up. And
Yep. Yep. Went and bought a Lotus recently. Went, I don't like this Lotus. I built a whole custom body kit for it. By the way, I put a 1,000 horsepower EJ in it and turned it into a time attack car.
Well, somebody has to make them look good.
Maybe he is alien. He said, "Oh,
sponsor.
yeah." He said, "Oh, yeah."
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
Awesome,
now,
brother. Well, thank
do
you
I
very
get
much.
to keep the hat,
I think it's Corey's.
or is
No, I
that
think it's
supposed to go
Corey's.
somewhere?
Or is it Linton's?
I don't
Oh,
know.
no, it's Linton's.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm totally stealing it if it's
Yeah,
Linton's.
it's Linton's.
Soz. No, it's all right. We'll keep it. We'll
Awesome,
keep it
man.
for
That
him.
one's signed too, isn't
Yeah,
it?
no,
it's fine, yeah.
But that's so cool. That is so cool. I'm really grateful to have had you guys on here. And if I don't kick you out, we're going to keep talking.
That's it. Well, thank you very much. brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
hang on. We're doing a photo. And do we lean?
Everybody-
in?
everybody
Do we
gets
see
in.
everybody's faces.
Awesome. All right.
What a legend! Get out of here. I'm going to
Thank you
figure
very
out why
much.
this stream's dropping out.
Thank you.
Oh, that was beautiful, brother. Thank
But such a good time, hey.
you. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, Japan will be talking.
So, team, what we're doing right now is we are just double checking the stream here because luckily, yeah, there's so much lag. Actually, my boy Henry has been on here going, too much lag. Chat, pretend the intermission music is here. We're going to go. Yeah, lots of lag. All right, sorry, legends. I am unsure why we have so much lag, and I am trying to figure it out. If anybody knows things about stuff and can tell me how to make it less laggy, that'd be sweet, because I don't know. Thank you, Mr. Sharp. That was actually a really good time. Like, really cool people that we get here. So that's, yeah, Linton's out. He's picking up and dropping off our guests, which is really lovely. Now, it says excellent connection, like it's all behaving. I don't understand why it's a little bit potato. It's very strange. Sorry, team. We are doing our very best, and that's all we can ever offer. But yeah, oh my God, we have got some absolutely wild guests.
Hey, just an adjustment on the camera. Odgers was out of frame, just
Yeah.
sitting in that spot there.
Okay, we'll push it back and make it a bit wider. So Mr. Sharp tells me the audio is flawless. It's just our video that's giving us a little bit of grief. But that's all right. This is the joy of a live show. So, sorry, friends. I'll see if there is something that we can do to make it behave just a little bit better. But I'm not sure what that is. Because, yeah, it is actually behaving really well. Like, all the settings are happy. Sorry, team. I don't have any answers, but that's all right. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed that. And again, please jump onto the chat. We'll be keeping an eye on that. What I'm going to do right now is I'm actually just going to back up the camera just a little bit. Give me a moment. Okay, team. Hopefully, these things will be getting just a teeny tiny little bit better. We've just had a go at fixing up. We've just had a go at fixing up the stream. We are moving a few things around because one of the great joys of broadcasting live from the paddock is that we really are doing this thing live. So we are looking straight out over QR. We are at the top of turn 1 and it is all happening right here. Now, I am going to quickly jump on so that I can respond to the comments coming through on the stream, and we should also probably share that the stream is up and running and pass that around on the internet. But thanks for those of you that have been joining us and were already subscribed, because yeah, I think it helps if you do that. I'm led to believe, I hear all the people on the internet say that that's important. What we might do is we might do a little bit of this. Hang on. And go. I'm going to post that right now and go, we are live. Because right now I am the internet guy, the social media guy, the IT guy, and the live stream broadcast guy. But that's all right, we're working on that. And I thank you for your patience while you watch some of the most boring footage ever put out there. But how special were those guests? How cool is Toshi? Like, how unbelievable is that? Like, D1 driver, like, and he's here with Rocket Bunny and the Drift Japan guy. They've actually got a K-truck down at their display, which, yeah, Rocket Bunny K-truck. Yeah, trust me, you genuinely want to see that. Now, somebody said I need to lower... Oh, there we go. Let me just work on that. Sorry, we're fixing that up.
Hey Scotty. Yo, Sean, how are you, bud? Who's the Japanese fella? Toshi. I don't know. Yeah.
We are sponsored by them, so.
Sensational. Welcome, boys. Welcome.
Welcome,
Sean. Sean, one of our special guests.
We make those rare appearances here and there, but we do come along.
Turns up every now and then. And then we have our senior executive producer.
It's me.
Bart Gibbo Gibson, who is actually responsible for so many of the cool things that you see, like these. Mate, Gibbo has taken the lead and made us look all professional and stuff.
It's crazy that he's come up with the crew shirt.
Yeah, we've got a crew shirt. We've got like an A-frame outside where you can scan the link to find the video
to watch us.
And we're like, this is like really...
And that's a legit looking sign too.
I know.
That's not even one that's just been drawn up with a crayon.
No. Like, that's not just the crayons. He actually got Mr. Dave Reed to throw that one together from On Point Media Solutions.
Dave hooked us up. He did a great job. We got stickers. We got shirts. We got A-frames.
Yeah, full-blown shameless promotion.
Yeah, we got bonnet stickers. We got one of those on Seamus's Hilux at the
Yeah,
moment.
how good's that? Actually, Seamus and I modelled on that.
You did.
I draped myself across the bonnet.
You did. You look like you've been poured out, and it's glorious.
I thought it was great, and definitely poured out because you could see all the round edges.
That's what we like. We like soft, cuddly round.
Because they've got
that bringing back the grid girls part.
yeah,
the
no,
boys version?
yeah, bringing back the grid dudes.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what,
It's equal opportunity these days, and
if somebody doesn't put a lid on it, we're going to end up with all red everything mankinis.
I can't support that. You're most welcome, but truly nobody needs to see that.
I think we do.
Oh,
I think we should make a calendar.
With a Cooper on.
Yes. And pit vipers.
Look, the pit vipers are fine. I can get behind that.
Yeah. And Crocs, mankini,
Yikes.
pit vipers, and a Cobra. That's going to be hot.
Oh, who let this guy be in charge of things?
So
What an idiot.
So this has all come because he's
Steamrolling the wrong way.
Now he has got nothing to do with it.
I've been given a modicum of power, and it's gone to my head.
It clearly has gone to your head because now we're wearing mankinis, apparently.
That's right.
That's a poor choice. Now, you can tell Sean hasn't done a lot of this because for
doesn't have
those
a
of
crew
you
shirt
that don't know our friend Sean is personally responsible for my shitbox collection and the maintenance of those. So we can blame him that most of them aren't working because he has a real job now and can't just look after my fleet of shitboxes. So I have like 4 shitboxes that all need pretty serious work. We need gearboxes and we need
14 shit boxes.
what have I done?
Like
Oh no, I'm talking specifically about the ones that like have fallen into disrepair while he's been
Scalabanting.
gallivanting with like real work.
Growing.
Yeah, growing up. And
we need a new classification of shit box though, because we have a lot of shit boxes, but some of them are
But
more.
have we gone up or down?
Some of them it's more like shit crate, shit container.
Yeah.
We need shit shoebox.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't quite as bad as the others.
No, I guess it's a sweeping term.
It is. It's a logarithmic scale.
Yeah, of shitbox.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, Scotty. You fund all these cars. They don't work when they come. And then
Speak into the mic, it's a bit easier to hear you.
yeah, no, they're a bit newer. These guys, all right.
That's all right. Yeah, it's not very hard. Basically, it's talking shit with your mates, but doing it like with headphones on.
I'm just keen with the AC. It is warm today.
And that's the main hustle here, is people absolutely want to come and talk to me, mainly because there's air conditioning.
That's right. Once they hear that there's air conditioning, all of a sudden it goes from, I don't know, to, okay, I'll be there. Let's go.
We can talk shit for the next 20 minutes.
And
That's
go,
right,
this
I
is
get
the
that
best.
AC.
And that's why we need to kick people out.
That's
Because
right.
we're like,
Your half an hour's up, sir.
yeah, okay, no more.
I've seen the World Time Attack one. I've seen every 10 minutes there was someone new in there.
We're like, no AC.
Where's the lady
for
with
you.
the donuts?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bring that back.
Missed out on those. I think she's
I'll tee that
actually
up.
doing things.
We need the donut.
I did see there's a
There is a donut.
van.
There's a donut van down there.
I saw coffee
What's
and
with the ice
donuts.
cream guy driving around?
Mate, I saw
That's like
him.
a child-
We need to get him as well.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
nostalgia.
I like ice cream.
Yeah, they were playing the music and
They-
everything. And like,
In the pit lane, we were vibing to that. Yeah, it was-
So, Shawnee, how long are you in town for this time?
This one, not too sure. It was meant to be Wednesday to fly back out and be an adult again. So we thought we'd enjoy our weekend home and kick it with the boys as we missed World Time Attack.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
did. Your presence was
But I have
absence
heard
was
that-
noted.
We're
Who's
heading
here?
out to the compound.
George, what's happening?
Just looking for a set of keys.
Which ones?
A scooter.
For a scooter? I don't know. We put keys sort of under the hat
Under the
there
hat
to the
there.
left. That's sort of the key pile. Those look like
For
mine.
Begsy's scooter?
Yeah,
Yeah, for Maxie's scooter for Aiden.
don't know.
Not sure.
Beggs probably has it on.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Check his ute.
which
his
is
utes
which
there.
is out scalabanting on the paddock.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, absolute pleasure. That was our friend George.
Supplying the Project Mu goodness.
Yeah, he had to rush those out here because he works for a little company called Cool Drive that
It's
do
a
a
shame
few
that
things.
Ben couldn't make an appearance as
No,
well.
look, we did miss the Ben Nothling. I actually reached out to him during the week to see if he would be joining us, and would you believe he's going camping this weekend?
Is he? Taking some time for himself. That's good to hear.
With the
pretty
family.
selfish. Oh, no.
No. Just look, it was a bit selfish. It was like, look, I'm sure your wife and 2 girls would have loved coming to.
Yeah,
We got the Snowy
QR.
van here. You
To
can't
the
beat
Dust Bowl.
Snowy.
Yeah, come and enjoy. It is loud noises, sideways, tyre smoke. Your kids will.
That's right.
2 a.m.
Yeah.
limit bashing
Yeah.
with the boys.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Actually,
character
can
building.
you tell me? I hear there was a little party overnight at about 2 o'clock in the morning where somebody did just have to check that limiter was still at the limit.
Yeah, somebody did need to check what their RPM limit was
Yes.
on their whatever it
They,
was.
they must have
I think-
been doing overnight parts from Japan,
I think they were.
and they must have just been
Quick top end tune.
finishing
with
the build
Bowser,
at
make
2
sure she
a.m.
rattles nicely.
Yes. Well, there was a couple of cars that were getting worked on through the night.
Absolutely no doubt.
There was that police Commodore.
Yeah, I heard about this. It's hit a pole. Or
Hit a pole
Oh,
when it was
no.
on the short track down there.
Oh no!
but it
And-
sounds like he was waving.
Yeah, he was waving to the driver was looking the other way, waving to the car next to them, not looking where he was going, and then collected. I think it was the front right-hand side,
Whoops.
and caved all that in. So he was up all night long,
Oh,
hammering
poor
it out,
thing.
looks
pulling,
really good.
pulling
With the
bits
mallet.
apart, and putting the whole thing back together to be out on track today.
And he's done good and put it
Yeah.
back together.
Honestly, if you were to look at it right now,
You wouldn't pick it?
You wouldn't.
you wouldn't be
pick
able
it.
to tell.
I've seen the police car. I was like, good to see they're out here.
Yeah.
And then they've had a
Bend it.
They've
Yep.
binned it.
Whoops. That's so
Whoopsie
good
daisy.
though. But that's what you do. You know, you bin it, you fix it, you go again.
Get it
Yeah,
going.
that's what it's about.
I love the mallet.
So going
Knocking
on
it out.
back to Scotty's shitbox collection,
Yeah,
we
boy.
do have a shell there,
Yeah, we do.
and we want that going.
Mate, we all want that going.
We want that going.
Gibbo's like, we need a drift car. And I'm like, well, I've
We've
kind of
got
got one. And I've actually got this feeling that we should just buy a Magna V6 and put that in it.
They go hard.
Well,
That's a slept-on engine.
now-
Those
now-
things go hard.
Now that we've met Mirage Speed and now we want to
Yes.
Mirage Speed the world, I reckon we just put a Magna engine in it. Imagine how offended people would be in like a minty
Purists,
E36 4-door.
the purists,
And
would
you
be
just and they'd be
crying.
like, "What do you got in here?" And I'm like, "Fucking Magna."
It's been engine swapped. LS 2J Magna.
But
Fucking Magna.
have you actually explained to them that you got on the grinder to cut and tuck this engine bay?
Oh, mate, it's the best.
It is like the proper.
Yeah, we're cutting it out. We're doing all the things because I just want this to be Dorifto.
It's actually.
There you go.
We say proper, but it is of our expectation. of
Correct.
proper.
Out the window there is some proper drift taxi action happening.
Absolutely.
A couple of boys getting around in
We're-
the time-honoured tradition of sitting in the tray.
Bring back the 80s.
Bring back the 80s.
But they're absolutely not driving anywhere.
They're
They're,
not
just
driving
sitting
away.
there.
They're just sitting in
Just
there for
sitting
any
there.
authorities watching.
and they're
with the
just
brake lights on.
inspecting it.
No,
There's
they're reverse.
And
No,
the
there's
reverse
no-
lights on, but they're
there's
not moving.
absolutely no keys in the ignition. I'm sure those reverse lights are accidental.
There's a short in the wiring
We
somewhere. I'm
do
sure.
not condone that behaviour.
We don't even know what they're
all.
talking. We don't even know what they're doing.
I don't know.
This is just observation.
Yeah.
We'll pull that blind down so we can't see it.
we,
Out of sight, out of mind.
we saw nothing.
No. It's okay. They've got the Bunnings umbrella.
Oh, they've got
That's right.
So that's
no.
unsafe.
That's a troop carrier that had seatbelts.
It did. It had a set of seats in the
Now,
back
I'll
of
be
the
honest,
tub.
we did promise you non-stop nonsense, and I'm very pleased that we are delivering, because if you learn something from watching our show, it's by accident. We assure you.
So a little bit of background. I do
Please.
work away a 12-hour drive. So when you guys were at World Time Attack, I did have the pod travelling to and from sites.
Yes.
Lad.
Yes.
Well done.
And every time you clicked in, you had a different group of people.
Oh, yeah.
A
It
good
was
variety.
madness.
That's what I mean. You know, where's the donut lady?
Yeah,
That was comical. She didn't even know this was on, and she's come in
Mm.
with the donuts. Everyone got a bit excited.
They did, yes.
But
That
what's
was,
the
was Cam
announcer, the FD announcer? He was pretty excited at the donuts.
Oh, Jared.
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 Oh,
He's the funniest dude. Hey, we got Seamus. What's happening?
15 minutes
Until...
until you go pick up Jack.
Oh.
Pop in and have a chat?
Fantastic. Who's coming in?
No one. I was asking if you want me to pop in.
Yeah, of course we want you to come and have a chat. It's our boy Seamus.
come sit here, my boy.
Oh, there you go. He wants...
Is this microphone broken over here? Is it?
No, it's just out of the way
It's
so
just
people can
outside
see my
otherwise.
beautiful fat head, because otherwise...
We'll do the next rotation.
Seamus, you just interrupt... we'll come back to you. Sean was telling us a story. Tell us a story, Sean.
So yeah, back on the shenanigans. So while I was driving, I was quite well entertained. I was actually quite jealous of the World Time Attack.
As you should have been. It was
Yeah.
wicked.
You know, considering I did the one a year before, 2 years before that, and we had to slum it outside. I was jealous you had the AC. The shenanigans.
Oh, mate, the shenanigans were world class.
Donuts, beers.
Yeah, I was just talking about the donut. Yeah,
Absolutely.
So that's why we've had to make the appearance. But I heard you guys are heading out to the new compound.
Oh, dude, we are going to the East Australian Drivers Compound. For those of you playing at home, work out what that acronym is and enjoy that.
Is that acronym?
It's
hinting?
exactly what you think.
You think it is?
It is exactly.
I respect that.
And I must say, I laughed out loud when I got that one.
When I heard it, I didn't know if it was subtle. And it was
No,
that.
not even a little
sorry,
bit.
as in, he's named it a weird name, but to then coincide exactly what it means.
Your thought is its exact reason.
I know, yeah, it was a giggle.
I'm like, that's.
So
world class.
does this mean now that we are going out there, we've now got to buy another shitbox for off-roading?
Oh, now you've started a
See, this
bit
is-
of a
Don't know.
wormhole, don't you?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I reckon we should.
Well, mate, I can't get you to look after the shitboxes I currently own because you have a real job. I need somebody else to look after
Actually, to be fair,
all my shitboxes.
I think the 60 towing the Snowy, and then
Mate, it
having
can't
the
go up
60
hills.
But the 60 out there on the compound, I would like to see that. I have seen the Gordon Country content. That 60 gets down.
Oh, look, honestly, the 2-inch lift and 35s under the Porsche, it might also.
I don't know. The opportunities have become endless now.
No, they really do.
I'm a man of simple things. A Suzuki Sierra with some 33-inch tyres.
And honestly,
on
if we
stock
could
power.
have a Suzuki
Yes.
trying to tow our 24. Oh, yeah. So who's coming in? Who have we got? Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you out.
Am I out too, or
No, I don't
have we
know.
got some fancy people
You
coming
can
in?
stay if you want. It's pretty loose here. The rules are we make it up as we go along.
Fantastic, because my knowledge of drifting.
Yeah, we're going to keep Sean. Hello. What's happening? Sorry, mate, I've done that very poorly. Grab a seat.
Sean,
Do you know
nice to meet
Sean?
Hi.
Hi.
Ali.
I'm Scott. Over the top. Welcome.
We got the drinks here.
Welcome,
We got it
legends.
going.
Have you done this stuff before? You have. Throw your things on your noggin, and you want to talk reasonably close to this thing so that people can hear you over the internets. Welcome. For those listening who don't know who the cool kids are that just walked in, would you mind introducing yourselves? We'll start with the brains of the operation.
Hi, I'm Ali Mayhem. I am a tattooist, a mechanic, and a driver.
Fantastic. Now we'll move to the good looks and the charm.
I'm Grant. I don't even know what to say. Hey, I run drifting events. I coordinate Matsuris with the boys from QR. Drift Outlaws, that's something that Ali and I do, and all the charity events.
Yeah, these are pretty cool people who have been doing very good things for the sport of drifting here in Queensland. And interestingly, I have heard so many wonderful things about the event that you ran recently. Do you mind sharing a little bit about that?
Yeah, so recently I ran an all-girls event called Sakura Days. It was all levels safe, so we had everything from girls who had never driven manual before up to girls who have competed in competition driving before, and everything in between.
Because I was chatting with people just this week who were like, yeah, we saw that. That was amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were people that give you wings, and they were like, yeah, we were watching that. And
But
we're
it was a good turnout too, from what I've seen.
Yeah, so we
Wild.
had close to 30 girls with nearly double that interested, but we fell on the weekend between Time Attack and another big event, so
And you still had that many.
yeah, still
People.
had that many.
Isn't that
And
wild?
I've had so many requests for more, so we have teamed up with QR to run more of those.
That's amazing.
And we'll have something pretty special on International Women's Day too. Just
Look
keep an
out.
eye out.
And something I've really loved about what you guys do is you have really been bringing the right attitude to this and insisting that people sort of lead, or I don't know, do the right thing, and you guys are leading by example. Yeah, do you want to tell me a little bit about where that's all come from?
So basically, there's no real need for negativity or drama. So basically, we all like to push positivity, help everyone, keep people safe, keep them happy. It's a safe space. Like, we had girls out there that had never even driven a manual before, and by the end of it, they were linking corners. And all the boys helped them out by like coaching. Girls were helping each other coaching. Like even like our charity events, man, it's all about the right attitude, the right people. Don't carry on. We all get along.
Isn't that amazing?
But as a community over the years, you can tell that the standard has lifted. There is more encouragement. There is more engagement. There is more. The attitude has changed.
It takes one person.
Yeah.
One person to change their attitude for other people to see that, and it just kind of domino effects. And it's not saying that we done that. It's the whole community's done it as a whole. This person's being positive, so that person's being positive, and then everyone. It's just growing. It's like cancer, you know.
But who wants to go out on a weekend and hang out with? You know, you don't want to go back to high school and hang out with the drama, with the boys, the girls.
Yeah.
We're out here to have a good time. It's.
And we are here to have a good time, and there's a spirit in this where you just look after people because we're all just out here to have fun.
Yeah, definitely. And I know a big thing for me is I had a bad experience when I was learning, and I can't change what happened to me, but I can change what happens for the people coming through now. And that means more to me than anything, because seeing people coming that were messaging me saying, hey, we're too afraid to drive, or we're too embarrassed to spin, can't wipe their smiles off their face. Like, that's, to me, that's everything.
And I think that's it, because it is a very accessible motorsport. You just need something with rear-wheel drive and, preferably manual. But you can still make the auto skid. It's something you can just come and try, but it can feel very intimidating. If you rock up to something like this and you go, oh my God, people have like serious stuff.
Is this the first full pioneered female event, as in this community, like the drifting? Is this the first event that was focused on females?
At QR,
just in general, that event you done? Yes. Was that the first female one?
So at Queensland Raceway, yes. I do know that they have had girls skid controls before at other tracks, and then you've got the girls down in New South Wales, girls down in South Australia. But Queensland, we didn't have, especially dry track, something big like that yet. And it's something that I've wanted to do for a very long time. And I just went for it. Grant knows. I went for it. We paid for everything out of pocket and just went, look, we've got to back ourselves here. If it works, it works. And I had full faith that I knew I could pull it together because there were so many girls interested. And yeah, I can't wait to do more.
Have you noticed that they've now filtered into these mixed events now? You know, they're more inclined to come into these events.
Yes, definitely.
Successful, really?
So I had a couple girls, it was their first day drifting, and they've already entered Friday nights, they've done practice nights, some of them are out here this weekend.
No way.
Yeah.
And see, that's awesome. Amazing, because anything that you can do to create good feeder categories,
for sure.
I think that that's so important. And that's something that I've watched both of you guys doing and being incredibly active, with your Drift Outlaws series as well, and just getting people out on track.
Yeah, it's just about bringing more people into the sport, lifting the sport as a whole, getting drivers better.
Do we have I'm not that familiar with the drifting in Australia, but do we have a competition level, so like a Drift Masters in Australia, or is it kind of hidden?
So Drift Outlaws is a competition that Ali and I put together.
Okay.
Each time we've had like 30 grand worth of cash and prizes for across the board.
Yeah.
Top 32, we started doing like a chip draw, no qualifications, just knockout rounds. It was a lot of fun, a lot of banter, but it's all good, positive banter. But next year we're turning into a series. Next year we're hitting a home run. We're going for the
national, or is that an East Coast thing? Is that a state thing?
It will be a Queensland Drift Outlaws.
Yep.
We're going to be doing it on big track and out on the playground on that. But stay tuned. We got some real big things coming.
Look out.
Because you do compare, in Australia, when you do compare the sports we have here, motorsports in general, there is a big grouping. and there's some people that are behind it. But when you compare it to international, say America, you know, you don't really think of it in Australia where you've got your FD to then compare to, you know, it's more of events like this.
I think without going too far into it, a lot of people have tried because they've just swung for the fences.
Yeah.
They haven't started by crawling, then walking, then running. Like, you got to start small. Like, you get the people to back you. We've got the community behind us. Like, we've started small. We've gone bigger. Next year, we've got some stuff lined up that has not been seen here before at Queensland Raceway, and we've got some massive plans.
Yeah, fantastic.
To make it huge. And we've got a Pro and a Pro-Am class. And we're changing the rulings a little bit with the Pro, because all these guys got big power cars and that. We're opening the tyre rule up. We're letting it run what you brung.
Oh, okay. And people are interested, people are keen?
There's a lot of people that are keen.
Yeah, awesome.
So,
because I can tell it's getting serious, because Josh Botcher, I ran into him last night, and he was in attendance last night just to test for Outlaws next weekend.
Correct.
That's how serious. And I mean, JB he's a heavy hitter in Australian drifting. Like, I watched that man hold a Formula Drift carbon trophy above his head. Like, man can steer.
So Josh is actually the Drift Outlaws 3 winner. So for going into number 4, we actually have a thing called a bounty on him. So it's a $500 cash bounty for anyone that can knock him out. Not physically.
No.
In competition. But, yeah, so if anyone calls him out in the first round, because you can do call-outs, if they call him out and beat him, Josh has to hand over that $500 cash.
That's pretty
So he's got a target on his back, and...
No wonder he was here to test. He didn't tell me about that, did he?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get smashed. I think I just threw a phone on the ground or something. Sorry about that.
Right.
Yeah, can't be that important. Because, he was literally just here to test.
Yep.
Like, nothing else. He just wanted to go and make sure that everything was dialed because he's competing.
Yeah, I was on the bus, because I'm the bus driver.
Oh, you're the drift bus driver?
I'm the bus driver.
I seen the 3 cars partying behind the bus just not too long ago.
All right, let's
fantastic.
back up, because I actually think this is amazing. Can you please explain what you are talking about here?
Okay, so at this Matsuri, we've got a coaster bus. So we pack it out. I, as a drifter, know where cars are going to go, so I know where the inside, outside lanes are, where I can position the bus so it's safe. The Legends Lane guys are all handpicked by myself, and they are the ones that usually do the demonstration displays around it. So I park the bus up, I have them filled, I've got all the windows open, the guys can see it, they hear it, they smell it, they're doing donuts around it, drifting past it. I'll cruise slowly around turn 6 on the inside, they all fly past on the outside.
And you're talking people can book a spot on this bus throughout the day.
You can book a spot and come out and then come and have a laugh with me.
Yeah.
And you're literally doing fat laps in a bus around the track while people are drifting around you.
Yeah, I try to drift it, but it doesn't do too well. It's a toaster, and I'm pretty sure it will roll.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Look, in the dirt it might be okay for a little...
Take it down to the dirt.
Little quiet one. I probably shouldn't say that out loud. You would absolutely never do that.
I've even got the corny aeroplanes pilot hat that I wear.
Fantastic.
And, I get the crowd going.
Does it have the bifold doors as well?
No.
We need one with the handle.
It's got the automatic one. But I tried to open it while I was driving, but couldn't do it.
Oh no! Has that been packed? You been getting plenty of people out on track?
It's been booked out every time.
Oh, get out!
And what are you fitting on a bus? 15 people, 20 people?
I'd say 20 maybe. I'm not sure.
It's a vibe.
Yeah,
it has to be a vibe on a
Oh,
bus.
everyone's so some of the boys obviously. We get a bit rowdy and that. So
party bus.
I got every single person on the bus flipping them off out the window as they're going around, and the boys are carrying on and playing up to them and just being silly.
See, we had Toshi on here just before, who's here who's here from Japan, and we said that the Australian way is that you abuse your friends and you say terrible things to their face, but you're actually very kind behind their back. And we're like, that's actually a sign of love in Australian language. Is flipping the bird.
I think the Australian culture in general is one people look in and go,
you guys are weird.
You know what? That is what's up,
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it, but we don't act on it.
It's the only country in the world that you can use the 4-letter word that starts with a C and you know you're having a good time with your mate.
Absolutely.
It's offensive if you don't,
Yeah. And you go, we are.
You go, what's the problem with me? You call me bro. Like, that's not right. This is not how we do it.
You go, it's just what we do. And are you guys drifting as well this weekend, or have you got too much work to do?
We literally got pulled out the car to come and have a chat with you.
What?
Yeah, so we got 2 cars here. So we got a JZX100 and an S15. Both of them JZ powered. Both of them well over 500 horsepower. They party.
It's a pretty good party.
Yeah.
How on earth are you running stuff and doing things and drifting and coming and talking to clowns like me?
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
4-letter word. ADHD.
Yeah, boy. It's our people.
Yeah, even at Sakura Days, I was start line, I was driving 2 different cars, I was briefing the drivers, I was doing media. There's photos of me just everywhere, all over the track.
We thrive in chaos.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do normal.
So how long have you been helping out Matsuri for?
How long is it now? What, 3 years?
I was going to say probably 3 or 4 years now.
3 or 4 years now.
So you've definitely seen, the last few years, the change.
Every single time it's got bigger.
Yeah. And better.
And we're doing 2 a year. And
Yeah,
when you
it's 2 a
compare the first one of this year, you can definitely see the difference.
Yeah.
You've got more on, you've got fuller fields, you've got more people sitting, more people camping.
It's also the quality of cars getting better. It's
Well, you just have to walk down the pit lane and they look like they're a competition spec car.
But it's actually really cool to see because, like, the level of the care that people are putting into it and awareness, like, obviously, fire. We just had a really big fire just down on a car caught fire. It is what it is. Unfortunately, things happen. But people were wearing safety gloves and they were wearing correct attire that we need to start getting better at doing.
When you do walk into this event, you do go, wow, this is a professional event.
Yeah.
And you compare it to 5 years ago. I think 5 years ago, I was here helping them fit tyres.
Yeah.
And it was a cowboy show.
It
was like a
better.
backyard. The boys are out. They're like, let's cause some problems. Now you come here and you go, this is a...
It's also a lot... look, we're getting old. Like, it's family friendly. Like, most of us have kids. Most of us are going through the ranks. Our kids are coming to them. They're enjoying it. We've got stuff out. They got jumping castles for the kids. Like, it's now doing everything for everyone. Like, it's not just...
Well, that's the problem, Shawnee. We're also old now. Yeah, like we've got little humans that are old enough, and we need to actually show them the right way. So you're not there yet, mate.
No, I'm still
he's just a whippersnapper himself.
I'm still a pup.
He's on his way.
But in saying that, you got the best spot in the Snowy Caravan, aircon crank.
Oh,
Turn
absolutely.
one,
It's...
Mate, I've actually got it set at 16 degrees. I'm like...
it's nice.
Oh,
it's nice.
It's actually...
This is the gig, isn't it?
Yeah.
But as you can see, this is like... It's so
It's
good.
spacious.
Because I want to come to the events, but I want to be in air-conditioned comfort.
See, I think that's really important too, because QR as a venue, there's other venues around Australia that don't allow children under 16 to join the venue or enter the venue. And that makes it hard, especially when there's 2 people driving from a household with kids. It's like, okay,
and running the event, right?
Who misses out? Who has to stay home and look after the kids if we can't bring them?
And that is terrible.
Yeah.
And the fact that, like, so many good things have happened here since TQ took over this place. Like,
Yeah,
even
fantastic. This place is
every time I
amazing.
come out here, I'm like, oh my God, they've done more again. Like, walking through and, like, there's greenery and plants and, like, everything's really beautiful.
Well, a big thing for me that I think a lot of people would oversee unless you experience it firsthand, and I know Grant will agree, we have a special needs son. So he stays in a walker at events for his own safety a lot of the time, so he doesn't run out in front of cars if he's spooked. And having accessible viewing platforms that we can take the walker up and he can still watch, because he loves cars. He absolutely loves them.
And you're talking about Main Street here, where you can
Yeah,
utilise
there's-
the new facility that they...
Yeah, 2 different spots where we can get up high enough so he can see.
And they're accessible as well.
safety.
They've got lifts.
Lifts and ramps and shade where we can sit.
And that's the biggest thing that was out here 10 years ago. You'd turn up here and you knew it was going to be a hot day.
Yeah, you just got
and
absolutely
You're
wrecked.
in the dust, you're on the floor. You come out here and it's nice.
No, it's really
Yeah,
pleasant.
well, like you said, now it's caters for families and people with kids who need that extra support. And it's now a place you want to come on a weekend, and you're happy to spend 12 hours here.
But
yeah, exactly.
Someone else that doesn't really get the credit that is credit's due is Josh, the general manager here. Absolute legend. He is the one who goes into bat. He's the one who makes all this, like,
Yeah, right.
he's the final say. He is the one who makes all the gears work.
Yeah, right. Okay. Well,
So,
see, I don't know Josh. We'll have to send him to the
Josh
bench.
is hands down the best general manager for this place.
What a legend.
Yeah,
well, thank you,
absolutely.
Josh.
Josh.
Shout out to GM at Queensland Raceways. Thanks for being a legend and making our track a place we can all be proud of.
100%.
Because that's it. That's it. I feel like I can bring people here now, whereas back in the good old days, I would never bring clients, customers, potential sponsors. I wouldn't bring them here because I'm like, it's a turd. Whereas now, it's beautiful.
Even for instance, outside of drifting, having the supercars do another Ipswich round.
Yeah.
And
After
then,
what, they had
Yeah.
4 or 5 years away?
Because
Yeah.
they're like, no, we can't come here. It's too crap.
And even them seeing and going, oh wow,
Yeah.
this is
And
amazing.
go, this
now.
is a proper world-class venue now.
Yeah.
You're doing all the things and you've done it in phenomenal time.
And it was packed out.
Yeah.
I was out here filming, and it was incredible to
For
see.
the supercars event?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
it was
actually, there's
amazing.
something, you're doing some mad four-wheel drive buggies? What,
Yeah, so they
what's
got
going on with that
Can-Ams.
caper?
So,
I did see him getting
so
around.
yeah, Josh organised Sammy. So Sammy's got all the turbo Can-Ams, and he's
Turbo
taken,
Can-Ams.
Yeah,
And there's just a track down here, isn't
yeah.
there?
So just off the back off turn 2, there's actually an off-road park.
Oh, fantastic.
So there's.
That's what I thought when I seen them. I was like, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they're
If you
doing
want to jump
something
in, man, I'll go make it happen. Like, send you out through there, but yeah, you might get a little dirty, but
Hey, it's for the fun,
Win to-
right?
win to
You
win.
know, yeah.
yeah. But back
See,
on-
that's cool. You know, like this event, it used to just be solely drifting.
Yeah.
You've got more now, which is what you want.
correct. There's everything for everyone. Like there's bars now,
Yeah.
dedicated if you want to have a drink. Like there's a slip and slide over
But
there.
even if you go to the food places here, now you've got a variety. You don't just have
The food's
One
unreal.
place.
The
Same
food is
shit, right?
actually unreal.
Actually,
It's
the
actually-
the weirdest thing is you come in and you're like, oh, there's actual healthy choices.
Which
and you're
is
like,
amazing for
there's-
people with tummy issues.
Yeah. And I'm like, look, I'll still get the burger, but I'm so impressed that I can get a good-looking salad that I won't
Yeah.
eat.
Well,
Did
see,
you
most
say
of-
stomach issues?
Yes.
You mean issues in general?
Well, most
We've all got those,
throwing the
mate.
shade, throwing the shade.
Tons of those.
most of the tracks where I go, especially racing, filming, I've done pit crewing before, I can't always get food that doesn't include dairy.
So Ali might want to give you a backstory of what she actually does for work now.
What do you actually do for work now?
So not only do I still tattoo part-time, but I am the social media and content creator and specialist for GPC Asia Pacific. So that's the Genuine Parts Company. So I look after social media and content for companies like Repco, Napas. We have Spares Box under our umbrella. Rare Spares.
So just little brands that people have barely heard of, until you came and took over their social media. And now, they go, wow, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, so we're a new team. There's 3 people on my team, including myself, and our main goal is to, get Repco back on the minds of all the up and coming
Enthusiasts.
car enthusiasts.
Look out.
Good competition with Super Cheap right there.
Mate, pro tip, can they stop asking what...
Well, can I have your
what
VIN
the
number?
rego- what the rego is? And I'm like, mate, how do I tell you that this car doesn't have the right bits in it because I've hit everything with an angle grinder? Oh, yeah, but what's the rego? I'm like, for fuck's sake.
Well, see, the body is a Ford, but the engines are from a Holden, and we've got Beamer stuff in it. And so, you want 6 VIN numbers?
It's
'Cause
the
we can-
Bitzer.
Part numbers, people. Part
Yeah,
numbers.
part
Mate, we're all about part numbers. That would be the number one suggestion from the enthusiasts.
Yeah, we kind of know what we want when we come in.
Yeah, we tend to know, and if we don't, you can send them somewhere else. That's amazing.
Get involved for the people at home who would be interested in, running events, creating events,
Well, Ali and I actually met drifting.
Oh, there you go.
So we became best mates, all because she forgot a jack. So she came, I was pitted next to her, she came over and borrowed it. We got to talking, then all of a sudden we got kids, and the rest is sort of history.
Smooth.
But
Find love at the racetrack.
yeah, well, I've also done previous podcasts. we dove pretty deep into some real deep stuff.
Some good stories came out of this bloke.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's some interesting stuff.
Mate, he's got the best. You got to, if you haven't.
Is this on
heard
the All
it,
Red podcast? that
on
is
All Red
Spotify?
Everything, you can go
Yes,
back
true.
and hear a long conversation with Grant. We're going to have to fix that because we don't have one, so we'll have to.
Yeah.
We'll have to get you back.
So basically, we were so sick of people. So we started with effectively the charity events.
Okay.
So we hire the track, the people.
And this was invite guests only, or this was events?
So we personally
Yep.
invited who we wanted to be there. We pay for the track hire. If you like the drivers, their entry fee was a donation.
Okay.
The spectators' donation. If you wanted to go on a passenger ride, it's a donation. The rules were you are not allowed to say no. So all the drivers, if I went up to you and went, hey, can I go for a run? You can't say no. You
Yep.
have to take. You're not allowed to go out with an empty seat. It was non-stop,
Yep.
always cars, track, people. The first one we raised for men's mental health went to the Shucker Foundation. We raised $20,300.
Fantastic.
So that was all for, it wasn't just men's mental health, it was mental health and suicide prevention.
And you
So-
got behind this because you wanted to be a part of the community but give back as well.
Yeah, but also get people the shit taste out of people's mouth saying that like we aren't those clowns that do that crap on the street. We are a controlled environment with good people. We try help.
Yeah, drifting is an actual motorsport. So it's not just. I feel like other disciplines look at drifters and go, "Oh, they're just some hoons from a car park," and it's like, no, we are athletes, and we're serious motorsports as well.
I challenge any single circuit racer to come out and show me that you can drift a car straight off the bat, because I can tell you damn straight, you ain't got nothing. You cannot put a car 2 inches off of another car without hitting it.
And
any
at
single one of you.
150 kilometres an hour.
100%.
And I'll put it out there. There's an Australian who competes in NASCAR that I used to watch at Archerfield.
Yep. Gizzy.
Mate, Mr. SVG.
Yep.
His background is
if
drifting,
he is
no?
not the poster boy
Damn
for
straight.
car control,
Yep.
because there are now other NASCAR drivers trying to lay sick burnouts and can't.
Mate.
Whereas he can put it next to the wall, casually fist bump on the way past, and just keep those 11s going. And
As
you're
well
like,
as put the car against the wall with a foot jammed on it and
Chef's
still hold
kiss.
the
drifting.
So after that, then we obviously were like, how can we do something different? So the next one we called it Huck It In for the Homeless. So same deal, exactly the same. Instead of giving the money to an organisation where obviously the fees and that take out, we kept the money and we actually bought 100 packs worth $250 each. So we hand built the packs. So, it's got first aid kits, like things that people would forget, like a tarp, nail clippers,
the essential,
toothbrush, like toiletry.
the essential hygienes for them to feel comfortable.
Female stuff, and we've just about finished them. And then all the people that were involved in the event, we're actually all going to go out and personally hand them out. But the only condition is they aren't allowed to film their interactions with the homeless, because we don't want them to feel degraded or...
It's
Take
not a
it-
gimmick.
it-
It's not a gimmick.
Yeah.
It's actually to give back.
We're not doing this for the likes. We're doing this because we are trying to be a good example for the younger generation coming up and get rid of the shit.
And I'll throw it out there, when you spend time speaking to people who find themselves in that predicament, they are... It's not what you think.
No.
9 times out of 10, there's a lot of us that would be 24 to 48 hours away from those situations.
But also, too...
where they've just had a couple of things that haven't gone their way.
Yeah.
It could be a domestic violence thing, and if you film that, you've now shown where that person is. Like, you can't do that. It's all about the safety of everyone.
No,
Like-
there's nothing worse than people who showboat.
Correct.
Yeah,
For their own
Helping.
personal gain.
that's not helping. That's
So we got another one. December 21.
December 21.
We are doing the exact same thing out on the playground.
Legends.
QR and all of us have come together, and we're going to raise the money, and then the next day we're all going to go to wherever we want, and we're going to buy as many Legos, crosswords, flowers for the elderly, as many things as we can, and go to the local Logan Hospital and hand them out to everyone.
And you're going to make that a happier day.
Correct. But also too, obviously, you've got the the wards that we can't go into, so we can at least drop it off.
And leave things there.
Santa's giving you something, mate.
And see, this is paying it forward. This is kindness. This is just being good human beings.
And that goes back to what you guys were saying before. You want to create events where people, it's for something, and the culture is for the ride.
Go check out the podcast, and you'll understand why we pay forward, because we have used all of my bad karma up that I could ever possibly have and more. So
he's pretty lucky to be here, mate.
Yeah.
Grant died.
Three times.
He had a full out-of-body experience, and we discussed all of that. Like
major car accident. So
full on.
Yeah. So this is. I was
Read
told
everything.
I was told I was never going to drive again. I was never going to drift again. I was shattered from here to here.
Yeah, right.
So
that's a story. That one. That's crazy.
Yeah. Trucks in the highway with no lights on, and Grant at 110 and found it.
And yeet, as the kids would say.
So
yeah, spicy.
Have a listen to that one, because there's some stuff in there that'll make your hairs
you're like,
stand.
yikes. Yeah, that's one of those ones where I'm still like, I have vivid memories of recording that one, because you're just there going, whoa.
Okay, I have to give that one a watch. That's for sure.
I was going to throw it out there. Shawnee's pretty natural at this too. He's never been in here before, and he's just jumping in and asking questions. And that's what I said. This is the people's show, because that's what I keep saying to all the. I'm like, this isn't my show. I'm just setting it up.
Yeah.
And I love.
You just facilitate.
Mate, I'm just the conductor. I love that we have people coming in just enjoying good conversation.
Yeah.
That's actually my favourite part of all of this. Is that if you don't sit down and take the time and ask the questions, how would you know any of these things?
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I knew that you're a tattoo artist, and I actually thought that was your main gig. I didn't realise you're doing this whole other thing as well, and, it's just really cool when you actually take the time.
Building my own content channel as well to try and...
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to... Mate, we are the kings of shameless promotion, because we would never sell out.
Cut in real quick. I gotta go.
He's got to go.
I gotta go do the drift bus, but you're welcome to keep the better half for as long as you need
No, we'll
to.
keep her. We don't need you, mate.
I need to go drive the drift bus.
We don't know her story.
Your own podcast.
Yeah.
I need to go do the drift bus.
You've got your own episode.
Thank you,
brother.
sir.
Thanks for having us.
Appreciate you. I'm not thanking you.
Don't forget to take your headphones off, otherwise you'll pull the whole thing out the
I
door.
appreciate all you guys do. Thank you.
We appreciate you, brother. See you, mate. All right, we'll turn his off. He's got to go.
So,
all right,
this
is now your show.
This is not even drifted related. You know,
it's not supposed to be. It's
No,
not.
this
We're here to talk nonsense.
exactly. That's what we're here for.
Tell us a story.
So I've had a few jobs over the years. I started off doing hospitality and horticulture. I grew up in Ballina, so there's not a lot of opportunities for
Some pretty interesting horticulture around there.
Yeah, well, seasonal fruit picking and stuff it started as, and then I did an apprenticeship because I found it really interesting.
Yeah, right.
And I didn't like retail, so they were my two
And
big
this was
options.
apprenticeship in
Horticulture.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay. There
Yeah,
you go.
so I did that, but I've always had a massive love of cars. But being in a small town and a small female, a lot of places just laughed at me when I applied for a job. I started running car meets in my town, and they kind of expanded, and I met some really lovely people who were actually, one of them was a workshop foreman of a workshop down home, and he put in a good word for me, so I got my mechanic apprenticeship.
Oh my God.
I started off there, and then I moved to Brisbane, finished my apprenticeship, started doing fly in, fly out pit crewing. So I did everything from enduro carts to top fuelers. I was in an agency where I got to do a bit of everything. I mainly spent it around the circuit racing, so IPRA.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so I did a lot of that down in New South Wales, based around Sydney. Yeah.
Wild.
And then
I'm just making myself comfortable.
I've always been very artistic. I've always
okay.
drawn, but in high school I was always told never going to make a career out of it. Yeah, so I kind
You're
of
kicking yourself down.
Don't pursue art. Yeah,
and now look at them. You could.
Yeah, and it really stuck with me because I was like, no, that's like a dream job, right? It's like a rock star. No one knows how rock stars kind of become rock stars. They're just rock stars. So during COVID, I started drawing a lot more because I wasn't working as much. And a few friends were like, you should really pursue that. And I started body piercing and a tattoo apprenticeship. And it's just gone on from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
And
you just
then-
went, I'm just going to do the thing, and
Yeah, I just went
started.
for it.
that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Do you have your own tattoo parlor, or is it working
No,
for someone?
so I rent a space at a shop called Hound House. They're absolutely amazing. They're so supportive of everything I do and my car ventures. And yeah, I just get to kind of pay as I go with them.
that's all you need.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. So you've got a space to work out of, but you don't have to deal with
Yeah,
the
and
complexities of
they-
having a space.
They are so amazing. They're so supportive with all of their staff, and they're always cheering me on. And
That's
it's-
awesome.
Yeah, it's
Because it's
really
like, you
amazing.
know, like the whole weekend I can't work.
Yeah.
And Friday, well,
Yeah.
and
That's a-
Monday I've got.
That's
you know,
also a problem.
Yeah.
You're like,
And that's the thing. I have worked in shops before where I need time off with the kids, and they're like, "No, you can't." And it's like, "Okay, I quit. Bye."
Yeah. See you later.
And it's simple as that.
Yeah, because especially when it comes to family, that's the main thing. I always put family first. I always have.
Mhm. Especially your little people. Like,
Yep. So
Have to.
especially with Grant and I pushed his career for a long time with his driving and everything. I even sold my drift cars to support his his drifting, because I was like, oh look, if one of us is gonna make it, it's gonna be you. And I
You can't
sacrificed
sell
that
yourself
for.
that short, you know.
No.
Yeah.
But at the time, I, especially when I was just starting to have the little ones, I was like, well, this is it. Like, I want to put everything into you and push your dream and support you. And I'll stay home and look after these guys. And yeah, it was like that for a fair while. And then Grant had his accident, and I took care of him. I didn't leave his side the entire time, while still trying to work
Be a
and
mom,
mum
yeah.
and
Life.
yeah. And even now, I've always, any job that I've taken on, whether it's content creating, whether it's freelancing, whether it's tattooing, my kids come first, and I always make that so known before I take on any commitments.
absolutely. Well, you don't, if people don't get it, then yeah, you don't want to work with that.
Yeah, and they are they're the two of them are both my best friends. I do everything with them. They were out here with me yesterday. They came. I did an all girls Q&A with Colette. I organised for the female
How
drivers.
cool's Colette? She's crazy. Hey?
Yeah, she's
cool.
absolutely awesome.
That's
And
so good.
I wanted to do a Q&A so the girls can ask questions and feel comfortable. And Josh facilitated that with the corporate suites, which was really nice. So we all sat around a
Mate,
big table.
Josh again, look at him go.
Yeah, he
The
is
man,
machine,
the
hey?
man, the myth, the legend.
It's just a machine.
he's so supportive, especially with upcoming girls coming into the sport and showing that this is a safe space for everyone to come into it.
Unreal.
For me, I think that's the scariest part for the girls, is that initial leap. And it's, as long as I can bridge that gap, they go from the gap of them jumping into the sport, and then they're a driver. They're fine to come out and drive with everyone. It's just that initial, especially
Yeah, the hesitation.
yeah, if they're, I found one of the main issues is, not the main issue, but if their partners already drive, they get really nervous about, I don't want to embarrass him. I don't want to spin out in front of him. I don't want to break his car. I can't drive as good as him. And that's what I hear constantly from other girls. And
You almost need to spark a rivalry, you know, between them.
But this is the thing. I'm going to sound like a little bit of a hypocrite here, being that I run all girls events. It's not about sex. It's not about gender. It's...
You all come out with a goal, and that's to have fun and drive cars.
Yeah, exactly. But I've just noticed the mentality and the pressure that girls put on themselves. I know males do it too, but again, when
Just
it came to
so
Grant and I
different, yeah.
driving, I just took no, you do it and I'll step back. And that's a lot of the same mentality that a lot of the girls have. Another thing that I do with all of our events, whether it's the charity, Drift Outlaws, Sakura, I do surveys. I survey drivers beforehand, after. I find out really what they want from events,
A lot
how
of people
to
engaging in the
improve.
surveys too.
Yes.
You're noticing.
Yeah.
You say a lot of people do surveys and they go,
Yeah, and
that's
even
what ruins it.
if I send out 30 and I get 5 back, I've got 5 points to know where to improve on for the next one.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and one of the surveys that I did before Sakura Days was, what are some of the challenges you find in trying to get started in drifting? So one thing that came up was a lot of girls couldn't justify the money if their partner's already driving an event that month, because they're like, we can't afford to do both, and he's better, so I'll just wait for another time. So I worked out a way I could get the driver's fee as low as I could by just paying for everything out of pocket and hoping I could get the numbers back. And yeah, like I said, it paid off. Everyone came and had a great time. I actually have a photographer come and give me a photo book that he made from the event. Yeah, because he's like, what you did was so special.
So how often are you doing these all-female events? When was the last one? That was not too long ago.
Yeah, so the last one was... Oh, you're putting me on the spot now.
I've only just seen it. It wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, I was going to say September. I think start of September or August.
Yeah.
August 30th.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure.
So how often are you thinking of moving forward if now you've got such a great engagement?
I do want to do a couple a year, and I do want to also branch out into different workshops as well. So I'm looking at doing like a towing workshop to show people how to strap down a car and park a trailer. Because I know that was an issue that came up with the girls were like, I can't tow a vehicle by myself or put the car under the trailer by myself, so I have to wait till the day that my partner or my family are available to help me.
And this is things you don't think of, as a man thinking, just
load up.
Yeah, just send it.
But also, if you don't know how to load up a trailer, where are you going to learn?
Absolutely.
And I think that's where a lot of people miss out.
Yeah.
Right? There's things you don't think of.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I want to branch out into some workshops like that as well. And even just like defensive driving workshops, because I have a lot of girls coming to me and saying like, I'm not that into drifting. My partner does. I might not be big, but I want to know how to control a car better. Where do I go for that?
Which is fair. That's
and we now have a place.
Yeah, exactly.
That's wild. So if people want to look into this, get involved, how can they get in touch with you? How can they follow what's going on? Where's the best place for people to track you down?
So I have my Instagram, which is Ali Mayhem, or I have my Instagram Sakura Days Drift. So they're my two main ones. And then we have the Drift Outlaws Facebook page as well, if you're on Facebook.
Amazing. Because, we'll make sure that we share those around too so that people can get onto it.
So, as at a Matsuri event, so you're finding a lot of they're more inclined to come here now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay, which is good because now you're filtering it in, which is...
Yeah, it's honestly, so the Sakura Days, it isn't a girls versus guys, girls do it better, anything like that. It's literally bridging the gap and providing a safe space where the girls can come get a feel for the car, get some tips. We had all the boys along the wall cheering them on, showing them.
Yes.
That's the best. This is awesome.
Yeah, and before the event even, because I'm out here, I'm doing videos the whole time I'm out at events, I posted a video of all the boys spinning out. Because I was like, hey, if you're scared to spin out, if that's what's stopping you, everyone does it.
Absolutely,
it's
mate.
fine.
I'm the king of, oh, God. Whoops, I'm facing the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just, like I said, just bridging that gap and providing them somewhere to come and just build up a bit of confidence, try something new. Even for me, I drove Sakura Days in 2 borrowed cars that I've never driven before. Because I want to get better, I want to be a better driver, I want to get better at getting a good feel for cars, and I don't think that I can do that always staying comfortable.
In this Sakura event, did you have cars there so if people didn't own a car but they wanted to drive a car? Was there cars that they could drive, or was there...
Not just yet, but that's definitely something that I want to look into, and I'm talking with certain people about at the moment, because I think having higher cars available would definitely be great.
Just to bridge that.
Yeah,
To get them...
the arrive and drive, because you might not have a manual rear-wheel drive.
No, and that could be the defining thing. They find it interesting, but they can't justify
another car.
Taking the shot.
And some people, they might not be able to afford it straight off the bat. They might not even know if they like it. They might jump in and go, you know what? That was actually terrifying. I don't want to do that anymore. And that's perfectly okay too. Not everyone has to like the same thing that you like.
Absolutely.
So it sounds like this event has got a lot to build and a good future, really. Like,
yeah,
I reckon it's going to be massive.
And not just, you never know.
We're
it could
just
become
getting started.
There could be a big rivalry out of this.
Mate, I think it's just fun.
There could be, an hour session out here. It's
just
girls versus guys, and the girls might clean us up.
We'll see. What I would
they might
eventually
finesse their
like to
driving,
see. What I would like to see would maybe be an all-female comp one day. But again, I don't push the rivalry between guys versus girls.
It should be all inclusive, but
just for fun.
It would just spark its own rivalry,
But that's the thing. I learned that so quick as a mechanic, because I went into it after being told no so many times of like, it's me against the world. Like, I need to prove myself. And
especially in motorsports.
Yeah, I got shut down straight away. That was the worst mindset to go into with.
It's very sad to see. Now, especially look at Formula One now, they show pictures and video footage of their garages, and there's a huge female presence.
Yep.
But yet,
massive.
There's still such a disgusting, you're a female, what can you do?
No matter what, whether you're female or male, you're going to get hate from someone.
Yeah, the grief is universal.
And, like, being a female, you will stand out a bit more at motorsports events, but you just have to block it out.
And I'll throw it out there. There are a few places more welcoming than drifting for people who just want to turn up and have a go.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of the motorsports that we have grassroots, we have, like, free-for-all kind of fun events like this. It's not a competition every single time.
No.
Turn up, have fun.
There's a heap of people that don't compete because they just don't want to.
Yeah.
And you don't have to.
And I think that's the beauty of it. Like, even Matsuri, like, right now, we've got comp drivers, we've got grassroots drivers, we've got, like, the style kids.
Mate, it's their first time or it's their 20th time.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now, Ali, I don't mean to be cheeky, because we are going to have to do... You've got to speak to Gibbo out there, because we've got to get you back for your own show, because we can definitely do a big one.
I need to go drive.
I've got 2 guests that are about ready to come in, so we'll let you get back out on track.
Awesome.
But, Ali, thanks for coming and hanging out with us and sharing with us. I look forward to doing a full pod with you as well, if you would like to come back.
I would love to come back.
Just before you go, where can you find these events for... these female events?
Yep, so...
Just one last time, you never know.
You're smooth, Sean.
Yeah,
Sakura Days on Instagram, or my Instagram page, Ali Mayhem. If you don't have Instagram too, you can email QR, and they will be able to pass on information as well. And we will start integrating the dates onto the QR calendar.
Awesome.
Which everyone has that.
We look forward to following this journey.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ali. Enjoy it out on track.
Nice.
See ya.
Scotty? There you go.
There you go, Sean. You're a natural at this.
We can get this
you're
down.
gonna have to
We can
keep
get
it.
down.
Yeah,
Who's
mate.
the next guest? I think
You've got this.
This guy's important.
I don't know, but I've got 2 people coming in, so you
Done.
can hang if you'd like, or you can bail. So I saw a bloke turn up on a motorbike, and I think I saw a TJ on the side of it. So I think that's TJ Stunts, which I have seen. Does the cool things on the motor.
Where are they doing it at this time? Because they had it last time at the pit lanes. I don't see where they're doing this time.
I actually don't know. Yeah, mate, he loves it. We got 2 coming in.
We do.
Mate, let's roll.
All right. You guys want
Does senior correspondent Gibbo want to come and back?
Uh-oh. Freshies everywhere. Hello.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Mate, check it out. What's happening?
Sean, TJ, how are you?
TJ, Scott.
Which side you want?
I'd get up,
She's a
but I
boss
can't.
lady.
Hello. Mate, grab a seat, either side, wherever you want to go.
Sitting here, Phil. I'll just put that in the corner.
Yeah. You can
Just
do
enjoy
it.
the aircon.
Or
This is
you
the
can
place.
enjoy the AC. If you can
Yes.
ninja past the thing, you got to do a bit of a weird dance to get past it. Yeah, you can set that up.
She's a boss lady. She doesn't like to be seen on
Oh, look,
camera
that's
like full suit.
fair enough. And look, if you don't have to, again, just enjoy the aircon. We have people who have just come in here before and they're like, no.
Well, that's how this started. I just walked in for a bit of AC and got put on the spot.
And now Shawnee's like just running the show.
Part of the show.
Yeah.
Did I leave the DJI in there?
Oh,
No?
You might have. I didn't see.
No.
Something dropped.
That something did fall.
That was my mobile.
if I find it, I'll keep it.
Now, for people who have no idea who you are, you'll put your headphones on.
Yes.
And then you'll feel like you're actually in the thing. Hang on, we got our senior executive
Correspondent here.
producer Gibbo just ninjaing through the joint. Mate, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, hey guys, I'm TJ Stunts. I travel across the country on a Harley Davidson doing stupid shit.
Doing stupid shit. That's our kind of dude. So, TJ, you're because I saw you rock up on a Harley.
Yes.
And then on that Harley, it actually had who you are on it, which I thought was a nice touch. It's kind of like wearing a name tag.
It is.
But then, because the best bit is, then we don't have to remember who it is, and we don't have to be like, oh, g'day, mate.
I know, I do that all day long. Hey, brother.
Mate.
Hey, brother.
And they're like, brother, good to see you. And you're like, yeah, mate.
It's been 12 years and I still don't know your name. How you
Mate.
doing?
Like, oh, but you drive that E36. And like,
100%. 100%.
You've got that Subaru that never works.
Yeah.
That's how we
or,
remember
Or
our
an
people.
annoying tick.
Ah.
If they've got an annoying trait, you don't forget that.
You remember
Or their
that as
vehicle.
well?
Yeah. Just someone that harasses you and asks the same questions every time you see them.
Yes.
Now, I don't believe I've met you before,
don't
but
think so.
I've seen you kicking around the internet.
Okay,
because I've seen your stuff come up before.
Was it my face plant yesterday?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, that was a good one.
Ouch.
That's a good start, eh?
Yeah.
You've still, so you applied the face brake.
Yes, I was sitting on the handlebars of my other one of those Harleys, doing a wheelie, scraping the tail on the road, and there's a little dip in the road, and I knew it was there because it's nearly caught me before. But as I've gone through the dip, the bike leans back that little extra and takes the pressure off the tyre, and I grabbed the handbrake to pull myself forward, but the wheel wasn't on the road. So as soon as it makes contact, it grips, and I mouse trapped and just shot me straight off the Harley, face first into the road, and then it ran me over.
That sounds deeply unpleasant.
It's lucky I'm made out of rubber.
I was
I mean,
going
I
to say.
like to say man of steel, but a bit squishy in places, so we'll say rubber.
That
Mate,
natural
look,
airbag.
Yeah. Rubber works. That sounds horrible. I had a real moment yesterday where the aircon was off while we had to refill the generator, and I really struggled through that 6 or 7 minutes. So I truly understand.
Yeah, definitely on par with.
It's on par.
Pretty much the
me
same.
laying on the road.
Two grown men having their own level of.
It's a tough life.
I don't know if anybody told you, but this isn't a real thing. This is just a joke. We're just all here.
My life
This is just nonsense.
I'm a stunt rider. I made this job up. It doesn't exist.
And I
away, bud.
totally
On a
understand.
Harley too.
Yeah.
It's not even a.
Yeah, no, this doesn't exist. So explain to me how on earth this happened. Why did you go, do you know what I should do on my motorcycle? Things that are really silly that it shouldn't do.
And why a Harley?
Those are two excellent
They are
questions.
great questions. For a long time, I was on a sports bike. And first day I got a sports bike was the first day I'd done a wheelie. Because I'd watched Biker Boys too many times and decided that those tricks are how you're supposed to ride a bike. So my goal in life was to learn all those tricks.
Yeah, fair.
I know that's not everyone's life goals, but
No, that's
for me that made perfect sense in my.
I didn't realise I was taking up that much space.
That's
No.
all right, big dog. You good?
Yeah, classic. Sean.
So yeah, I was just being a dick with my mates. We'd go for rides and would sort of G each other on who could do the biggest wheelie, who could do the longest wheelie, who could stand on their
An
bike.
actual wheelie, not whiskey throttle.
Yeah, well, I mean, it started that way.
Yeah.
But when someone can do it better than you, your goal all week is to beat them.
Yeah.
And then when there's a couple of you, and then it ended up being like a group of 8 or 9 of us.
Oops.
And the funny part is, I was the worst on the group. Yet here we are, 14 years later, I'm the professional rider still, and I don't know where most of the boys are, to be honest. Love them, I love you guys, but...
Well, that sounds like probably because you're mad enough to keep trying.
Exactly, and a lot of it is longevity. If you fall well, which, as I proved yesterday, I can fall well, get up and keep going. A lot of people fall and break a bone, and then...
I was going to say,
you lose work.
if I'd face planted on a
Big
motorbike, I can promise you I wouldn't be here today.
Yeah.
So
Well practiced. If you fall off enough, you get good at it.
I'm never going to learn that. I hope to
Actually,
never learn how
under
to
your
get good
aircon
at.
story, I think it might be a good choice not to.
Absolutely. Look, I'm built for comfort, not for speed.
Hey, look, I've seen him cut up metal with Crocs on.
My man.
Actually, no, it was welding. It was welding with the Crocs on.
Yeah, that's a bold choice. I'll throw it out there.
Look, honestly,
But he
wearing
does get
Crocs in
uncomfortable,
public's
he
a
does.
bold choice.
Yeah.
He's throwing shady.
Jay's all day.
Oh.
No, so yeah, I was just an idiot with my mates, and then I got my bikes impounded, and I got in trouble, and then I met a guy, Alan Morrison. He rode for Matt Mingo's stunt team,
Yeah.
stunt team, and he's like, "Oh, come out, meet Matt, come for a ride." And before you know it, I was on the team, like just doing the occasional show here and there.
Oh,
And then
fantastic.
after a little while, I got better, and I got offered. So Mingo got the Hot Wheels contract, and he asked me to be on the team, and they wrapped my bike, they gave me gear, they gave me a job, and I
Well,
travelled around the country with them,
how
off
good's
and on,
this?
yeah, off and on for about nearly 13 years.
Yeah, wow.
I think it was, since 2012 was my first stunt show. I've been stunt riding a little bit before then, but I wasn't any good. And that's how the Harley came about. So Matt rode the Harley, he was sponsored by them.
Yes,
And I was on Jap bikes, and so were the other boys, and that was great. But one day I sort of got on the bike for a bit of fun and thought, "Oh, give me a try," and I liked it. And he had one sitting in his shed that he was just going to sell. He didn't want to sell it to me. He's like talking to the boys about, "Anyone want to buy a Harley?" I'm like, "Me." He just walk off.
Yeah. Anyone
like, "Bro."
good, anyone talented that wants to.
No, anyone not on my team. I'm the Harley stunt rider.
He didn't want to take his
But
glory.
honestly though, he was the first one to call me when I got on it and rode it well. He rang me straight up. He's like, "That's awesome." And then our shows
dude.
got better because we looked like we're matching.
Oh, absolutely.
So when we performed together, you got two guys on Harleys doing the same tricks, and
Which is cool.
it looked really cool side by side. Instead of just having one out there and a Jap bike, you got two identical.
Because,
So
look, what is the Harley model that you're riding on?
Sportster,
So
1200.
that is the Sportster.
Yeah, this one's my new one. This is a Roadster. Same thing, slightly better variant. Upgraded suspension and stuff like that. So
To do all the cool stuff.
yeah, it just handles a bit better than the old one. My old one's beat to shit and bent to hell, but the engine's worked, and I love it more because
But
I bent with it.
The binning it would probably, like, over time.
Yeah, it's
like,
definitely
you can
not
bang
straight.
stuff back straight, but like the math says that it's not straight.
But when I ride it, so like I'll go to pull a
But
wheelie.
you know how to compensate for
I
that
do.
slightly.
If you look at the photos, if you stand behind the bike, you can see the guard sits over the wheel and the wheel is off center.
Yeah, right.
So when I do a scrape, I'm actually shifting my body weight to balance so that it goes straight, because otherwise it'll scrape and pull to the direction it's bent.
That's
But
hilarious.
I'm just so used to it, I just pull that way with it.
That's
So I hang
so
out one
funny.
side, don't realise I'm doing it until you see a photo.
Growing and moulding with the bike.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we both broke together
Yeah,
and
you
bent
became
together.
one.
And now you guys are.
I've
made a
ridden the
successful career.
Sportsters before, and they're actually like really nimble. That was
Yes,
the thing.
That's
that
the reason why
surprised me
we
the
prefer
most.
them. Like
Yeah.
Matt rides it, I ride it. I've got the two now. I brought the Pan America, Gasoline Alley. They loan me bikes and support me in a lot of my stunt riding ventures.
Legends.
But they've given me the Pan America as a bit of a daily and just to show people that it's a cool bike, not just an old man adventure bike. And I just had it out on the track there doing big skids all the way up and down.
Old Man Adventure is what's up.
So it is, but yet it's the fastest bike Harley's ever made.
Is it really?
Yeah.
See, I haven't ridden one of those. Actually, just between you and me,
I've got one.
mate, I'll give it a go.
There's an adventure park out the back too. Let's
What is
go.
it? Post 2018 breakout.
Yep.
Oh, mate.
Beautiful.
That's,
I love a breakout.
That's me every day of the week.
Yeah.
Because you're going to ride the absolute
You in
pants
your
off
Crocs
that
with some
bike.
tiny shorts on a breakout.
That's literally me. I've actually got a 94 Goldwing that I
Right.
get around on in my Crocs. It really suits.
That would.
Hang on.
I'm not very cool.
It tows the jet ski, mind you.
Actually,
No,
that
that's
is
what-
pretty baller.
That's what makes you cool.
Yeah.
If people try to be cool, they're not cool.
No.
But if you just don't give.
But I'll throw it out there. The 94 the 94 Goldwing towing the jet ski. That is actually.
Gangster.
I'm fairly proud of that.
Yeah. Oh, what was that show? Eastbound and Down. That's what.
Pretty much that. Somebody showed me that, and I'm like, yikes.
Just need some leopard print on the jet ski, and you're set.
But this
It's the best part about that video was it was an empty. It was just the street, and then the Goldwing with Scotty, and then you're like, oh yeah, typical, and then the jet ski.
I need to find this video. I need to see this video. That's great.
KLTD on Instagram.
mate, this is just an old man that is just making old man jokes.
You and me both, brother.
Yeah, because it's
all the
just
new
funny.
stunt riders are 20 years younger than me. My son is their age, and I'm like, you little whippersnappers don't know shit. Yeah, they're doing tricks I can't do. So.
And I think that's the real problem. Is I'm at the age where I'm back in my day.
I
And
might have dropped that. if
this
you
is
don't.
why I need the air conditioned Snowy River Caravan.
Oh, it's beautiful. I'm
with
not
the
complaining.
club lounge. because I go to a lot of stuff in the States and the UK and Europe, and they've all got like just those big pimp wagon things there, you know, like the Hollywood buses, and they come out at the side and they got the couches and stuff, and I'm like,
It's my life goal.
why do we not have this? And then I'm like, hang on a second.
I've tried to convince her to live in one.
Yeah, mate.
We need to build a bus.
Yeah.
So the bikes go in underneath, and it's like a house upstairs.
Yeah.
We have lived in a van, but
Yeah.
it was a little van. So if we survive that, that'll be like
the
a
bus
penthouse.
is
The bus will be a penthouse.
Everyone wants to
Absolutely.
live in a penthouse.
Stripper pole, a couple of
Yeah,
parties.
totally sensible. Somebody was saying that we needed.
Bring the gold wing.
Somebody said we needed a pole in
Jet
here
ski.
for stretching. They said for like,
Look,
for
honestly,
doing
there's
their
not enough room in here
pre-race
for me to stretch.
warm-ups.
Oh, there probably is.
So-
I can't stretch fast.
No, not
As long as it's just.
yeah.
Getting
So-
into this seat was a stretch.
TJ, what are you doing out here this weekend? What's
So I am performing stunt shows in between race events, and when they do track switch ups, I'm just an entertainment activation. I do a lot of work here with Queensland Raceway, and I love Matsuri. It's always a huge event. I've got loads of mates that are driving and entertaining also.
Can you do four-wheel?
I can.
Things?
I actually started as a drifter.
Really?
Nobody really knows because I didn't have. I'm an old man, so we didn't film at all. We didn't have a camera phone.
So you don't have enough greys in your beard yet.
I'm 40 next year. And
They're starting.
They're
Yeah,
coming.
they're on their
I've
way.
actually been wishing for them to get thicker, like
Yeah.
more grays. I'm like,
So
don't
they-
be a little bit.
It's
That's
very
messy.
It's very regal.
Yeah. So I
They-
can drift, but
They hurt to pluck too, by the way.
they do. I know.
He
Trust
just-
me.
I tried. I'm like, oh god. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry. So you, as I said, this show is not a real. This is like
it's not
Wayne's World.
formal at all.
You're old enough to understand that
do,
reference.
yep.
Like this is just a couple of kids in the basement,
Nothing wrong with
just
that.
pretending that it's a real show.
That's what makes shit good.
Well,
It's all improv, really. Isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Just.
You just gotta,
Life's improv.
mate. You just got to wing it.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm living my life that way. That's what the shows are.
yeah.
Think about it. I didn't invent it, but they're technically making up a job.
Yes.
A stunt rider isn't a job.
No.
Mingo,
can't
there's
go on
Mingo, and then I'm
seek.com.
like, well, if he can do it,
Yeah.
I
well,
can do it. If one person's done a job, done something, it means
totally
it's
possible.
achievable. So I'm going to do that because that's what I want to do.
It's totally possible.
So-
I still want to hear the drifting story before
Yeah,
Sean
yeah.
jumps
Oh, it's
in.
not great. Like I just was the same as the bike. Me and mates had a couple of drift cars. I had an MA70 Supra. Put a lot of money into
Which
it.
are very cool now.
I know. My son, who's now 21, is very pissed off at me for selling that car. But
Mate, that was worth $7 when you had it.
I bought it for $6,000.
Yeah, nobody
I
wanted
put
them.
about 60 into it.
Yes,
but
sensible.
It's
Yeah.
crazy if you held it, you would actually make your money back.
Yeah, boy math.
Oh, I know. I should have.
2 decades though, like
Yeah,
Yeah, who would
it's
know?
been a while.
stretch.
Yeah, I became a dad and decided that I needed a family car, and then I sold the Supra, and 3 days later I got approved for finance that I didn't think I was going to get, so I financed the normal car anyway. So I cried about that for about 2 decades. So I used to just go out in South Australia and have a bit of a crack, and it wasn't half bad. Just couldn't afford to keep doing it.
No.
Jumped on the bikes as a daily, to be honest, and had fun, and that's what led me here. Is
And that's what took
either
you
one
here,
of them, I
yeah.
loved them, but one was more affordable, and then I realised that it wasn't. I say it's not a hard climb to the top. It is, but because there's not many people in the way. There's not many people there. There's a few, and I've outlasted most of the guys that were better than me back in the day. And I've caught up to them as well, a lot of them, but there's a couple there that I reckon will
Isn't
just
that
tell you
9/10 of the
I
game? Isn't it terrible that part of the wisdom that you could give to younger people is that if you do it longer,
Yep.
most people will stop.
100%, especially when you face plant the road and
Yeah,
you
it's
get hit
terrible.
by a 300 kilo Harley while you're on your way down. And then you have to get up, wave at the crowd, turn your bike on and finish the show so that you don't look like a bitch.
And go, still good. No, mate, I'd bitch the hell out of there. I'd
No, I
be,
don't have it in me. I've walked around telling everyone I'm tough for too long. Look at all these stickers. Tell everyone I'm tough.
whereas I just tell people I have soft, delicate keyboard hands. And that's why this guy here looks after my fleet of shit boxes. I can't spin spanners.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like,
Oh, look, I've been told by my mechanics I'm not allowed to anymore.
yeah.
I can make anything run majority of the time if I break it, but then I leave it half fixed.
Oh, do you know what the crazy thing about that is?
Yep.
Exhibit A is
Yep.
exactly the same.
You get it go in, it's like, it's working.
I'm like, close
don't
enough.
mess with
Yeah.
it. Yeah, don't mess with it.
So we put a long range fuel tank in his car, and the level's out, and it's been like that for 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, so
'Cause
I
it
did that
works.
with my other stunt
I've
bike
run out
for
a few
lot
times.
of years. Yeah.
My wife loves it when we run out of fuel on the freeway. It's so
Ooh,
good.
We're both bad for that, aren't we?
Yeah. And I climb underneath and you go, and you knock the tank and it goes, dong. And I'm like, ha, I know the problem is.
I do that on the Harleys, on the streets all the time. If there's a bike with a fuel gauge, I'll run out of fuel. But if it doesn't have a fuel gauge, I'll always check it.
Yeah, you check it. Like the aircraft, and you put the timber in and you check, and you're like, oh, no.
No, she's
I
good.
thought I should do that.
Yeah.
I just put my eye in this one.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can spend
Better than a
something.
lighter.
Bat yay.
Yeah.
No, like we're so hillbilly here. Like we ran out of fuel in the Jenny, and we actually did it. We were at World Time Attack the other week broadcasting, and same thing. We had Catherine Driftcat in here, and we're like mid chat, live streaming, Starlink, the whole thing, and the whole place just goes. We're like, oh god, what's happened to the stream? Everything's got. Oh, the Jenny ran out of fuel.
Professional.
And I'm like,
That's
all
alright.
All this experience and still so amateur.
So do you travel Australia doing events?
We do. So I travel with. I'm actually supposed to be in Goulburn right now because we travel with Australian Superbike Championship, ASBK.
Yeah, nice.
All over Australia, every round. We were in Phillip Island a little while ago. We've been out to Warwick with them. I have to go to Tailem Bend in 4 weeks for the final round of the year. Obviously, I used to travel on the Hot Wheels team because they went to all the supercar rounds, so I was obviously used to that part. But this week we had just a few things piling on top. We had riders that couldn't make it that were supposed to ride for me here. My van decided to shit itself and we were waiting on parts, and I'm like, I don't think I'm going to get there in time if the parts don't arrive. So I sort of gave them a call and just said, look guys, is it possible that, I just nudge this little one and I make sure I'm at the final round? And they were very understanding. Yeah, they were great. I just said, I've double booked this and this and this. Just told them the truth.
Yeah.
I never bullshit anyone. There's no point.
No.
It comes back and bites you in the arse. So I
Correct.
just told them where we're at and said there's an event here I'd love to do. I usually do it. And I got to come to here instead. But yeah, we travel everywhere.
Because TJ, I'm actually interested to know, for people that might be inspired by what you do and go, I too would like to make up a job.
Yep.
What advice would you have?
Stay in school, kids.
Stay in school.
No.
Get a
honestly,
job.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just a product of the mentality that you can be whatever you want to be. They just forget to tell you have to work your ass off to be it. But you can. Everything in my mind, everything's achievable. But trust me, we get tested. We get plenty of tests. Like when I sat down to leave the Hot Wheels team, everyone thought I was crazy. They're like, you're on the biggest team on the planet. What are you on the leave for? I said, well, it's not mine.
Yeah.
I said, I love them. I love the team. I love the guys. But I'm going to max out here. This is as far as I can get because they're not going to put me in front of the owner, are they?
No, absolutely not.
They're not going to pay me more than they get.
No.
And I wouldn't do it for the next person I've got working
Absolutely
for me.
not, because he earned it.
Yes, that's right.
And not by accident,
No,
by
he
sheer
went through
hard
all
work.
that. Exactly. So it was the same thing. And as I said to them, I want your success, but I don't want to be you. I want to do it my way. I don't want to have to deal with some of the sponsors they got, some of the things that not the way I would do it.
No,
and
exactly.
It doesn't
And you
mean
go,
it's wrong. It just means I'm
correct.
sick of doing that.
It's not right or wrong. It's just different.
That's your way, and I want to do it my way. And if my way doesn't work, at least I got to try my own way.
And have a bloody good time doing it.
Oh, we've had nearly a year and a half now out on our own, Nat and I, and we've
And
busted
that's
our asses.
finding events.
Yeah. Queensland Raceway have been a massive help. I came straight to Josh when I left the team and just said, hey, mate.
The man, Josh, again. We keep hearing about this dude.
He backs all of us. So
I don't know Josh, and people are just like, he's the man.
You need to know Josh. Yep.
Seems like it.
I mean, yeah. No, he's great. I rang him up and I just said, look, I've left the team. I want to chase my own. If there's any events you can throw me. And he said, well, haven't we spoken about stunt competition? I said, yeah, man, I've been emailing the racetrack for 4 years. I want to create a stunt series. We don't have one.
No, that doesn't exist, does it?
It does now, yeah. We're 2 weeks' time is our second
Seriously?
event, yeah.
Out here?
Nat and I invented that event last year.
Okay, stop the press. Tell us all about that.
Okay, so Australia doesn't have stunt riding competitions like America does, Europe does, and here all the riders, we sort of get into it and then get in trouble and get hurt, and you're like, well, it's not worth it. There's nowhere to go.
No.
So Nat and I started ASRC, which is Australian Stunt Riding Competition, and we nearly gave away like 10 grand worth of prizes last year. We don't, what's the word? We're not specific to one type. We try to be all inclusive. So we run heats, we do super motards, sports bikes and Harley categories, and then we take the top 5 out of those heats and we put them all together to compete in the finals. and then the winner walks away with $1,500 cash. You know, $1,000 for second, $500 for third. We've got a bunch of sponsors like Gasoline Alley, Rolly Speed Shop. They've thrown in heaps of prizes for us as well. So there's so much money behind our comp. Just getting off the grounds as a grassroots competition.
Mate,
There you go.
our boy Menace Mitch
Yeah.
at Rolly Speed Shop, if
Yep.
you've crossed paths with
Yeah, I
that
know, mate.
legend.
I broke his bike once.
That
Yeah.
sounds
He's
familiar.
like, "Can you wheelie my bike?" Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Broke it.
Broke
I was
it.
like, "Cool, that cost me $700."
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah.
You know
He's
what's crazy?
But he'll be
Mitch-
the reason they back me.
He's our boy.
Yep.
Mitch is the character that suits that stunt character. You know,
Yeah.
he seems like the guy that is like, you know.
Can't stunt for shit.
No,
Sorry, Mitch.
it'd be terrible. No, Mitch, do you know what's funny is Mitch wanted us to give him a shout out on the podcast.
You got one.
Yeah,
you go.
and we just got one that we
Ah, there
crashed.
you go.
Yeah, this
Yep.
dude crashed Mitch's bike.
Yeah, I didn't crash, just broke.
Just broke
I
it?
snapped the belt.
That's also because it's a big bucket of bolts
Big old
that he's
dyno,
built
yeah.
himself.
Everyone loves a dyno meet. I like them as a daily. I think it's shit to stunt ride, but no, apparently I'm wrong.
He's put so much work into that bike because he
Oh, yeah.
bought it off someone, and like it just needed a few
It's a very
things.
common story for dynos. I did the same twice. I'm going to stunt a dyno like everyone else.
Yeah.
Broke it for a year. And then it was finally fixed. Crep Customs, they went to town on it, custom built my engine mounts and everything. And I drove it right in front of a car. We got T-boned, Nat on the back.
Oh no!
So here's me thinking, oh, we've just booked 30 odd events for next year and it's Christmas time and I've pulled in front of a car and got us wiped out.
Oh, perfect.
So just as my dyno was nice and pretty, I totaled it, and then they rebuilt it for me, just because they're legends.
Far out.
So dynos aren't my favourite stunt bikes. They're I love them. I miss
Yeah.
mine. I sold it recently.
It's a cool bike.
Yeah, very cool, but I seem to have really bad luck with them.
Far out. So sorry, we got totally
let's go
sidetracked.
back
No,
to
no,
this
that's fine.
event.
So
This is-
You
the
started it.
competition
Yeah.
we started last year. It was November 18, I think it was. Was our first competition, and I had no idea what was going to happen. We've invented a sport, you know, like well, not you know,
Yeah.
it invented a series in Australia that didn't exist. So we've thrown everything in. I've tried to tick all the boxes of what my mind thinks a stunt comp for Australia needs to be, and it was amazing. We had just under 50 riders from across Australia sign up.
Oh wow!
We brought some of my old mates that had retired from stunt riding, came out, and two of them, Samo and Pesci, were professional riders for years. They came out and won first and third. Yeah, so that was cool just to get my mates back
Mate,
out.
the OGs.
Yeah, all of them.
They're probably kicking themselves now they didn't stick with it.
Well, Pesci's pissed because he was winning until he fell off during one of his runs.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm going to come back and win. So I hope he turns up. That's it. It's 2 weeks' time we have our
And
next one.
whereabouts is this here? Is it?
It's here in the DTC, that front playground.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's where we're going to have it.
And what sort of things are they doing out there? Is it
So we
similar
have-
to what you're doing today?
It's sort of tricks like I'm doing,
Okay.
yeah. So we run it from 12 o'clock lunchtime. We run 3 hours of practice. Then we run a Grom, you know, the little Groms, little Grom competition.
Yeah.
If all goes to plan, I'm going to do a halftime show. Hoping to get a drift car out there as well to do a bit of a demo, just something to keep the crowd interested. And then we kick off to the heats, so we'll go sumo heat, jet bike heat, Harley heats, and yeah, they're out there freestyle stunt riding like I do, sitting on the handlebars, going around in circles.
And judging, who's...
So we have, I picked the judges. There are other professional riders.
Yeah.
Last year we had Jack Field. I don't know if you know Jack. He's an
Certainly
absolute superstar. Yep. So Jack Field, he's a very good friend of mine. He came out and he was one of our judges. DK Freestyle, Damien Kennedy. He's Irish because I tease him for all the time that he needs subtitles. But he, over in Europe, him and his mates ran their competition. So I asked him for a little advice along the way, and I was like, "Hey, do you want to judge?"
Yeah.
So I said, "Are you going to ride and enter?" He's like, I haven't been on the bike much. What else can I do?" I said, "You can judge." So he came to judge. And Scotty P, who's a really good friend of mine, and I chose Scotty because he, like me, isn't one bike specific. A lot of people love Harleys, or love jet bikes, or love sumos. He rides all three. I ride all three when I have them. Right now I'm marketing myself as a Harley stunt rider, but I love to ride
Take that
everything. I
glory,
don't have a
yeah.
preference. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You got to take a crown from one area, so that's the one I'm aiming for first.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Doing all right. So yeah, then we come out and we run the whole day till about 9 p.m. And it's a good day, man. We got music go on. We had bikini bike wash. We have Shark Letters brought out the wheelie machine. A bunch of sponsors get behind us. This year I've switched up the judges though, haven't I? we've got Scotty P again, but we've got Brian Farrow, who owns his own shop up in there, and he has a stunt team of Harley riders. Him and the boys, the Hooligans. But Brian had an accident earlier this year, and he broke his back. So I was like, oh man, I usually hit them up for sponsorship, and then he comes and rides. But I was like, oh, he can't come and ride. Maybe we should see if he wants to be a part of it still. And I rang him, and he's like, bro, I was going to ask you if I can judge.
You know what's crazy? I
That's
thought
so
Nippon
good.
would be behind all this.
Yeah, I don't know if they get into that.
Honestly, we're chasing
have to ask
sponsors, so if you know anyone, let us know, because we're 2 weeks away. What is it, the 18th of October? Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks away.
It's all right. Well,
Nat and I, that's the best. So I act like I'm the face. And TJ Stunts presents ASRC. What I should put at the bottom is run entirely by Nat.
I'm just the face.
And the day before the competition, she got food poisoning. 24 hours straight. She was sick, bedridden, couldn't leave the house, couldn't eat, couldn't drink. I'm sitting there shitting myself. I'm like,
I'm just dry.
Hey, can you write
You
down
think
the
you were shitting yourself? Zing! And see, she's off camera to not stand up for herself,
I
so
told
we
you
can,
she don't like
we
it.
can say horrible things. And look, she seems very sweet, and she puts up with you. So, like, you know, she needs kindness, obviously.
She needs a pay rise.
Can
So sponsors,
imagine.
hook me up so that I can hook her up.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll talk to Ben and Phil and see if that tickles their
honestly,
fancy.
considering how big it is. Oh, wow, that's the only motorbike shop apart from Skinnies. But
well, we partnered with Queensland Raceway for this. Josh.
Josh.
The man, Josh. Yeah, can someone send him up here?
Well, he still is. We spoke the other day, and I've said to him, look, man, I don't know, judging by our online numbers, if we're going to be as big, it might not flop, but, you know, it might be half the size. In saying that, it surprises us every time we do a practice.
Correct.
No one signs up until the day.
They put it on.
I'm yet to meet somebody who runs their own events who thinks it's going to be a success.
Yeah,
it's always paranoia.
The joy
up
is
until it's
when it's packed, you're like,
and you're like, there's that moment where you're like,
man, I stood back on that day because she soldiered on. The next morning, Nat woke up, ran the whole. We ran the whole day, all day
What a
long.
weapon.
In freaking 40 degrees, everyone was melting. Hence why we're trying to do a night one this time.
I was just about to say, doing that.
That's why we're
night
trying.
time. Yes,
Yeah.
That sounds much nicer because I was going to say that
you don't need AC there.
There is just a bit warm.
Because QR is
bit warm,
renowned for being hot bowl of dust.
Or windy.
Yeah.
I've done some torrential flooding friggin' stunt shows out there this year. That's great. Get it here and it just starts hammering down with rain.
And you're like,
There's like along the main straight with this much water. They're like, can you ride in that? I said, do I get paid if I don't? I've been here for hours. Do I get paid if I don't do anything? They're like,
important questions. Yeah.
No, if you got to ride, I'm like, all right, I'll ride.
Okay.
Watch this.
Yeah, well, sure
it's only a 300 kilo bike. No worries.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Lucky I'm not skinny. I use all my weight to pull it back.
Mate,
5-star NCAP body here, you know.
So yeah, exactly.
Didn't realise we had you on for comedy.
I've crash dummied for
recently.
I still can't believe this is his first day on the mic.
I usually hide away. I'm usually the one grinding, you know, trying to fund my own life, and this is the first time.
I'm trying to teach him that like a life of stupidity is quite a good life.
Oh, it's great.
Like my
whole life's stupid.
The path less travelled is a great life.
Yeah. What do you want to be a stuntman for? It's stupid.
Like
little do you know I am.
Yeah.
Beats swinging a shovel. Jack Field always says to me. Every time I'm whinging, he's like, "Bro, Beats pushing a shovel."
Man, I
was like, you know what? You're right.
Last week, so I woke up north in the mines, and the exposed coal floor is 65 degrees at the moment. So we're out there battling in the oil and the shit, and so yeah, this is quite nice.
Whereas,
I'll learn how to
you'd pass away.
As
if the generator.
You know the little fans.
As I said to the guys, I said, look, the only way that I would have like a rock star hissy fit moment is if the AC goes down. All right, and I'm not that kind of guy to have a hissy fit, but if the aircon goes down, I'm going to be very upset.
I'm prone to attention.
You'll be out there turning the fuel tap off.
And I'll be like, what is this? What is this? I cannot present without air conditioning. That's it. It's over. Like, so I've been practicing. I cannot work in these conditions. Yeah, perfect. That's totally me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely tell he lives that lavish life.
I can. Baller.
Yeah, he's a baller. Yeah. He gets to sit in a van and talk.
You can afford air conditioning?
No, I can't. The good people at Snowy River Caravans have presented me with this, and if you like them, you go to Snowy River Brisbane and tell them Scott from the Alright Everything podcast said, what's up?
There you go.
Do you like that? That was
I
smooth
do,
as
that
silk.
was-
Because if it was up,
You've rehearsed
if
that.
it was if it was up to us, there would be just a chair out there and
Yeah.
a tent. And
Well, actually,
Alright,
that's
that is exactly all I have set up down there with a couple of cool bikes and a speaker.
hilariously for the last 2 years. That's actually how I've been doing the show. I've got 2 folding chairs. I went to BCF and I sat in every single chair, and I'm like, my fat ass likes this one. 2, please.
whatever can fit.
Because I can sit. They're the ones out there with the
Yeah.
orange thing. They're very hard to fold, but they're so comfy. Like you can sit for hours in those. And I'm like, you really need to be inside, because I was like filming in sheds and workshops and weird places, and I'm like, this is good, but like acoustically complex.
Yeah, the wind and shit.
Yeah. Whereas this, like,
Perfection.
Uh,
I was melting before I walked in here because I
Yes.
came
Yeah.
straight off the track. He come and got
Out of
me.
the leathers
He's like,
and-
and I said, I'm like, you better come get me, because if you tell me a time, I'm going to forget.
absolutely.
So I'm fully geared up, head to toe, just come in, sweating balls. He's like, you ready for the podcast? I was like, oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's why everyone tells Nat. Anything
Absolutely.
I'm supposed
you
to
tell
do,
you tell the boss.
she gets told, yes. That he has to be here on this day, he has to be here on this time, he needs to be wearing this, he has to say this, and she'll remind me as I walk through the door. Otherwise, I don't know what
I'm
I'm
just
doing.
kicking back with the boys.
I make poor life decisions, that's why I'm a stunt rider.
It's not because
The
falling
decision
off.
was,
Yeah.
it's only started to be successful because I just refused to quit.
Yeah.
Like we said, longevity.
And you have exceptional management. We were saying before, there needs to be a yin and a yang in every successful partnership.
Yeah.
There needs to be a visionary, and there needs to be somebody who pays attention to details, which are also quite important.
And believes the vision.
Yeah.
If they believe it too, because the days I don't, she does.
So how did you sell it? Well, we're going to make a career of falling off bikes.
Yeah, how
and
did you
people are going
convince?
to love it. Yeah, now this is the. This is
I'm pretty sure I said it's a life of crime or this because I'm not going to swing a shuffle. No, I had a barbershop when we met. I had a barbershop when we met, and we were drowning. It just wasn't working. And I'm sitting there with her, and we were doing a few shows out here, and we're like, have you realised that we're making more money out of the stupid job? She's like, yes. She's like, losing money is trying to save the business, which is supposed to be the backup plan for the dream. So
That's
we threw the
crazy.
backup plan away, lived in a car for a little while, and then went, you know what, let's just keep chasing the dream. So
Isn't that ridiculous?
My first big show out here, we lived in a car. We didn't even have a house at
But
the
see,
time.
that's amazing. But honestly, like, that's truly amazing that you just went for it.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, you can
All or
fail.
nothing.
You can fail at what you're supposed to do.
Yes.
Like,
But
and
if you
that-
succeed at something, your spots.
but
right.
something that doesn't.
Right.
That's the whole thing. That's what I keep saying to, like, I've got a little crew here that help with all this, and lots of them are like, this is really cool. Like, how is this a thing? How is this a job?
Yeah.
And it's like, no. Like, you literally just make it up, and if you tell people, they go, oh, yeah, it's a thing.
And it looks legit.
That's exactly
now.
how.
And it looks legit. Like, that's why we've got, like, the buggy and stuff, and Linton's out here
I know, I
doing
need to
it,
get one of them.
piling people.
Oh,
mate,
Oh, sorry. Nat needs one of them.
the buggy
Honestly, game changer.
is amazing.
It's too hot to be walking.
It's too
out
hot.
here, you know?
And once again, that came from the lazy guy, because I'm like, I am absolutely not walking anywhere
Yeah.
at QR.
It's bad enough these don't have any air conditioning.
Mate, I've been coming here for 20 odd years. I've walked thousands of kilometres around this track.
Yes.
I don't need to do that anymore.
No. See, I just turn a Harley on and ride off.
Yeah. Even
Just-
that would be,
I wear a helmet these
that'd be
days.
too warm for me.
I at least put it. Yeah, it is. I burnt my leg on the way up
Yeah.
the hill actually because
Yeah.
I did the show, so the bike was still roasting hot.
Whereas, see, I'm not even interested in mild inconvenience.
You'd love our life then.
Yeah, I'm not
I'm
interested in...
extremely inconvenienced daily, and usually it's because I chose to half-ass something earlier.
Absolutely,
and it
whereas
got me.
I will put maximum effort into peak laziness.
I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, it's
do you
great.
sometimes feel like going back to all your high school teachers and go,
And go,
You're not going to amount to shit. You're still in the same job.
yeah, I fall off and make money now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my
go,
career.
guess
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I did?
Sponsor-
Burnouts.
The sponsor gave me your whole wage before I even got on my bike. And I still don't know my times tables, bitch.
What was it?
Right?
And I do have a calculator in my pocket.
Every day.
Yeah, every day.
Not only that, we have the entirety of human knowledge.
The best
Yeah.
the best one was, so I am a mechanic by
Yep.
trade, and the best one was when one of my high school teachers found out. They messaged me, "Hey mate, fuck, here we go. He goes, I heard you work on cars. Oh, yeah, this is my chance to take your money.
All of it.
All of it. And
It's
yeah,
in a field change.
and that was the biggest realisation. I'm like, well, you thought I was going to do nothing in my life, and now look what's happening. You're coming to me to give me your money.
I was an angry little tantrum thrower who got in fights every day. So they said I'd be in prison. They're like, you're going to be in prison by 20.
Yeah,
Haven't been there yet.
Guy didn't pick up the shovel yet.
I know, I've definitely done some shoveling. And I've plenty of years of hard labour.
Yeah.
But
So-
funnily enough, I should have a worse back than I do, considering a Harley hit it yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. You make all of this just sounds terrible. For people that would love to follow you and the
Yes.
crazy things you do, and perhaps come out to QR and check out
Yes.
the mad stuff that you're doing, where can they find out about that?
Yes, so I'm on Instagram, YouTube. Where else am I? Anywhere, but put in TJ Stunts. TJAY Stunts with a Z on the end because I'm cool. And you'll find me. And for the competition, it's ASRC. So Instagram, it's ASR_competition. And come out and join us because it's not just about people who can stunt ride. We want people to come out and practice. We also hold monthly practices in order for the people to have enough experience to compete.
Now that's cool.
So that was...
And you do that here as well? That's QR?
Yep, Josh really backed us. After our first one was successful, he said, what do you need to make it better? I said, practice every month. And they gave it to us.
So you got to practice?
We get to practice
session.
once a month.
Amazing.
On the big DTC, 3 hours, one night after work. Everyone can come out and
Amazing.
practice. So it doesn't matter if you're a professional rider or if you're just learning how to do wheelies, come out with us because you've got some professional riders to give you tips.
Yeah, who
and
can
to
help you. And
shortcut.
who want you to do better.
That's right.
They
And
want
we
to see you doing great.
Because we do. We want you to do it the right way so you don't quit the sport and then we have future competitors and more people to carry the sport on.
Amazing.
And not do it on the streets because, as you see on the news every day, all these kids are on the streets and I was one of them.
Doesn't go well.
It doesn't go well. There's somewhere to go now.
There is somewhere to go. And
well, that's what everyone complains about.
Yeah.
Oh, we got nowhere to go.
And we're the only racetrack in Australia that allows this. So
Mate.
there is no other.
really?
Yeah,
Queensland
there is no
Raceway.
other.
Mate,
Queensland
our
Pioneering
hometown.
the sports. There you go.
They're here to help us grow. And they've promised me many more years of our
This
competition.
Josh fella, he seems to be.
I probably
backing
owe him a
every-
beer or two.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds like it. Because TJ, I'm getting the wave from out the door.
That's all right.
Because we'll let you go and enjoy the rest of the day.
I'm going to have a nap.
Mate, you should.
Yeah.
You've earned it. Tell me how that goes when it's not in 16-degree comfort.
Yeah, I'll be turning the aircon on.
Oh,
Obviously.
the fan.
But TJ, thank you for coming and spending the time with us, man. It's been so good to hang out.
Appreciate
Like,
it. Thank you.
seriously.
Thank you, Scott.
Because, totally respect what you do because understand how difficult that is.
No, thank you. Glad to come chat with you
Yeah,
guys.
and we're going to be following up
I'll be
on
back
the
out there
stunt
again in
stuff
a
as
couple of
well.
hours too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so keep an eye out. I'll be making some noise and shredding a brand spanking new tyre.
There you go. TJ Stunts and the boss off camera.
Thank you guys.
No worries.
Cheers, man.
I think I'm going to walk outside.
No, mate, we're going to have to kick you out.
I'm gonna have to
Get out of here,
I'm
Sean.
going to get out of here. Taking the spotlight.
Thanks, legends.
Oops, that's when I make a bit of noise.
There we go.
Get
Yeah,
up on the bumps.
that
Thank you.
didn't sound as rubbery. That was
Yeah.
amazing, dude. Thank
No,
you.
thanks very much. If anything, talking isn't the hard part for me. Shutting up is.
I understand. What do you think I do this for? Talk under wet cement.
You made me realise I got up my standards. I need some aircon or something.
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, great.
Snowy River
I want a buggy now
Caravans.
and a
Yeah,
caravan.
plug you in aircon.
SRC-24, that's what you want.
No,
The
they
peop-
don't want to hear from me. I'll be like,
Snowy River Brisbane, mate. They're pretty cool cats. Oh, head.
the taller one for you. Thanks, man.
Well, there you go. TJ Stunts. Mate, what a loose unit. No, that's actually really cool. And this is precisely why we do this show, is there is no way in the world that I would have accidentally found out all of that and all these cool things that happen here at the racetrack in, well, my backyard, being Queensland Raceway. So shout out to the mystical Josh, the general manager of Queensland Raceway, who seems to be the number one supporter of, shenanigans. So that's the team letting me know that somebody else is about to roll in. I haven't looked at any of the chat for a while. Hopefully the stream's still working. Ooh. Might just quickly look at that. This is where we're supposed to play the hold music. Hang on, is that all still working? Yes. Yeah, all still working. Wicked. Hey, who have we got here? Come on in. Make yourselves at home. Yeah, squeeze in. Put a set of things on your head, and then you can do the thing. I was like, what is that? And that'll be the Harley Davidson right out the front. I can really only do bumps here. So I'm Scott. Your name is
Dylan Coshiel.
Dylan, yes. It was very hard to tell who you work for with the lack of branding. And hang on, can we through the gap? Well, the skid control team. I know you by your reputation of excellent events, and I also see your vehicles roll through a certain workshop. I hope I get everything correct here. AK
Racing, yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of legends, those fellas.
Definitely, man. They do an amazing job. They're looking after all our cars for a while, and they're amazing.
They're such good dudes. Yeah. They came and talked some smack with me at World Time Attack.
Yeah, nice.
Really lovely to have those guys come and chat. Now, you guys, I don't even know where to start. Like, where the hell do you start with skid control? Let's start here. For someone that has absolutely no idea who you are and what you do, what's the spiel?
Well, so motorsport's my background internationally. Came to Australia, saw the same problem I see everywhere else, which is it's fairly difficult for people to get into motorsport. So we started the company as a way to get people in easier, but also help them out. So there's a lot of things that you don't get taught when you get started, right? Simple things like vision through corners, and we focus on that significantly. And we just kept on growing and growing, adding more and more events. We started with just skid pans, and now we offer pretty much every driving discipline. And it's about 12 years? We're on 12 years now?
Yeah, 12 years. I think I've been here 12 years. So.
Yeah. Bunch of mates that just hang out and put on events and talk smack. And
I have attended your events before, and I have tried to do the skid control, and I'm still not very good at it. I probably need proper lessons.
Which instructor did you get? I'll sort it out.
Can't remember. No, I wasn't being instructed. That's the nice part.
I thought you were going to tell me it was Kessler.
No, I genuinely need instruction. The serious lack of talent.
Well, that's what we're there for, man. So anybody who doesn't get instruction, honestly, just feel free to ask us to jump in. It's no extra charge. We love teaching new people.
I watched people because you guys had a 370Z there.
The skid pan.
Yeah, at the skid pan. And I was watching people. It was like watching Russian ballet. And these were people I'm like, do you do this all the time? They're like, nah.
First time.
Just got in and they're
First time.
Just got in and they're like, I'm like, what is going on? I put it into the lawn about 7 times because it just plowed, and I'm like, oh god.
To be honest, once you have the basics, it's actually really easy to do, and then it's just practice to get better and better and better. What if I told you drifting is one of the easiest driving disciplines around?
I clearly make it look hard.
Most people do. There's some very simple things that we teach that help people out. We've seen people go from absolute beginner to ripping it up with the best on a Queensland Raceway in a year.
I'm just here for the free pro tips. What would you tell somebody who was trying to get better that wasn't very good?
Don't fight the car. When you go into a slide, let go of the steering wheel. Be smooth with your throttle. A couple of things. And look where you want to go. Not where you're going, where you want to go.
What about when you're massively understeering it and just ploughing sideways into the lawn?
Kester knows all about that.
That wasn't understeer. That was backwards. But
what do you do, Kester?
Well, understeering sideways was an interesting thing, but counterintuitive. But start to straighten out the wheel, similar to when you lock a brake.
Do I need more brake or more throttle when I'm understeering?
Neither.
Really? Yeah. Well, see, that's probably my problem.
Well, everybody does it though. So if you're understeering, most people will add more steering. Your tires have already run out of grip. Adding more steering only makes the situation worse. So you remove your steering, you remove your inputs, let the car find its direction, and keep looking where you want to go. The likelihood is you're going to go there. It's a weird concept, but it works. When you throw a ball, where do you throw it?
See, I can't kick, can't throw, can't catch. Okay, so that's a terrible... but I understand the theoretical.
Honestly, where you look is where you go. And we have this ability as humans that where we look is where we go, where we throw, where we kick, everything. Simple.
So I've been doing it wrong.
Oh, don't look at the steering wheel.
Don't look at this. Yeah, okay.
Don't look at the tree you don't want to hit.
Don't look at the nicely mowed grass that you don't want to plough up.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. I don't know if Quinn will be happy with that.
I felt so bad. No, like they wouldn't even let me out here. I've done the playground thing out here, but no, the nice where you guys do your events at Mount Cotton. Yeah, that's like manicured.
Yeah,
and I'm there going, oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's owned by RACQ. They look after that place.
Oh, as a middle-aged lawn guy, it made me really sad because I'm like, I know how much effort that takes, and I've just absolutely cooked it. Now, you guys have been doing this for a long time. Can you tell me, where does that sort of success continuity, where does that come from? Because, I mean, you've achieved something that very few do in this space.
Well, I suppose for me, it's very much about the people. Like Dylan obviously starting it out of passion and finding the right people to jump on board, that we all genuinely enjoy seeing drivers progress and teaching. And even when we're like at days like today, some of our regular customers will come up and ask for a bit of advice, you know, struggling with this, what should I do, that sort of thing. And the fact that we're all approachable and we all genuinely enjoy driving and all had that same struggle when we were younger. I mean, when I was younger, wanting to get into cars and driving, I had no idea where to go, what to do. It was very unachievable. So we all genuinely enjoy what we do, and yeah, it's as Dylan alluded to before, it's a good group of people. It's a group of mates. You know, we genuinely enjoy each other's company and what we do. And to be fair, the customers as well. Like, we've had so many customers now that have either turned into staff members, or you know, we see them at every event and they've, you know, we form friendships with them. And you know what I'm saying, watching them all progress. You know, some of the guys have gone from literally having no real idea to driving really, really well.
Yeah, in the 12 years we've operated, we've never put out a job advert.
See, that's pretty wild all by itself. I have heard that though, because I think even young Seamus, who kicks around with us, that he got himself, and he's been doing some stuff with you as well.
Yeah, it's just we, at our events, we pick up on people who are just the right sort of attitude. They have the right mentality. They're in it for the right reason. None of us make money off this. Not even I do. All the money goes back into the business. And we're just passionate. We just love driving, and as long as we can be driving, we put as much as we possibly can in to do more and more of it.
See, that poses an interesting question though. How do you make a living?
Good question. I don't know.
Just make sure there's enough.
I pay myself a very basic salary.
Make sure there's enough to pay the bills, and as long as there's enough to pay the bills, keep rolling.
I make a bit of money out of cars.
Yeah, okay.
I build my own cars and sell them off, and then
smart.
Kessler would tell me I have 72 cars all the time, but that's because they come in and out quite a bit. I'd say that's probably where most of the money comes from.
Yeah, okay.
But
so that you can build and
just play and keep upgrading,
and then that makes enough to keep everything progressing.
Pay my bills and I get to drive for a living, mate. Can't complain.
And honestly, that is about as good as the dream as anyone could imagine, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, these guys, the cool part about what we do as well is the company, everyone was against it because most events were run under clubs, right? And everyone's volunteers. As much as I appreciate volunteers, it's not sustainable. So these guys all get paid to be part of the events, and I make sure that they are looked after enough that they don't feel like they're out of pocket. They've got a nice job, they've got a decent amount of money coming in. No one really works full-time apart from our admin. We all do this as like contracted and weekend.
Shenanigans.
Pretty much. We get paid to drive. It's cool.
Yeah.
We're professionals without being professionals.
Mate, it's like 1970s Australian cricket team. Like unprofessional professionals.
Yeah. That sums it up, I think, pretty well.
New shirt.
Yeah, I like that.
On the back of us.
Mate, you can use that. I'm really excited at the concept that you guys have built and what you're growing and why you're growing it, because I've attended 2 of your events, I think, like as a customer, and I've really enjoyed myself both times, and that's not by accident. And so it's very interesting speaking to, you know, the owner of it and going, what you're doing clearly works. Like, you've got the secret sauce in terms of choosing the right people. I have to assume that perhaps you didn't always have that capacity to choose the right people. Is that something you've learned over time, or is that something that you've always had that ability? Because that's actually a rare skill.
That's actually a really good question, to be honest with you. So I've always worked for myself. I did so I'm a web developer, that's my background, completely different from driving, obviously. And I used to contract out developers to help me. And I think that tainted the usual employment sort of thing, because I got dropped in the dirt quite a lot doing that. I don't know, I don't think it's necessarily a skill. I think I just gelled with people. Like, I mean, Kes is one of the OGs as an extra instructor, and we've been mates ever since. So we were mates before he even started working with me. What did you tell your story, mate?
Well, funnily enough, I actually attended an event. My best mate Trent was instructing at, and I just attended. We were working on my car at his house, so I took my camera gear because I was originally did a lot of motorsport photography, and I took photos. And then, next thing I got a message from Dylan saying, "Would you like me to pay you to do that more often?" Look, this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, well, that's shit out. Somebody that'll pay me for photos, get fucked.
Pretty much.
Like actual money, not just exposure.
Yeah, exactly right.
Mate, those exposure coupons are I'm still waiting on dividends from those fucking things.
That's the thing, though. It was nice to actually see the photography appreciated in that regard. But I will say that was one of the things that attracted me to the business, because that was one of the things that Dylan said and we find it now with our driving. It's really interesting as a photographer. I get so frustrated when you get home and drivers want things like 2 days ago when the event finished 3 hours ago.
Yeah, mate.
As a driver,
Is
I'm
it
also
done
the
yet?
people. Yeah, exactly. as a driver, I'm the person that was checking the websites last night to see if anyone got photos of me.
Oh,
yesterday.
totally. It's actually very hard to be cool, and you go, "Oh God, I'm my customer."
Yeah, exactly right. But that was Dylan's thing, saying when people drive, regardless of whether it's coming to the skid van and hiring our car, that's like having a photo or a video or something of like a memory or a memento is a big thing.
It's amazing,
and
especially if you get a shot of them at full lock just before they totally fuck it up. But in that exact moment, they look gangster.
Photos, all that matters, mate.
All the photographers are actually very, very good at that.
At finding that moment.
And
they're not backwards in the mud moment, but they're like...
We delete those ones, and then... It's a bit like that. But, it was funny, and then I think it was a quiet day once that Dylan threw me the keys to one of the cars, and I did a bit of driving, and thought I still actually laugh about this, because I thought I was doing a very good job. I was being very tentative and didn't spin the car out once, and I still remember getting out of the car all proud, and the first thing he says to me is, "You weren't trying hard enough, you didn't end up backwards." And I thought, "You're a prick. I like you." And then he sort of learned that I did like driving. I couldn't afford to at the time, so I jumped on board as an instructor, and and the beauty of the thing is, regardless of whether you're saying people beginner, I mean, myself, I've been doing this for 10 years now, and I'm still learning. I mean, it was only about half an hour ago that Dylan was giving me a bit more advice on a couple of bits and pieces, and we like to bounce ideas off each other, so we all learn as well. Everyone's sort of, I think pretty much everyone's been brought in under a similar sort of circumstance.
I don't think it's really a skill that I've got. It's just that we just kept on finding the right people.
Yeah, just kept going.
Yeah, essentially, if you think of your group of mates, if you all share the same passion, and you started a business together, it's pretty hard to fail with that.
Yeah.
As long as everyone's got the same mentality and what they're trying to achieve out of it. If there's a selfish achievement out of it, you're probably not going to succeed. If that makes sense.
Makes absolutely perfect sense.
I love growing the motorsport industry. I love seeing new people get into driving. I can go down there and look at the drivers that are out on the track now. I mean, we're in a bit of an advantage. We license the drivers for Queensland Raceway now. But about half of the people out there have come through our events. Like that's huge. I couldn't be more proud. Money doesn't matter. None of it matters. And to both of us, we're just like, yeah, this is awesome. And we can just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, and more people come.
And that's the thing, isn't it? If you're not motivated by how much money you can milk out of a thing, if the outcome is good results for other people, there is actually a great business in that.
Yeah, I wish I knew that earlier.
Well, it doesn't make sense. That's not what you're taught, is it? That's not, that is not common thinking to go, if you help people and help them to love it, they will all become advocates, and then they will tell more people, and it becomes a perpetuating cycle. Like, that's the thing. I don't know you guys, but my experiences have all been very positive, as are the experiences of people who tell you about it. And that is unusual in a commercial sense, especially in the automotive world. This is not normal. And that's that's a
I
high
don't think any of us are
honour.
normal, to be honest.
Oh no, we're all
Far from it.
mate.
But that's probably why it works, to be honest.
I think that's what it is too. Like, we're all crazy, but we're the same kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because we just like this thing, and we can't really explain it, but like, we'll do just about anything to keep being around it.
Yeah, try and explain our hobby to somebody that's not into cars.
Oh.
It's, what do you mean you want to put a car sideways over the speed limit for fun?
And spend thousands of dollars on tyres doing it.
Absolutely. And go, those tyres are going to last me about 6 laps.
Pretty much.
But it's fun.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't do anything else. Nothing else.
There's nothing else that makes you feel this way.
No, nothing at all.
Like, it doesn't ever feel like work, even at its crappier times. It still isn't.
I probably could have given up a few times financially. It was difficult,
Oh.
but I was silly. You know, well, I say silly, it's worked, but you know, margins were extremely tight to make sure it's as affordable as possible for everybody. When things quieten down, you really feel that.
Yeah, that hurts.
But I got it through, and we've learned a lot of lessons along the way, and I think we're pretty stable now. I think people understand what we're achieving, and even when people aren't spending a lot of money, they're still spending enough.
Yeah,
to come.
and you've sort of got the model, and you've got the venues, and you're confident on the product.
Yep.
And now it's just
Rinse
just
and
keep
repeat.
keep
Get more
yeah,
people
and that's it,
driving.
and refine the product, and just keep doing the.
And it also helps having a bunch of sponsors who believe in what we do as well. When I say sponsors, we work with them so that they get things out of what they put into our business, and we get things out of what they do for us. You know, so none of the sponsorships we do is just like, oh, give me money, I'll go drive and put your name on the car. So the sponsors are definitely helping us achieve what we're achieving, and there's quite a few of them, and we're very grateful for every single one of them.
Absolutely, and they have to be true partnerships.
And they are partnerships, proper partnerships. There's always measured results that we go through every single year. I mean, that's how you actually if you think about sponsorship as advertising, if you don't get a return on your advertising, you're not going to advertise anymore on that platform, right? So look at yourself as an advertising platform. If you can't bring them results,
Well, that's it. If you're a shitty billboard, no one's going to buy it.
Facing the wrong way on the road.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is excellent advice. So with what you guys are doing here this weekend, like, you actually, I don't even know what you're doing here this weekend. Like, you're just here for the fun, just here for shenanigans. You guys are on
into
track.
each other, apparently.
Yeah. So you guys are literally just here drifting. You're not actually skid control things.
Well, I mean, we don't really switch off, to be fair.
No.
We're having fun, but like I said before, people will come up, ask us for advice, or come to jump. Like, a lot of people come jump in the car and watch and that. But
Yeah,
it's just-
passengers. If anybody ever sees a skid control car out there and there's passengers, ask to jump in, because we hate going up ourselves.
That's so
we just
good.
want to show people what it's like. Get more
'Cause
people into it.
I assume you guys got access to Legends Lane that I've
No,
heard about. Oh,
we
you
didn't.
didn't?
No.
Oh, burn.
Queensland Raceway.
Burn. Burn.
Happy to take anybody out for you.
Oh, that's savage. I just really stitched you guys up. No, apparently there's a thing where they're taking...
I think that the other thing is all the cars that are in there are very heavily built cars, professional cars and stuff. Our cars are very basic. We like doing things as affordably as we possibly can. So our cars they're good, but compared to them, like, I
Mate.
guess the people wouldn't be as interested in paying to go in a street
If it's
registered
comfortable
86.
and street registered and air conditioned, I'll be very interested.
Are you going to jump in my car then?
I'd have
I've
to
even
go.
got the music going.
I'd have to get a band, which would be
Oh, that sounds like hard work.
a level of effort. What you guys are missing here is I'm actually doing. So I'm doing this. This is like peak laziness. This whole show, you'll note how you have to come to me.
You definitely
people,
look pretty comfortable.
Yeah, how people come around and they like do the roaming reporting. I'm like, no, go. We'll make it easy for you. We'll get somebody to pick you up.
In an air-conditioned caravan.
Yeah, this is peak laziness, because I've got to tell you, I've been out in drift cars before, and like, yeah, you got turbocharged LS just pumping heat through the firewall with absolutely nothing, and you're in there going, it's pretty warm.
I mean,
40-degree day, about 300 degrees coming through the firewall. Oh, good, nice.
Dylan wouldn't know. He's sitting there with the stereo on and the aircon going.
That's my kind of guy.
It takes too much power. And as you said before, people got to come to you, and I will say it was a great experience. The chauffeur driver could be a little bit better looking, but
Yeah, look, pretty rough. But
We had
we'll
to put our seatbelts on.
We'll take you absolutely put your seatbelts on, not just for safety, but also that vehicle won't go over 10k an hour unless you have your seatbelts on.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that, because then Seamus won't crash.
He's our boy, young Seamus. Do you know about Saturday Blaze 2 that he's doing?
So I saw the sign writing. I don't know what it is. I haven't asked the question yet.
So Seamus ran his own drift event. Did you catch that at Rayleigh?
No.
Yeah, I did know about it. He was
kept that quiet.
He was bugging me to go down. I just couldn't make it. It was a bit too far.
Yeah, mate, full field.
Yeah, nice.
And then they've gone, we want Saturday Blaze 2. And so now he's doing it in, like, you know, that week where you're just like eating ham and cheese between Christmas and New Year, and you just don't know what day it is.
Yep.
He's doing it in that week, in ham and cheese week. Yeah. And just, I said, look, as long as we've got inflatable pools and stuff, because it's going to be hot.
Yeah. It's cool that the venues are available for that week.
Oh, man.
Because I can't get any venue for that week.
Well, turns out, mate, you can come down to the Saturday Blaze.
Maybe I need to get Seamus to do
at Rayleigh. Mate, the man's built a community.
Yeah.
And he's learnt, because again, he's learnt so much hanging around other professionals who run a good show, and he's actually realised how valuable that is.
And he's got the right attitude.
Oh, mate.
Like a big heart, big attitude.
Yeah.
Great dude.
Loves it. And it's just kindness and just enjoys it and wants more people. He actually, I don't know if that was yours, or he actually took a few mates along to a thing the other day. And I don't know if it was one of your events. Yeah.
Yes, he did. Last week at the playground.
Yeah. Because he'd like built up some credits or something.
Yep.
And he's like, he said to me, he said, yeah, no, I just want my mates to have a go. And I'm like, he's a
good dude.
He's a good kid,
Very
that
good.
fella. He's a good kid. Oh, this is wild. Guys, I'll probably, because I can see I've got another van load. So if people want to get involved, never had a go before, how can they reach out, get in touch, find out about what you do?
So skicontrol.com.au, Facebook, Instagram, we're on pretty much all the socials. Send us a message, give us a call, pop us an email, whichever way you prefer getting in touch. We've got all of our events listed on the website and Facebook, and it's a simple couple of clicks to book yourself in and come drive.
Absolutely.
Come drive.
And as a bloke who's done it, who's also no good at it, I felt very welcomed, and it was only my brother who was laughing at me.
That's the thing, though. But that's the thing.
Everyone else was very kind.
Yeah, and for people that do come to the events, is to ask for advice. Like we'll be the most unjudgmental in regards to that, and essentially anything that we know, we're happy to teach. So it's probably the most underutilized thing.
And it's open to everybody, like everybody.
Absolutely.
I can't think of anybody who can't drive for us, as long as you're over 14 years old. And we're working on that as well. I'm working on something that will allow kids to start from 7.
Wow.
So we're getting to the point where it's open to everybody, male, female, whatever driving you want to do, it doesn't matter, come drive. And everybody's welcoming. We don't allow bad attitudes. We don't allow negativity, because it doesn't do anybody any favors.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
That's
Unfortunately,
amazing.
there's a little bit too much of that, so we just keep on making sure everyone feels welcome and it's a good event and everyone has a good time, and
Would you believe I've had a strange number of guests that are saying similar things? I think there's more people getting onto this train.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Of just doing good things for the right, for the right reasons and doing the best you can.
Yeah.
And there is actually,
Yeah, it's good. It's very good. Things are going really well.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much for having us, man.
Team Skid Control, thank you so much for coming and hanging with me.
Anytime, man.
I really appreciate it. I'll throw the bumps. I'll definitely, because I've got to come and try that 370Z of yours.
Yeah.
And make it dance like I watched other people.
Yeah.
Rather than me and my Barra Swap Falcon going.
Just make sure you get the instructor to jump in with you as much as you need to.
Oh, every time. No, a lot.
Good.
Is the correct answer.
It's a good answer.
I'm old enough to understand these things. Hey, thanks,
you, mate.
guys. I really appreciate it.
All right, see ya.
I have to swap some cards.
It's quite a bit of volume in those things.
Sorry?
I said it's quite a bit of volume in the...
Is it running a bit hot?
No, volume. Like, as in, just like, it's crisp as anything.
Oh, yeah, it's
Sound.
amazing. These things are, it's a mobile broadcast studio.
Next time you come out, make sure you get instructor to help you out. Absolutely. All right, we'll see you later. See you. All right, have a good one.
Well, team, there you go. Would you believe it? I need to swap some cards. Who would have thought? You chew through data. Alright, and we're back on. Now the other thing I need to do, because I am my own IT department, I have to keep hot swapping the cards. So if you can excuse me while I swap that as well. Well, there you go, team. One day we might have our own production department, so that I don't have to jump off the stream and just leave big chunks of dead air, which is apparently absolutely, like in TV world, I know that that's something that is absolutely shocking and you totally shouldn't do. But here, on the All Red Everything podcast at Queensland Raceway, where we are just sending it, well, it's just a little adventure, isn't it? Now, I am going to jump on and check the stream because I'm really appreciative of the people that jump in, get in, chat to us, ask us what's going on, tell us when the stream's laggy. And we had some pro tips early on where they actually told us that, it wasn't... we didn't actually have the thing in shot properly. But we have managed to figure that out, which I'm really pleased about. So we've got it going hard here. Did I actually end up posting this? I don't even know if I did. I don't know, for those of you who have been watching long enough, I was actually trying to share this. So let's see if we can do that. Because I don't think that I actually managed to share it earlier. I don't know, can't remember. That's the joy when you talk to this many people, is I genuinely forget. Alright, seems like I didn't, so I might try that again. So for this absolutely thrilling entertainment here at QR, if you could just excuse me for one moment while I switch hats to the social media guy. And then go, we're live. At QR Drift Matsuri. Then go, check. We'll do the link in the comments. And then we go at everybody. Snowy, the good people at Snowy River Caravans. Would you believe, at Snowy River, Brisbane. Well, let's go. Oh, that's it there. Do the tagging and the things. Tag the peoples. This is thrilling viewing. Thanks for being part of it. Sorry. Appreciate you putting up with me. That. There we go. Got them all. Shiny. Righto. Send it. Okay, posting. Rough being the social media guy. Oh, I just can't believe all the wonderful people that come and chat with us. And I've got to tell you, the thing that continues to give me great hope is all the people who are doing these things out of just absolute kindness and who are really genuinely trying to make things better. Here we go. Hello. Oh. There we go. We just had somebody popping in to say hello. Which is always a bit of fun. Alright, check out this room. What you're going to have to do is just bear with me. Okay, I'm just throwing that in here. Did that work on the YouTubes? Woohoo! It's working. Mate, the other thing I'm going to try and do is try and turn down that AC. If you can hear that dull roar in the background, I don't know if I'm copying that through my headphones or not. Yeah, definitely through the headphones. Yikes. Alright, we'll try that. Okay, has that worked? Yes. Alright, that has all worked. Well, there we go. Righto, legends. Yeah, so I've got the team out just hustling up our next guest at the moment. So right now, we're just chilling. I was trying to find on the stream here, hang on, I've got to take my glasses off because I'm an old man, and jump on to the stream. Where is the thing? Here we go. That's the one. Yeah, where's the live thingy? This is surprisingly difficult. Hang on. Dashboard. Apologies. It's actually really hard to actually run the thingamajig all by yourself. Here we go. 6 view. Alright, is that working? Here we go. We're pushing up to live. Pushing up to live. Alright, I'm going to jump on the actual computer. Far out. Because one of the other things we want to try and G up here is actually getting some footage of the racetrack running at the same time. Because we've got to G up an overlay for that as well. team, let's have a look. Has this worked? Hey, there you go. Hell yeah. There is actually a message at the bottom of this stream that says, hey mate, I'm off to Bribey tomorrow because of the video that I've made. What a legend. Hey, enjoy it. Bribey is a wicked day out. Do make sure that you have actually got your permit. Otherwise that can be a more expensive day out. There we go. So who have we had on here? We have had Sharp Imagery has approved. The Fridge seems to be very pleased with what we are doing. Thanks for all the comments, everybody. And to my boy Henry, dude, thanks so much for jumping on the live stream. Ah, there we go. We've had the Ben Nothling jump in, who's camping this weekend. We did get a shout out to you. We've got your counterpart out here, mate. And you might notice the sneaky Project Mew up above and behind us. Oh, team, thanks so much for joining us. It really is wonderful to have you here, and it is wonderful to bring you just a little bit of action and excitement from QR Drift Matsuri. Now, what I'm trying to do here, as the one-man tech band, is get those up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I was so close. Yeah, that one. And then that one. Here we go. And then we need the two screens running. Yes. Ah, science. There you go. We got it. What I might do is I might actually just pull the plug on the stream for a bit, and then I will fire it back up again. Pretty poor form, given that I did actually just send out a thing. Maybe what I might do is see if I can get that video camera running to make it show the track as well. Let me see if I can G that up. Since I'm here and I can't bear to leave the team not entertained, I thought I'll just sit here and chat with you. And honestly, for everybody who's taking time to jump in on the chat, and I really appreciate it. Like, quite seriously, thank you for being part of helping to make it, this show, because what's really crazy is this is only the second time we've done this. And I joke and sort of say, you know, we don't know what we're doing. But that is actually quite serious. Like, we know how to do the thing, but this show that we're making, like this live streaming from the paddock, having guests come at an event, like this is not something I've ever done before. And it's not something I'd seen done either. And like, we are quite literally making this up as we go. And I really appreciate the people who believe in what we're doing and who get it. And I don't have to spend any time explaining to them what I'm trying to do. They're like, oh, yeah, no, totally understand what you're doing here. So thank you. Thank you for being part of it.
What's going on?
We have our senior executive producer.
Bearing fuel.
He comes bearing fuel. My man. Oh, fuel is good. Well, I don't need that many fuels, but thank you. I'll have one fuel. Oh, fantastic. And we actually discovered somebody came and borrowed the microwave. It totally works.
What, sorry?
Like, use the microwave to heat up. Oh, you were in here, weren't you?
I didn't know who that was.
No, I don't know either. Just somebody came in. Oh, what was that? That was last night when we were chatting. I'm actually trying a thing. I'm trying to figure out if we can add live on our Facey as well.
Live on Facebook.
Oh, it won't let us do us on this. Would you believe you need 100 followers? And so that new profile we made, you know how the page is only new?
All read everything.
Yeah, it actually won't let us do it on that. I might be able to do it on my own personal profile.
Oh, you need at least 100
Yeah,
followers.
so we can't do it on that. So I said, I'm here just taking the show in real time with
KLPD
people.
want to let you do it.
Well, my personal one.
Personal
We'll give that a red hot go. Go live.
Oh, look.
Who we got?
Luke.
Amazing. There you go. Mr. Luke Fink turning up. Legend.
How are we, legends?
Luke, thank you.
Coming in.
Oh, thank you very much.
In the house.
You want to go in, buddy?
Come in. Enjoy
Hey, do you need to check your...
enjoy the air conditioning.
Set you a good one on Marketplace.
That's subtle. I like it. Mate, shameless.
Are you filming as well, or you just...
Yeah, mate. The whole... Yeah, this is the whole shebang. You know me. I can't do anything by half. Mate, grab a set of things.
Trying to work out how to use a set of things.
You need to check your message request. I sent you a good one on Marketplace for a set of very appropriate license plates.
Oh.
EADC ones?
How many people sent you those?
No one has, but I didn't.
This is amazing. Sorry, there's magic here.
They come with a $120,000 car.
What we're doing here is we're doing marketplace finds in real time. There you go.
It's the importance.
Water would be lovely.
Water?
Yeah, I should probably have some of that too. Oh, he's just grabbed me a water. Oh, Mr. Fink, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, not bad.
Welcome. Oh, hang on. I don't think I've got any gain on that. I should probably fix that up. What's that one? There you go.
Yep.
Oh,
Hi, there I am.
Yeah.
I can hear me.
You can hear you? Yeah, that's better. You're in the game now. If you're still checking out Marketplace?
I'm trying to find his message. I get too many. I don't know where his message is. So
I could only imagine.
I'll have to wait for a PC.
Thank you for responding to mine. No problem if you don't respond to Gibbo's. How are you, mate?
Good. Busy.
Your life
Very busy.
Is ridiculous.
Sometimes, definitely. I can't even say sometimes. All the time.
All
the time lately.
All the time ridiculous. Because you always have done insane stuff. You know, since I first found out who you were back in the 00s, and I was like, this guy can drive. And then
I make comfort happen here, guys.
Mate.
Kicking back.
How good is it?
Well, my patrol's nice and comfy, but I can't put my feet up.
Can't put your feet up.
Yeah.
Whereas the expansive club lounge of the Snowy River
this is nice.
SRC-24.
Do they know there's a guy that has a 4-drive park now? That this one of these would look pretty nice. This would be a good place to display one. Would be at Thanes Creek 4x4 and camping.
Would you believe that we'll be...
I was going to say this one will be there next weekend.
Taking one out there, and we'll be introducing the good people at Snowy River to your compound.
There you go.
Because I'm pretty fucking excited.
It's cool.
About what you've done.
It's big step. Big step.
Tell me. Because, like, I got to say, if I can prefix this, I watched what you did at Archerfield, and what you did was fucking incredible. Like, you did something really special, and that was heartbreaking the way that ended.
It
was
was heartbreaking, but it was expected.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It was always going to happen.
Yes.
It was just time. And, it was always, we got another year. We got another year. You sort of... you know, and we'd have things happen at the track, and a lot of people just didn't really understand it, you know what I mean? From a sense of that it was just a rented place, and at the end of the day, it was there as long as I was, as the Speedway was there.
Correct.
And when it came to a point where the guys that own the Speedway are just getting old.
Yeah, and they're like...
And they've... Yeah, they don't want their kids to fight over the property, $20 million property.
Yeah, just...
You know...
Liquidate.
It was better for them to just liquidate, you know, when they do pass, you know... some cash gets handed around instead of people fighting over assets, and I get that side of things. It was just a shame for drifting.
Yes.
You know, obviously we've got amazing events like this that are still happening, and there's a lot of people coming through, but yeah, everyone still obviously misses Archie. You know, it was
Archerfield
just
is a special
different
place.
vibe.
It was a special place, and you made it incredible. And I've never seen anything quite like that in Australian drifting. Like the community you brought together to just get shit done.
Yeah, it was very much that. It was, you know, we built the whole preface to it was just camaraderie, really. Like,
correct.
In the pits, like there was nowhere you would go like that, and people's attitudes would change as they came in the gate. They realised that we're all, you know, common goal. If you did have someone come through that gate that had a bad attitude, barely there was any times that I had to say anything. Other drivers would check them.
Yeah.
You know, pit crew, spectators would check them.
And you go, this is not the place, this is not acceptable behaviour.
This is not acceptable, like, you need to just not, you know, don't take it elsewhere, just not. Like, it's not tolerated here. No one's going to tolerate. You can arc up at one of the staff members and there's going to be 10, you know, drivers standing behind him, grabbing you and throwing you out the door. So, I feel like we built like a really solid community there, and all of these things are community based, and when everyone feels like they're part of something, I think that's a good thing. You know what I mean? And we did. We saved a ton of people. You know, the amount of people that spoke to me after Archie were like, that Archie saved my life. And that's confronting in a lot of ways, but amazing as well. You know, there's people that were, you know, getting chased by the dog, and they found Archie, and that was it. And they found people that were just stoked, and, you know, when you were there, nothing else really mattered anyway. So it was very much just like, make it happen, and look after everybody, and super inclusive, no matter what car you had, everything else. So
good attitude.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
is all that's needed.
We tried to adjust attitudes accordingly, not in a negative way. I mean, like, you know, just positive attitude, helpful attitude. You know, your guy next to you needs a little bit of oil, you know, and then you'll need something else back. Like, and I tried to do that with my drift series as well, obviously, with the whole idea of being able to swap cars and that. You know, you couldn't be a prick in the pits, because if your car did break mid-battle and you needed to borrow a car, you didn't want to be the guy that was a prick, because no one will lend you a car. So I feel like it instantly made everybody a lot more chill with each other, I guess, because, you know, if you're a chill guy with, you know, some of the other drivers and you have a car issue, they'll throw you the keys, you know, and we had that tons. And then we had guys that were dicks, and their car broke, and they packed up and went home because they got no friends to borrow a car off. And that came down to just attitude, and, you know, those people realise in those moments that, you know, maybe I could do better.
Maybe this isn't the way.
Yeah, you could do better. Your ego isn't needed here. Check it at the door. Come in, be inclusive, have fun. No one cares that you've got a cool truck, you know, that you want to take up half the pits with. Put it outside. Don't care. So it's what I enjoy of drifting, which is the diversity, that still everyone getting together, smiling, having a good time, and that's what I tried to bring with the venue, and what I'll try and bring with this, and then even in other ways, you know, infect people with even more hobbies, which is the off-roading, which is I personally love the off-roading as well, and it's just it's going to be crazy.
Well,
I'm pretty excited,
because you do a bit of the rock crawling, and because
love the rock crawling.
You got a lot of stupid things I think that's amazing.
Yeah, look, I still get a massive buzz off drifting. It doesn't scare me. I can do 250 k's an hour backwards entries. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. It doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't even get my heart rate going. It's you know, I'm just so not numb to it. I'm still having a ball. Don't get me wrong, but
it's
it's
effortless. It's not challenging.
There's still stuff that's challenging, but it's challenging in a sense where I'm just mentally working a car out or whatever else like that. It's not a situation of like, oh, I'm about to roll down this hill over and over again, sort of thing, which you get from the rock crawling. you know, you get up on these stupid angles and you're like, oh, I'm going to fall over here. And, yeah, depending on what vehicle you're driving, whether that's an important situation or not. So
I've watched some of the things and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, no, it's proper. Yeah, I got mates that'll come drifting with me, will not come in my rock crawler.
Oh, shit, no.
And we're going literally like 2Ks an hour.
Yeah, no.
In the rock crawler.
Yeah, no.
And I've got full harnesses, seatbelts, the whole lot. It's got an external and an internal roll cage.
Yeah, which is great.
And they still won't come passenger.
Absolutely not.
Shocking.
Yeah, I couldn't be less interested if I tried. I'm amazed, and I love watching it.
Yeah.
But that is not my idea of a good time.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to go fast. And like the Ultra 4s, which, you know, you guys will be there next weekend, I definitely want to do it, not in my own car, but it's going fast hectic. In those things is wild.
Man.
Yeah, and having to hit hard off-roading obstacles at speed. And that every obstacle you hit, you're rolling the dice. All it takes is your tyre to drop in one wrong hole and you're upside down.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a crazy roll or anything. It's just a roll. And it's there. Then your race is sort of over. Because once... I need to check again the Australian Ultra 4 rules. And a lot of... Depending on some events, if recovery touches you, you're out.
Really?
Oh, so that was Off-Road Outlaws. Because I did recovery at their event, if you touch the car, i.e. to flip it back over, pull it off track or anything like that, over. I think with Ultra 4 Australia, you're allowed to be recovered. So, and then it doesn't affect, you know, you're still in the race. You know, you get put back on your wheels and you can go again, you're good, like, keep going. So, yeah, so not race over, but obviously detrimental if you are upside down, you're not going forwards. So
now we've got to loop back here. Tell me what inspired you to buy an enormous chunk of land that has a few tracks on it.
Well, obviously I had Archie, and the idea of I like going to four-wheel drive parks as well, or just four-wheel driving in general, and having places to go. And yeah, I'd enjoyed running a track. You know, it was fun. I created someone, and you know, I feel like, because I didn't have the track, you know, like I'm seeing so many new faces in drifting that I don't have a clue who they are, and where Archie, I was sort of on the pulse all the time, you know, seeing these new faces come through and all that, and it was cool to be part of. I enjoyed that time. So, yeah, the idea of wanting to have a track again from the start was, yeah, I'd work out another way to have a track, because it's just, we need a drift track. Like, Queensland Raceway is fantastic, don't get me wrong. This is not a drift track, it's a circuit for race cars. Like, it's a race car circuit. It doesn't have that, you know, those quick switchbacks and stuff like your traditional Japanese style of tracks, which is what I'm, you know, planning to somewhat replicate in my own way at the compound. So
like and you would have been there, like your Mian Sportland or something.
Exactly right. Yeah, more Nikko, Bihoku, those sorts of tracks. So still like a chaos style track. So you still got a ton of track. But yeah, technical. You know, technical. Third gear into second gear technical.
Like what
third,
Archie
fourth
always was.
Yeah,
like
exactly right.
Tight and technical.
Well, yeah, it was. But I think not Google Earth. There's the one you can use in construction and stuff. So it's very specific with its measurements. And it was within a metre, the radius.
And how did this come about? Because I saw this track go up for sale. Because, I mean, you're a married man, you got kids. Like, this isn't just a you decision. Like,
no.
This is a team decision.
Yes, it is, yeah. The kids are down for whatever. So that's an easy one. Wife, less so. But she's just cautious, understandably.
Sensible.
Like, when we took over Archie, she did not want that at all. Did not want me to take over Archie. She was heavily pregnant with our son. That opportunity arose, and I was like, I'm doing this. And she was like, the fuck we are. And I'm like, yeah, no, we're doing this. This is, yeah. So I put my foot down on that one, and it all worked out, obviously. But, you know, we took over a business that was in a massive nosedive. It was horrible, you know, trying to get the stench of the previous owner out of it. But in this time, with this place, I knew the original owner that built the rally tracks and stuff at the venue. And a friend of mine, mechanic of mine, Frosty, was working out of this guy's garage. So I was going over there all the time and got to know him more, and he was the old owner, and and said that Dylan was looking to put it on the market again. And he was like, I'd love to grab it again, but I sort of don't have the time or anything else. And I was like,
hang on a second,
I want a piece of that. And it was what I wanted, but it was, getting over the line. And then we had some dirt jumps in our street. I built some dirt jumps in our street in suburbia, and we had them for about a year. And the council kicked up a huge stink, tried to fine me, and like proper, just council doing council things. And don't get me wrong, the jumps were built illegally, this, that, but like as a kid, I built dirt jumps everywhere. Like, you know what I mean? That's what you did as a kid. And my kids rode it. Other kids in the street had a ball on it. It wasn't hurting anyone. And it was literally a piece of, it was a corner, this little corner of land. The council didn't even mow it. You know, it was people in the street would go and, knock it down.
Yeah, so you cleaned it up yourselves.
Yeah. And then even when we had the jumps in it, my kids were going in there whippersnipping and keeping it super clean, respectful, looking after the place. And, it was a great little community spot. Like we had like times there we'd have like 10 to 20 kids riding. So because we had super small jumps for little kids and then, slightly bigger kids and whatnot. And, we had all the neighbours out on armchairs, chilling, watching, having some beers. We had music going. Like,
that's cool.
Real good little community vibes. And, the council just came in and were absolute dicks about it. And shout out Brisbane City Council, you dickheads.
Savage.
So, they caused us a lot of problems at Archie as well. They tried to close us down multiple times with, whether it was a noise complaint or this complaint or that, they would trying to find loopholes to close us down in the earlier, middays there. And, it was, a tough bunch to deal with. Not impossible, but a tough bunch to deal with. But the funny stuff with the corner block there, with the dirt jumps, they started hassling a neighbour, which is what our kids call their grandma. They're not their actual biological grandma, but my kids call her Mumma Bar, which is essentially the grandma. And they went and started hassling her because the jumps were beside her house. So they were actually quite rude, and she felt like threatened by them. And then they came after us because I rang him up and fed it to him, understandably. Like, don't you go anywhere near her. You got no right. He was sort of knocking on the door, forcing her to give over like her details and stuff like that. I said, you're a council worker, mate. You got absolutely no right to do that. Oh, yes, I can. It's like, no, you can't. You can't. So anyway, they tried to rope me in. We stuck him at the front door. I never released the footage, but you got a pretty entertaining video from our front door.
Yikes.
Just feeding it to them. They had nothing. It's just common sense stuff. Kids playing in dirt, mate. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to watch my kids 24/7 and crucify my children if they go and have fun? Like, nah. Wrong place, wrong street, wrong country. So they ended up calling me in. I had to go into the council chambers and sit down similar to this, and they had their video equipment and their recording equipment, and I'm a bit of a cheeky bugger, so I'm like clunk. I said, I'll be filming and recording too.
Nice.
And
how'd that go down? How was that lead balloon?
Oh, they were pretty surprised at that one. And mind you, I'd put up a video of when they bulldozed the jumps to their Bobcat.
Ooh.
It got 700,000 or 800,000 views on my Instagram. Went fairly viral. So they weren't stoked. That's why they came after me, because people obviously took notice. So
super awkward.
Yeah, and in the end, they obviously at the end of the conversation there, they were like, "Oh look, we won't be pressing any charges." I'm like, "You got nothing anyway." Like to me, it was funny that they were trying, and I'm very much a person that stands my ground on stuff.
Absolutely.
And these are just government officials. They paperwork people essentially. So it was really stupid that they were trying to stop kids from having fun. And it's like the local skate park that there was, and that wasn't even in that area. The next area down is next level unmaintained. Like, there was a shopping trolley in the bottom of one of the bowls there, which the bowl leaks water into it and it's unusable.
Yeah, so
you
it's
go
not
there,
safe.
there's some interesting people that will come and try and steal kids' bikes all the time, and so it wasn't a good place. That was our alternative, to the jumps in the street. So it's upsetting that happened, but it was good because it upset my wife the right amount to say, let's get out of here.
So actually,
It's a positive.
owe a debt of gratitude to Brisbane City Council.
There you go.
For irritating your wife enough to letting the family purchase your own compound.
Exactly right.
There you go.
Yeah, she
Shout out.
never wanted to sell that house.
Really?
Yep, definitely never wanted to sell it. And then that all happened, and
It was meant to be.
in the door, and we're selling. Let's put the house for sale. Let's go for it.
Wow.
And that was the.
That's a blessing in disguise.
It is. That's the thing that led us over the line and made it happen. And then it was just a lot of back and forth trying to make the deal happen and trying to sell our house. And turned out trying to sell your house right when it's election and then tax time is really bad time to try and sell a house.
Not a great time.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and we'd already put the offer in on the compound.
Awkward.
But yeah, we were lucky enough to put ourselves in a good position when we bought our first house. You know, put a lot of money down on it when we bought it, and then with COVID and everything, our house had more than doubled in COVID. So we were able to get into this place mortgage free. So we're actually mortgage free now,
dude,
in this new property. So that's just
actually incredible.
Next level. Yeah,
but that's incredible.
Like barely, but it was like.
But who
if
cares?
we could
That's
be mortgage
amazing.
free and just it's very really like the. Yeah, just the not even thinking about a
dream.
mortgage right now.
No.
And on top of that, the new property, we're off grid.
Amazing.
I literally don't have. I have a Starlink bill and our phone bill. That's it.
You wouldn't even
As
know
far as
yourself.
bill goes, and then obviously
Yeah.
I have to cruise into town every once in a blue moon and grab some gas bottles.
And you got 14 cars.
Yeah, plenty of cars and all that. Yeah, but that's I don't count that. That's
No,
that's
that-
just running. That's
yeah.
just day-to-day running expenses, right?
That's just the business.
Yeah, I did fill my car up here just before. 60 litres, $175.
Look, I was I filled up my generator here, and I'm actually running the Jenny here on 98 octane fuel.
Race
from
fuel.
QR, so the Jenny's going.
Well, that's not a QR thing. It's actually race fuels.
Race fuels?
Race fuels. yeah.
Sorry, thank
Yep.
you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate them, and I didn't mind paying a slight premium for excellent fuel because, man, that was so convenient.
It's a convenience. Even for me, like I had a big trailer that I brought here, and I could have put. I looked at my gas cans, and I was like, yeah, nah, just gonna go to the Bowser.
And honestly, that was the thing. I'm like, you guys bring it to me. I am stoked.
Oh no, I've already spoken to the race fuel guys about my place.
Yeah, because how big is your property there? Is that
400 acres. Yeah.
So that's interesting because I think you need over 43 acres to.
I definitely got over that.
Yeah, there's some interesting things.
But interestingly, they said it wouldn't be as viable because I don't know if I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. There's not a big margin in E85.
Gotcha.
For them, where 98 and regular day, where they really make and shine in their business model is regular track days. A Porsche day here,
gotcha.
a club days, all of that stuff where everyone's running 98. The convenience of being here, and that's where more of their profit margin is.
Gotcha.
Which I was like, oh, that's interesting. Because for the property, I was like E85. I just want E85.
Yeah.
Even where we're bush essentially, half an hour to the closest E85. Not bad.
That's pretty awesome. When you
Not
consider
bad. Yeah.
Now, if memory serves me correct, you're sort of near Warwick?
Yes. 30 minutes out of Warwick, and there's E85 in Warwick. There's two E85 servos in Warwick, unbelievably.
Yeah, but how good's Warwick?
Yeah, Warwick's fantastic.
It's actually a
And there's
great
another
place.
racetrack in Warwick, which is at the other side from us. So, 45 minutes from us is the obviously the Warwick circuit, and then on a that's more of a QR style.
Yeah, correct.
Big track sort of thing, and then we'll have the short circuit, and then even Stanthorpe's not really ever open anymore, but they've got the short circuit there at Stanthorpe, which is about an hour away from me, I believe. So pretty cool little area. And then there's a lot of 4-wheel drive parks around. There's the Springs, there's Black Duck Valley, and a few other 4-wheel drive parks around. So I'm sort of just mixing them all into one. So.
And I think that's the coolest part. I saw a post the other day. So you're actually going to have like camping and 4-wheel drive tracks. And
yep.
I did see that correctly.
Yes. That'll be the bread and butter of the place.
That's
Will be
amazing.
camping and 4-wheel driving.
Mate.
And that'll be a year-round, every weekend, every, let's just say Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll be open week long as a camping and 4-wheel drive venue. And, it's just such a magic place to be. So, there'll be a lot of people that'll be keen to do that and explore. And there's gold to be found as well. We're a gold covenant, so you're allowed to hand dig.
Seriously?
For tools. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, no joke. There's Gold, yeah.
In Dimdar Hills.
There is literally gold in them hills.
Wow.
Yeah, so, yeah, we don't need anyone to be finding any big nuggets because that means that mines could come in and actually take ownership of whatever part
so if you find any...
If you find anything big, just keep it to yourself. Just give us a cut.
On the DL, just come past the office and we'll work it out.
Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out.
Keep that off the internet.
Exactly right. So, no, it's... yeah, it's pretty cool. Like,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah, no, like when I was buying the property, the other people interested weren't motorsport people; they were gold people. Yeah,
really.
Yeah,
that's what they were.
Yeah, crazy gold people. Yeah. But that whole area is very much like probably 3 or 4 minutes down the road from me, like 2 k's away from my property. Keep in mind, my front fence is 2.5 k's long.
Yes.
So from the furthest, the closest part to that, there's actually a public fossicking area where people still find gold now. And it's been absolutely ravaged, but apparently people are still finding gold.
Wow.
Yeah. The public fossicking area.
I've watched those reels of the people that do that.
Yeah.
It's really fascinating, actually.
Yeah. And that's it. And there's actually another holiday park, well, like a much smaller one just down the road from me again, which, part of their marketing thing is you can go there and fossick and people find gold when they're camped there. Because they have a river running through their property, so people go down to the river and pan for gold and
have a look.
Still finding gold.
Far out.
Like small amounts, small traces, but nonetheless.
It's still literally you have panned gold.
Yeah.
And even if it's...
Yeah, it's a speck of it, who cares? You found it.
It's
cool as hell. So, yeah, there's gold there. Obviously then, rallying, Ultra 4. The idea is to have, in the future, drifting, circuit driving, a burnout pad, all of it. And then with my background obviously being drifter, but then on top of that running motorsport events myself, I took a lot of care in picking in the future where I want things and making it super good to watch, really good like venue to see everything. And it's to a point that you could literally run rallying, drifting and burnouts all at the same time. So it's pretty cool. And this for me, I travel to the States a ton. It's pretty common. It's multi-venues, you know what I mean? There's a lot of the places we go to for like hyperfests and things like that. The reason those events work is because you've got an area where you can have a concert. You've got a road course. You've got a dirt park with jumps and stuff. You've got an off-road area. So they have all of that in one venue. It's very common. When I say very common, it's reasonably common in the States. You know what I mean? To have these venues and then they just take full advantage of it. And Tony's even done it here with QR now. So you've got, a buggy truck out the back.
Straight out the back, which is amazing because you've got to utilise the space.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, they were telling me they're doing 600 events here this year or something stupid.
Jesus, that's a lot.
Which is amazing. But that's the thing is this,
I don't want to do that.
Doesn't pay for itself.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No.
I want to keep my life, when I say simple, I'm still racing myself. I've got all my own stuff to do. So
that's it. You got your own
travel. I don't want to bury myself.
Your own schedule and all the cool things you have to do around the world.
Exactly right. But no, it's, the idea of having a multifaceted venue where we can have, concerts, we can have racing, we can have drifting, we can have burnouts, we can have all that sort of stuff. And, still nothing crazy. I don't want to be, have big events every weekend. I feel like, if we had something special of some description, whether it be drifting, a burnout thing, a rally thing, an Ultra 4 thing, like once a month, that'd be plenty. Keep the neighbours happy. The smart neighbours are talking about getting dongers, or accommodation.
Oh, fantastic.
For Airbnbs.
They're going to need it.
Like not everybody camping's sick. I love camping, but not everyone does. A lot of people would love a roof and a hot shower, which we're going to have hot showers at our venue, but
fancy.
The roof and, weather and all that sort of stuff. A lot of people would rather just pay for a night somewhere, comfortable and nice. They don't have to set up, pack down, all that sort of jazz.
Correct.
So
just turn up.
Exactly right. A lot of people just want to do that, which I completely respect. Nearly did it myself this weekend, but there was no hotels available close by.
No, it's not a lot here, is there?
No, so I was sort of like, oh. But, so smart neighbours are already looking into that. They're like, basically, if the council comes on board, which fingers crossed they do, I don't see a reason why in a venue we're already allowed to do rallying, which is, I feel like the rallying is probably more invasive than anything because not only is it dusty, it's the same noise that you get from a racetrack, and they travel to all extents of the property. You know what I mean? Like there's rally tracks that are gazetted rally tracks in our DA that run down fence lines, all around the property. There's 10 kilometres of rally tracks.
Wow.
Yeah. The Ultra 4 track they set up is 14 kilometres, and it doesn't cross itself over.
What?
Yeah. There's no crossovers. 14 kilometres.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's wild. I couldn't believe it when they said it. I was like, 14 Ks. I'm like, that's
how
wild.
did this property even come about? Do you know how?
The original... Well, so it was part of a huge piece of land that got split up in the 80s or 90s or something, I believe. And then the rallying side of it started when a guy named Paul Weidman, he owns a bunch of golf courses on the Gold Coast. His young fella's now in ARC. And it was the place for his young fella to practice.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so he got it
and he
pretty
jumped
cheap.
through the hoops.
I think originally back... No.
Or...
No hoops.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, back in the good old days when you could just do it.
I didn't even think it was that. I think he was far enough away from everything, or he was just
No
like,
one cared.
this is what we're doing. Well, it was just land, and he was thrashing around on his own land. You can on your own land. Once it becomes a business, that's when the council want to come and take their dues.
Have you found the council to be more reasonable?
So far, like with
they'd
the
be
Ultra
interested
4, the
in
Ultra 4
tourism
stuff,
and
they want the
stuff,
tourism. Yes, absolutely. So I haven't had a ton of dealings with them yet. We've still got to go through that. So Dylan from Skid Control.
It was just in here.
Yeah, so he obviously had the venue before me, and he did the hard work, honestly. He did a ton of the hard work because, he took over a place which had no permission for anything. Nothing. It was Paul who had it before him, for a little lack of better word, cowboy style, He built a house out there with no permission, nothing. He's built, like, toilets for friends and family to come and shower and all that. Like, really nice, too. Like, stuff's super nice. Like,
I looked at the listing.
The house is nice, yeah.
I looked at it and was like...
It's very nice. Yeah, even the public toilet and showers are, like, super nice.
It seemed unnecessarily nice.
Yeah,
is what I looked at. I'm like, that's flash.
Yeah, like, it's for public. Like, a stainless basin would be fine. Instead, it's like... Yeah, it's not marble, but
stunning,
nice stuff. And I'm definitely gonna have to work something out because those top bathrooms and all that, it's gonna be like a VIP camping area up the top.
Yeah, you need one for the boys.
Yeah, one for the boy. The boys one's down the bottom. We got one of those the other day.
The heathens, because like the heathens need their own.
Yeah, my
spot.
mates go down the bottom.
Absolutely. Fucking all our mates too. Jesus, mate, I had to use the lures here, and I'm like, whoa, regret.
Yeah.
Like we need our own, because we are barn animals.
Is there any cold Red Bulls?
Yeah, mate, of course there's
I got a cold Red Bull.
Yeah, of course you can get a cold Red Bull. Hang on
but,
a sec, I'll interrupt.
What was I saying on that? There was...
that we can't have nice things?
We can't have nice things. Yeah, but essentially just... No, I've lost where I was.
That's all right.
Got too excited about everything else.
It's a real show.
It's a real show, right?
It's not a real show.
Oh, it's not a real show. Oh, okay.
This is just me.
I thought this was real life.
No, I just want to come to dumb events and chat to my friends.
It's an excuse. I like that.
Have a good time.
The wife can't say no because you're working, right?
I'm working, and that's the whole thing. So she's like, and I'm like, but it's work. She's like, you just sit around and talk shit with your friends, and I'm like, yes,
that is male life.
This is, and I do it in air-conditioned comfort now.
Yeah, it is comfy.
It's fucking great, isn't it? Yeah. Like, honestly,
I heard there's a barbecue here later.
Mate.
Yeah, I don't feel like cooking, so yeah, and I'm bringing the wife, the kids, everything.
Tomorrow, we have one of my friends coming out who is a genuine pit master.
Oh.
He's bringing a fucking upright smoker.
Nice.
He'll be here like 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. For lunch, we're doing ribs.
Oh, yeah, right.
So
stay until at least lunch then.
ribs
Perfect.
Here tomorrow. If you...
Well, that's pretty cool with that said. So with which you'll experience next weekend, we got local Leeburn pub, which is the longest licensed pub in Queensland.
Really?
Yeah. So it's the oldest licensed pub. It's never lost its license or its license lap.
So you're nearby to Leyburn?
15 minutes when my kids go to school.
There you go. Because, mate, the Leyburn Sprints.
Yep. Yeah.
Mate, my old boy was going as a punter to that for a long time.
Yeah, big event.
Massive.
Event. Brings a ton of people to town. And even that, speaking with people that are part of the Leeburn Sprints, they're like, oh, that'll be amazing, more accommodation. And then, obviously, if we have a racetrack out there, that's just going to elevate the Leeburn Sprints because, these guys will come out a week before and smash laps out at my place, leading up to that event.
Come and do your prep and
yeah, absolutely.
And your shakedown
Get
stuff.
your car dialed in down at EADC.
Mate, EADC is the greatest.
Look, it was called the Drivers' Compound, and it's East Australian.
Yeah, well, it is. It's the East Australian Drivers' Compound.
Yeah.
And it's, honestly, I couldn't think of a better...
I was cautious about it. Very much my wife was...
She's like...
No, we got to do EADC. We have to.
She
And
loved it too. She thought it was funny.
She's like, look at... It was her idea.
Was it really?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, mate.
You see my wife's name on Instagram?
Shout out to the boss. No, what's her name on Instagram?
Ichiban Manko.
Okay. I don't know.
Ichiban means number one.
Yeah.
Manko means see you next Tuesday.
Oh, I did not know that. I was
so it's
also
Japanese.
Spicy.
Yeah. Number one, yeah.
I did not realise that she had such witty comedy.
Well, it's a chick with blue hair covered literally from there to her end of her feet in tattoos. I mean, and she's with me.
Yeah, it was the with you. That's
the with
bit
me thing. Yeah, she's a bit crazy.
She obviously has a tolerance for stupidity.
She has enough of her own. This 14 cars includes a bunch of her cars as well. So
she's part of the problem, not part of the solution.
Yeah, and we have different styles that we like. So we've got, a couple of S13s, and there's her style S13s, and there's my style S13s.
Fair.
For instance, her style 8.6 and my style 8.6. Her style 100, my style 100. We've had those situations before, where it's like she doesn't like mine, and I'm like, I don't really like yours either. I prefer my styling, she prefers hers. It is what it is.
Sounds like our place. My wife has to have her own cars because she's like, I just want to set your cars on fire because they're such big pieces of shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, yikes, tell me what you really think.
Yeah, ours is more just differentiating style, I'll call it.
Unmodified is her preferred style.
Your wife's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Fair.
like, can you not fuck with it? And I'm like,
No.
can't hold it.
Yeah, you try.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
Exactly. But so the publican is going to be coming out to the event. He's
legend,
loving it, absolutely loving it. He's literally Hayden, who's my groundskeeper. They're best mates. He buys him drinks at the pub. He shouted him a meal, like the owner of the pub gave him a meal the other day, and I think he's really enjoying it. He's right into his full driving, touring and stuff like that. So we took Sammy Isles into the pub, and the publican was just smitten. Like, oh my god, that's Sam Isles. And then ironically, the publican also follows drift games.
Really?
Yeah, weird. I know.
In all seriousness, what are the odds?
Yeah, out in Leeburn following drift games, and I was like, yeah, I'm driving for them, like in the UK, like at the time when I was speaking to him, in like 2 weeks' time, I'm going to be driving their cars in the UK and Ireland. He's like, what? And rah rah rah. So, yeah, he's super cool guy. Lovely. Him and his partner, lovely, and they've got a huge. The reason I bring it up is because they've got a huge spit roaster thing, and he does, like, if you go to Leeburn pub, I think it's on Saturdays, on some Saturdays he does a beef rib. My mouth's watering right now thinking about it.
Mate,
it's beef ribs are the go.
They are special.
Yes, so
wow,
he's really good like that. Leeburn pub is insane. It's such a good place to be. I love it. I find myself accidentally being there a lot of times when I go pick Scarlett up and then Boston up from school. I'm like, and they want to have a play with friends in town. And I'm like, rightio, just meet me at the pub at 5.
I know, just the place.
Yeah. dangerous. But the great thing is they do a Leeburn lager. It's a 3.5%. So you can sit there and have a couple pints and drive home.
Very sensible.
Straight onto my dirt road and drive home. Not a traffic light, not a stop sign. I got to give one giveaway sign.
Mate, the country life
something
looks
else.
good on you. Yeah.
Mate, when I come in here and I had to deal with traffic on Friday, I wanted to murder people.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Isn't that something weird though? Like as you get a bit older and you just like
absolutely
silence and distance.
Well, it's so different out there. You say something's an hour away. It's just an hour of bliss.
Yeah.
Just driving.
Silence.
You're cruising.
Yep.
Well, you got your tune on. No one's getting in your way. You can set the cruise control, and you're good. You might have to like knock it off cruise control for the occasional roo.
Yeah.
And that's about it. you're driving an hour, it's an hour. You know, it's not like, oh, I might get screwed because it's Friday Arvo and
it's after 2
someone's driven into each other or whatever else the hell happens. So yeah, it's definitely, it's just something about it, eh? Like, well, it's not something, it's common sense, really. It's like,
well, it's simple, isn't it?
You're rat racing in the city, trying to make things happen for who and for what. I don't know. It's always bugged me. I'm a country kid, so anyway, I come from the country SA as a kid, and just the freedom and the less care, and you know what I mean. Like, it's just you walk into the pub, no one's judging you on, you know, what brand you got on or anything like that. It's, you know, everyone's just there, similar reasons and all that, and that resonates with me a lot. So,
mate, you're certainly selling the dream here.
Well, man, you go into the pub, you meet everyone you need to meet. That's how small towns work. You know, we've met so many people that are really handy to meet in town. You know, this guy does that. That guy's a roofer. You know, that guy does this, that one does that, and it's like, well, we can be of assistance too. There's plenty of stuff, and we've been able to help. And like, I organised, I had a friend coming out, actually looking after my kids while me and Tiana are in the UK, and he's an electrician. And one of my neighbours needed electrician work done. He went out, quoted the job when he came out and visited, and then went back and did a job. It's like a $5,000 job. So my mate was pumped because he got to come out and hang out at the property and get a good, you know, job.
Yeah, good gig out of it too.
A good gig out of it. And I think he deliberately didn't finish the job. He's got to come back and do some more work. He's like, oh no, when we're there, she asked for a bunch more stuff she wants done. I was like, oh yeah, so you have to come back out. He's like, oh yeah, next weekend. So I believe it might be a situation of him using that as an excuse for the missus.
Yeah, I think.
So, we're going to have to go back out and spend the weekend down there.
But it's for work.
Right? It goes back to what we were just saying. It's back to work. So, look, we're pretty, what do you call it? Guys will just find a way.
Oh, yeah.
Find a way to make it work, right? It's work. I got to do this because it's work.
Yeah. It's important.
And that's the thing. I even said that. I said, we've got to go down the pub to meet people.
Yeah, it's for work.
Yeah.
But you actually do. Like, that is
the first
heart.
2 weeks in the property.
Yeah.
Tiana was overseas.
Yeah.
And I literally spent, I took one for the team. I went to the pub nearly every night.
You are a man committed to serving your family.
Right.
Because you are
That's what I
putting
said.
down roots and you are getting to know your community.
My wife is like, are we getting shares in this place? And ironically, so I don't know if it's technically, someone will tell us, I'm sure. Maybe it's not bad. No tax guy come and get me. But essentially, you can set me up on a catering account. So I just pay my pub bill once a month. It's tax rise. And technically it is, to be fair, because I always film and social media is my thing, right?
Well, correct.
I always do, you know, when I'm at the pub, I'm always putting up stories and everything else, and that helps build my audience. My audience, you know, this month I've had 2.7
Mate, you came
million
in with
views.
your Think & Co. YouTube
thing. Think & Co. That was to stick somewhere, but it's a white sticker. It won't really work.
Won't work great.
No.
The contrast on that is not going to be excellent. Yeah. But look, you're a man of the people.
Try to be.
I can't believe it.
Meeting new people and stuff is cool, you know, and that's I'm going to enjoy that part of things with, you know, having this new place and, you know, meeting all the new people, especially from fall driving, and hopefully when the new track's up, you know, Archie was a big enough, you know, draw card for overseas drivers. Like, I want to get this place up and going. It's going to be a world famous track.
I actually have no doubt.
Yeah.
And
it will be.
It was literally why I messaged you when I found out that you'd bought this thing, because I'm like, this is amazing. You are going to build something incredible. I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
Like
I said, like I'm hopeful the council will be on board. Like, it's going to bring so much to the area. You know, again, Warwick will be flooded with hotels being full. Everyone drives through Warwick on the way to get to the property. We'll go there and get groceries, get fuel.
Correct.
You know, supplies.
Put money into the town.
Mate, the amount of money that's going to put into the town. Wild. You know?
It's massive. But also to have enthusiasm and vision coming out to the area.
Yeah.
Going, you know, we are going to build things and make things and create reasons.
And the only one in Australia. There isn't one of these. There isn't a four-wheel drive camping, burnouts, drifting circuit place. There isn't.
No, we do those things and then we get ejected.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm just excited for it all, and then trying to fit in all of my stuff in between, which has been interesting.
Have you still got a few international commitments that you couple?
Lots.
Whoops.
Yep. D1NZ series about to fire up again in November as well.
Oh shit! So you got to do that too.
Yeah, I got to do that too. Yep.
See, it's complex being an international man of mystery, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm meant to do another 2 trips to Japan this year.
This year.
And
it's October.
Yeah, I'm meant to go later this month.
Oh my god!
Like in a week and a half. I think I'm still going. Well, I've got my Ford Falcon. So go drive my XR6 Turbo in Japan.
I was wondering about that. I was thinking about that while I was here. I was talking to Toshi, who's with Rocket Bunny, and I said, why is there not an AU Falcon Rocket Bunny? And I said, this is actually very important.
Yeah.
So that's...
I should hit him up with the BF, right?
Mate, absolutely.
Well, we nearly had BN on board, to be fair. I was sort of talking to the guy that owns BN, and we were sort of like G'ing him up, being like, yeah, you should definitely make like a lip kit for this thing. Like, we'll be able to sell heaps in Australia. To be fair, you probably would.
And that's the funny
could you
part.
imagine?
This is what I'm saying to them.
Yeah.
I said, you don't understand.
These are cult cars.
These are actual cult cars.
Yeah.
And it's early days now, but these will be, I bought an XD Falcon for $300 back in the old days, and now...
Yeah, they're shooting up.
It is an actual cult car, and the sooner they get onto
Do you want to know something interesting about an EL?
Please.
It's going to blow your mind, because we're just talking about BN. A JZX100 Chaser body kit, straight on.
What?
Straight on an EL.
That's...
Like, perfect. Yeah.
Interesting.
A JZX100 Chaser body kit, genuine, goes straight onto an EL.
That's very convenient.
Yeah.
I keep ripping my XR6 one off.
Yeah. So,
Interesting.
It's pretty wild. There's one that used to come to Archie. It was EL with Barra Swap Turbo, and he'd run like genuine big JDM dish wheels and had a BN kit, and it looked sick.
Legend.
It actually looks sick. So, yeah, that's an interesting one for you.
I think we definitely need to talk to them, particularly
because
with
the body kit was worth a lot more than the car.
Always.
Yeah. So, being genuine, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, definitely would be funny to do something
because there
with
needs to be
Money or something.
There needs to be a whole range. Like every Falcon should be able to be wide-bodied. And
the thing is, the BABF is actually so good. Like, I've handed it to some friends over in Japan, and they've had a drive, and they're just like, "Man, this thing's like really, really good." And when you take away the stereotype, you know what I mean? They don't even understand that stereotype. So you've got that. You take away the stereotype of the Falcon, the Bogan and the Falcon. Unreal car. Like my car, I have a pretty insane JZX100. Every arm, every brace, 600 horsepower, it's everything you could dream of. It doesn't even have sound deadening. It's still got carpet and seats and stereo, but it's very much like a full-blown track car. And I've got that Falcon over there, which I have, coilovers, arms, suspension, like proper stuff done to it. But it handles better. Like, actually feels lighter. It
the mighty Falcon.
It grips. The torque of the Barra, the turbo Barra torque is ridiculous. It's just
4 liters.
Yeah, put it this way. A friend of mine, he used to live in Australia over 20 years ago. Shane he used to be part of Stacked Racing. He's now he's still Stacked, but he's Stacked management. So he handles. He's Naoki Nakamura's essentially handler for all these international events. He is the guy that brought all the cars for World Time Attack.
Right.
That's Shane Bingham. So he's the guy that handles all of that side of things. Very handy driver himself. He jumped into the Falcon, and again, he's been in Japan for so long, he doesn't know the Falcon stereotype. No one was drifting Falcons back then. So he jumped in it, and he's like, "Man, this thing's fucking good." He goes, "What the hell?" He's like, I'm like, "Well, where would you rate it?" And he's like, "Yeah, like way better than a JZX100. He goes, "Borderline, like," he's a big chassis guy. And he's like, "Man," he's like, "it's really, really good." He's like, "It was just a little bit smaller." So he just felt a bit big to him. And I said, "I don't really think it's the size necessarily. It's the where you sit in the car. Because in an S chassis, you sit more towards the back and in the middle.
Yeah.
or more to the middle towards the back, where the Falcon, you still sit up the front. Because I think the actual length difference in the cars, I think it's like 30 centimetres.
Really? So it's
which is
very
not a
similar.
lot.
Yeah, it's just that driving position and that perception of size.
Well, there's just a lot more behind you.
Yes.
You've got more booty to deal with. So
Big booty.
Which caught him out. He did break my tail light and bend a wall at his shop.
Awkward.
Yeah. He still owes me a tail light, Shane. I know you're not. I don't think you're watching this, but if you are, you still owe me a tail light.
Yeah, that's all right.
Weirdly, Yahoo Japan didn't have any BA Falcon tail lights.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, that's
There
what I
you go.
thought.
There's a market there for
There's a
one,
market.
one dude.
Yeah, but no, it's cool with that car. All the Japanese absolutely love it.
They
You know,
love
when
it,
they see
yeah.
it and you open
Yeah,
the bonnet,
so
ooh, sugoi. And, you know, the 4 litre. Oh, 4 litre.
And you go fucking Barra.
Yeah, Barra. Yeah, Barra engine.
Barra.
Yeah, but they're very... When it was NA, they all couldn't believe it. Because it was NA when I first took it over. And I was ripping. I had 265s, low pressures, keeping up with everyone in their JZX100s, S14s, this, that, and on door with everybody. And then, you know, I'd pop the bonnet because the car would just get hot. And they're like, no turbo? No turbo? And I'm like, no turbo.
Doesn't need
just
one.
NA. They're like, oh, looking 500 horsepower. And I'm like, no, like 200 and something. Whatever a stock NA barrier is.
About 200.
Yeah. He's like
that.
maybe 250 rolling downhill with the wind behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they had torque. They got torque. Yeah, so that was cool. And then I had it turbo, and the turbo left the chat. So now I need to go on this other trip to complete some tracks that I wanted to complete, which is Mihan and Bihoku, which is two of the super famous Japanese tracks. And I was at Mihan, but only drove one of the smaller, the skid pan track. There wasn't any track days on the main track, which is the one where they run down the wall into that other wall, super famous track. And then you've got Bihoku, which is another one where they come out to a wall and the wall ends and they sort of cut in after the wall. You know the one I'm talking about? Cars like flip there a lot.
Shit. Because I know Mian quite well, but yeah, don't know that one.
So yeah, Bihoku is very cool
up.
one. When you'd see it, you'd be like, oh,
that one.
Yep. Yeah. There's been like ones there. A 180 initiates, overcooks the initiation, and then goes up an embankment and lands like up on top. Have you not seen that one? It's been around forever.
But yeah,
an old Drift Tengoku one, but it's that track. But I did one lap there. On that lap, at the end of the lap, the turbo blew. I just I had rented a tow truck, drove the 3.5 hours, up at 5 in the morning to drive there to do one lap.
Correct.
Very expensive day.
That is not a good day.
And only
you need
to lose
to go
the turbo.
back and do it properly.
Yeah, so a brand new turbo. I've now gone external gate on it. So I need to get it retuned while I'm over there. And there's a thing coming up called... there's a thing super famous. Kansai All-Stars. Which is... you ever seen those one where there's trains and there's multiple overtakes happening in like a 20-car train on Mihan? Yeah, that event. So I can't drive in that event because you have to qualify through it in the local area.
Gotcha.
That's what it is. It's areas within Kansai that then they get their best guys and they all go there and compete.
That's awesome.
But there is practice days just before it, which I'll be able to go be part of, which will be pretty freaking sick. Which means I'll be able to drive the main course in the Falcon, which
Because I love that place. That means when I went there, and so the track down the bottom they had drifting.
Yep.
The one in the middle they had scooters racing, which was
in the
hilarious.
middle,
yeah. And then out the back they had kids doing FMX. So like parents and little people just fanging the FMX track.
Yeah,
I'm like, this is incredible.
Yeah, great little spot. Yeah, I do not want motorbikes at my venue.
Yeah,
liability.
Oh really?
Yep. Well, we had motorbikes at Archie for a little bit. And insurance is way more expensive for motorbikes.
And the
Unfortunately,
odds of stuff going wrong.
Yeah, they do. Honestly, like I've been there, broken my ribs on a 110, and it's somebody else's problem.
You don't want people having to be medevaced out of your property as well.
Exactly.
Like it just when that runs in Speed Cafe
It happened with motocross stuff,
and
there's
someone's being helicoptered out, and you're like, I just don't need.
Well, even the park just down the road from here, there was someone died there. I think 3 weekends ago. Yeah. Some big up and coming race kid. Like, I think he was maybe 16 or 18, somewhere young.
Yeah, when it goes wrong.
Past, and it's like, man.
Because you got nothing. Like,
no.
It's just you and a tree.
Yep.
And
Yep.
like,
well, tree, or just you fall from the sky. You literally fall from the sky. And,
I
yeah.
don't- yeah, your odds on that are just terrible.
Yeah, doesn't feel good.
No, not fun. I
So-
think that four-wheel drive park, off-road, rally, and the ultra... Because, like, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't even across the Ultra 4 stuff.
It's cool, man.
Mate,
It's pretty cool.
The Carbon Off-Road boys had invited me out there because I do some stuff with them. And they're like, yeah, it's sick, you got to come and see this. I'm like, yeah, right, I'll come and see it. And they're like, oh, look, it's moved venues. And that was how... Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that was how, because they were just hitting me up and they're like, oh, it's at a different place now. It's at this new place. This bloke, like, thanks, bought it. And I'm like, what?
That would have been before I'd announced it too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
It was, because
Yeah.
I'd flicked your message and then, like, 3 hours later, you're putting it up on the internet. And I'm like,
there you go.
I didn't even realise it wasn't, like...
Public.
Yeah, I just assumed I'd missed it.
Yeah, well, when I bought it off Dylan, I said, like, I don't want people to know I've got it yet. You know, I want to get my ducks in a row a little bit before,
keep it
we
quiet.
announce it. And I want to announce it right, which we did. I, had Mike Lake come up and he helped make a really cool video to open the property, essentially. Well, not open, we're not open yet, but to show.
Yeah, to showcase.
Yeah.
What's next.
And did a fantastic job. And
Yeah.
if you're not already following Mike Lake, he's doing the GT3, the Boxster, turning a Boxster into a GT3.
Yeah, right.
Have you not seen that?
No, I missed that.
Oh, I'm going to ruin your life watching his videos. He's a genius. 3D printing a Porsche GT3. Piece by piece. Like, piece by piece.
Fantastic.
He's already done the whole front end. He's done rear quarters. Oh, bro.
Must be a very patient man.
Extremely patient man. And the fact that he's doing it 3D printing, like, and having to put every little piece together.
I've recently bought one, and like I'm already having fuck ups on my initial prints,
Which is good. Mike did like a fairly big post when he initially, his very first video that went pretty viral. I'm pretty sure he's way up there in views. But yeah, he goes right into detail, shows all his fuck ups and all the wasted material and
a lot,
all of that sort of stuff, and just little things he learnt along the way.
That's amazing.
I'm going to show you. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of talking in that, but I'll just show you. You can see in the video, but you can see each initial piece in there.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and then he plastic glues each piece together, and then actually fiberglasses behind the panel. So if you haven't already seen it, guys, Mike Lake on
God.
YouTube.
There
It's
you go.
pretty nuts. Like, he's, ballsy. A lot of
That's
commitment.
so good.
So he's obviously the guy with a Lamborghini drift car as well.
Yeah, right.
So another body swap guy like me.
Yeah.
And then he got hold of this 3D printing thing, and now he's got a Porsche Boxster. He got a clean Porsche Boxster, and then started pulling the
Ripped it
panels
apart.
off, and it's pretty cool. Definitely watch his
I'm
first
keen to
video.
see that.
It's very cool.
Because I did actually, somebody told me that the first gen Porsche Boxsters are just 911s.
Essentially, chassis wise, just a lot narrower.
Yeah, and they actually did have to make significant changes to them because people caught on to the fact that you could just buy a cheap 911 and put 911 parts on it. And they went, whoa, well, that's not exactly what we're going for. Yeah.
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 It's pretty wild. Very. Oh,
Holy
that's.
shit. Yeah.
Is that the.
Yeah, man.
I think the front. What did it say? Front bumper was
Yeah, front
65
bumper is put
pieces.
it- because you can only make, like, the maximum size.
Well, it
that you
depends
can
on your
make
printer.
Is,
Well, no. So there's printers that will print an entire bumper.
yeah, right.
You can get printers that'll print an entire panel. There's printers that size, but he's got like 3 little ones.
He's doing it the hard way.
Yeah. Well, pretty freaking cool. Yeah.
That's
I
fucking awesome.
got so much time for Mike. He's great.
So where's he based?
Melbourne.
Melbourne, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I've got to go down that rabbit hole now.
Go down that rabbit hole.
Thanks, mate.
No.
Just in case I didn't have enough side projects.
Exactly. He's just
to follow.
he's a good bloke. We flew him up, and he was all part of that. That thing with us, and just good dude. And he deserves everything. Like,
Well, that's what we like. We like good humans.
Yeah, and his videos are fantastic. We saw the video of unveiling the property. Like, my normal
and they-
videos, editing wise, kind of suck.
They've-
I have
they
good
keep-
content.
They keep getting better.
I have good content. It's
it
just
was-
I don't have a lot of time to edit.
No.
So I edit quickly, and the substance is there. It's just not fancy.
Well, editing sucks.
Mike was fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spent 4 days editing that
his
video for
stuff's
me.
really nice. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Even just the stuff you were showing me then, is
Yeah.
you're like, that's pretty polished.
Yeah, all that through. I've actually had him come out to the States with me and you know, he's put together reels and stories and stuff for me while I've been at the events, and to smash out, you know, mid-event stuff. I'm like, man, this is, why are you so good at YouTube yourself? It'd be really handy. I even said to him the other day, bloody hell, it'd be good if you were shit behind a camera.
Absolutely.
Like shit in front of a camera, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really wish he was shit in front of a camera, because I would steal him. I'd be like, yep, you are filming and editing everything for me.
Yeah, stop making your own
You are
stuff,
my
mate.
full-time employee.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You just
It would be lovely.
out here. You got to move out to Warwick.
Yeah.
Come and check out the Leyburn pub, mate.
Yeah,
It's lovely.
he did love the pub.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, no one goes to the pub and doesn't like it.
So you might get him over the line.
Yeah, no, they're Melbourneites. They're very much Melbourneites. So
I know, they've all been coming up here. Those
they're people that like cold. Weirdos, I know.
fucking freaks.
Yeah, he's not perfect. I didn't say he was perfect.
No, he's clearly a freak. Mate, I am a little bit concerned that I've had you here for, well, fucking ages.
Well, I'm sort of waiting for the sun to go down, because
Well, you're
my
in the
car
right
just
place.
does cool flames and stuff. So that's why I love having the patrol. It's nice, I don't get me wrong, driving around in the day, it's cool.
Yeah.
But I've got underglow, I've got LUDs headlights that do all
So
cool
I'm
colour
not
things.
keeping you from stuff.
I'm not
'cause
stressed.
You're most welcome to
I
stay.
did have my wife message me,
Did
but
you?
I
I
don't
hope
know
you
what
got
it's
back
about.
to
I
her
haven't
on
looked. No, I haven't yet.
Mate,
I think it was something about Colette, because
Yeah.
Colette's currently wearing Scarlett's shoes.
Oh.
She needed some shoes
yeah.
to
please get back to your
to
wife
drive.
for me, just like as a fellow married man who likes to stay married.
Stay married?
Yeah, it's the staying married bit. If you can, you're most welcome to do those things live on air.
Let me check here. Where are we at?
Oh, and then we do have
No.
somebody wants to know if you can swim in the dam at your place.
I think you can. There's yabbies in it. There's plant life, all of that. So I'm confident you can, but we are going to be checking the water quality before we let
yeah.
anyone in it.
Yeah.
Because my kids would already have been in it if I let them. We're like, no, just wait. Let us test. Because one dam is very brown, like super brown, but the dirt that washes down into that, it's like a real red dirt. But the other dam's super clean. Like it's really nice.
Looks minty in the photos.
Yeah, no, it's like that. So it's beautiful. So I'm hoping that's all super nice to swim in, and that gets like another 10 foot deeper, and doubles in size when we get rain.
Oh shit!
It's been dry for a fair while, but if we get big rains, that literally doubles in size.
Yikes!
Yeah.
Because David Crop has jumped on as well.
Croppy, yep.
From Ultra 4, and he's like, "Great work, lads! Can't wait to bring Ultra 4 to the park."
Yeah, he did send me a message actually.
I've actually
What'd
got
you
a-
send me, Croppy?
I've got to have a chat with him. Brent sent me his number, and I've got to give him a ring. So, mate, I will be giving you a call
When did Croppy message me?
because he's going to tell me all about Ultra 4s.
Oh, yep, no. Oh, about bringing some water out to the property. 700 kilos
Of water.
of water. New Pure sponsorship to water.
Oh,
So new Pure sponsorship for Ultra 4, which is cool.
look out.
Yeah. A couple of slabs might go missing. These things happen.
This is the thing.
No.
I was not across all of this stuff, but then I've gone and had a look at what it is. And I'm like, this is pretty sick.
It's a pretty cool sport. Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's just... Yeah, I love off-roading, but I do enough shit.
Yeah. The
where
off-roading
I'm
fast.
trying to keep to the fun side of it, and the reason I got involved with Ultra 4 is through a friend of mine, and through a friend of mine, Ross, and he had a cool off-road truck, social wheeling, and he's in the same thing. He doesn't want to necessarily get in racing, loves being part of it, but he's like, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. And some people just don't.
No, absolutely. You got to know when to say.
Well, this is what we do, and the reason, crappie, all that sort of stuff, we do recovery. So myself and Ross is the head of like recovery for Ultra 4. So I was heading out to a lot of Ultra 4 events anyway as a recovery guy, which is cool because I get to drive the cool tracks, and I get the best seats in the house because I'll go park somewhere silly.
Absolutely.
And go to the part where it's gnarly because I can drive my car there. My car's not fast.
No.
But I can get my car there.
And you're capable. You know what you're
Yeah,
doing.
exactly right. So I can get to those cool spots and then watch at that point. And usually those spots are the spots where people come unstuck anyway. So
Correct.
you get to stick someone back on their wheels and get them going again. Or, for me, making videos, I got, definitely over the years, some cool clips and things like
perfect.
that. So, yeah, not bad.
So it makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just yeah, and them being, you know, when they reached out, like I said, obviously it'd be super cool to have an Ultra 4 when I get event when I have this place, and then, you know, in retrospect, having it so soon, it's not ideal.
No.
It's stressful.
You're like,
very stressful.
Neck a minute.
But I think we'll be fine. You know,
always.
the Ultra 4 guys run a really good event. It's pretty simple. We're only handling the camping side of things.
Perfect.
Which is still stressful, but we'll get it done.
Absolutely.
There'll be a lot of hiring and things, so similar
Yeah.
bathrooms to what we have out here, which are self-contained,
Getting all the stuff
take care of themselves situation. So we've got a bunch of these. Will be out at my property next weekend. I don't know if these come from the same place I'm getting mine from, but obviously same idea for camping and off-roading and stuff like that. And yeah, so if anybody does want to come out, we are open. You can book now on Ultra 4 Australia. I don't know the exact details, but just look up Ultra 4 Australia. You can go on their website and you can actually book camping through them now. It's only $15 a night and you get to watch Ultra 4.
Bargain.
So yeah, if you want to come out and check out the property for yourself,
absolutely.
You'll be out here doing
I need room for my Snowy River Caravan.
Yeah, you'll be
Hope
there.
you got room for my 24-foot monster here.
Van.
Yeah.
I got 400 acres, bud. Let's be real.
Plenty of room.
I got some space.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Because I certainly need to talk to you about shenanigans. I take a bunch of blokes camping 2 times a year.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a spot.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm like, I got 25 dudes who are all like grown men but act like children.
Yep.
I need somewhere.
Yeah, we can go shooting on the property as well. There's actually a shooting range. Yeah. And it's weird. I didn't get told about it. I found it.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, it was in one of the valleys.
Yeah,
I was
right.
off-roading,
Yeah.
and I was like, looks like people have been through here.
Yeah.
And I followed it, and I'm like, oh, this is literally a shooting range. There was like stuff set up, there's targets.
And they built it so that it...
Yeah. So I don't know whether it was obviously wasn't Dylan, but the previous owner of that, or maybe the people that had it before that, because there's actually targets all over the property.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
No, the people I bring, we've learned that we would not do such things because...
Someone would get shot.
Yeah. Shenanigans...
That's fair.
Yeah. And so we have decided that that's not something that we do.
So not the skate ramp? Because we have a skate ramp as well.
A skate ramp?
Yeah, build a ramp. My kids ride BMX. And I'm obviously a past BMX rider.
Yeah, of course.
Because my wife would ring me knowing I'm at a...
answer, mate. You,
all right.
Yeah.
Hey, babe.
Got to speak to the boss.
Well, longer now, you called me in the middle of a live.
Yeah, literally live. We can do that thing like you do on radio shows.
Oh, yep, I'm going to do that. Yep, all right. Right. Okay. Love you. Bye. She's put her foot down. She has a few valid ones that I didn't think about.
What's that?
I'm doing a gender reveal. Not for my wife or us, for a friend. So we've got some coloured tyres going on the back of the patrol for on sunset. The sun's still up for now.
Mate, it's only 3:45.
But we've got to organise that.
Yeah,
and apparently, and then I've got to take Heatwave, who are a great partner of mine, some of the staff and whatnot from Heatwave. And then I have another partner here this weekend, which is Leon Online Gaming, that I have to give some rides for as well. So got a busy night ahead.
Yeah, well, as you said, you weren't going out until it was night time because you've got the 350 swap
370
patrol 370. Sorry, my apologies.
Huge difference.
Do not wish to talk badly about your patrol.
Yeah.
So that's so it's a 370 chassis with a
patrol on
over
top.
the top, which actually does look fucking sick.
Yeah, it's sick. It's so good.
Like,
lowest car here by far.
Yeah. If you said that to somebody, if you said I'm going to put a Nissan Patrol, like you'd go, what the fuck? But it like.
Yeah, I did my research. I didn't just get drunk and cut the roof off the Z. I did do that, but that was after I'd investigated that things would fit.
Which is perfectly fine.
And I wasn't drunk. I just had a... Yeah,
had a beer. Shed beers.
A few beers, and literally...
For the confidence to chop your
I didn't even film it or anything. I just went outside and they...
Just went for it?
My mate that was living with us at the time and my wife are like, what's going on here? They come out and I have the reciprocal through the windscreen. Amazing. Like I'd already gone through a pillar and I was going across the windscreen with the reciprocal.
Yep. And you're like, it's too late now, it's happening.
I'm like committed. Yep.
And actually one thing, before you do go and actually do the right thing, if I do recall correctly, you had T-Pain do a burnout in your driveway.
Yeah, he caught my wife's car on fire, actually, tyre fire.
Honestly, that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, although for those of you that are into more hardcore metal, we got Will Ramos. He actually drifts in the US. I get along with him super good, super well, and he's coming over for Good Things in December. Is it Good Things in December? Festival, music festival. Anyway, he's coming over for that. He'll be coming out to the property and doing some stuff. And yeah, well, T-Pain's already said he wants to come out. So at some point we'll have T-Pain out there. And yeah, LZ's already expressed that he absolutely wants to come out. So
I said, mate, this is going to be globally recognised. People will want to come. This will be, yeah,
it's going to be the place to be. And I already know a ton of overseas people are just like.
I have no doubt.
Super duper keen.
What do you think I'm jumping on the bandwagon early for, mate? I'm like, this is going to be fucking massive.
Yeah. Well, like, fingers crossed.
I have no doubt.
We'll make it happen.
As I said, I watched what you did at Archerfield, mate. Yeah. You built a community, and then you lifted that whole community.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine what you're going to do with this.
Yeah, that's the hope. And just have a good, happy business. I don't need to be a millionaire or anything. I just want to be comfortable, not stressed, and be able to, that's what I said. I don't want it to be anything crazy. And I don't want it to be huge from a sense where I don't have a life. No. I want that balance. So it's finding that balance. Yeah, it really is. And right now, there's no balance at all.
Oh, no,
I don't even know what time to myself is.
No.
But I can't complain. I was in the UK and Ireland last weekend drifting. I was Sydney the weekend before that. I'm here this weekend, and then next weekend's Ultra 4. Like, it's non-stop. And then the weekend after that, I'm meant to be in Japan. So
it's not terrible.
That's why I'm like not sure if Japan will happen.
Yeah,
I'm meant to, and tough. I really, really, really want to go, but I really don't want to leave the property.
Well,
why just waking up there is you wait.
You bought paradise, like you've literally it's paradise.
Oh, have you seen my breakfast stories I put up from the property sometimes?
No.
Oh,
I can't.
My bacon and eggs on the top of right up on top of my hill with a view in the morning.
To see that shit. That'll just make me sad.
Yeah,
like that's.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people swear at me about that.
I'll have to come and buy the place
like
next door.
Every morning, bacon and eggs over your view.
Yeah. See, I don't need to see that shit.
Yeah,
I don't want.
And they're waking up in suburbia, having some wheat bix and running off to work.
Car going past and fucking loud and.
Well, you can watch it in traffic, right?
Well, luckily I work for myself at home, so.
Yeah. Well. You look out at the neighbour's fence and
look, that, despite the fact that they're lovely humans, I wish it was 400.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Well, I'm very jealous. Luke, this has been fucking amazing. I will see you at EADC.
Well, Thanes Creek 4x4 and camping. So there'll be two separate sides to it.
I'm sure there will, but I'm always going to call it the same thing.
You're coming out to Thanes Creek 4x4 and camping next weekend?
I'll be at Thanes Creek.
You can EADC later.
It'll be right next door to EADC, and I cannot wait to EADC.
Someone's going to chop that out and just put...
I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, this is what we got to do worldwide.
It is what it is.
My man. Bubs. Enjoy.
Get out of here
and we'll see you going past.
See this snowy thing again. I don't want to get out. It's really comfy.
It's so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not making it up.
No.
It is very pleasant.
Yeah, no, I could easily have a nap here.
Oh, I've done that
I'm not
too.
going to. Yeah. Well, you got a bed up there.
The bed down the other end.
I'm leaving, otherwise I won't leave.
Yeah, it's
see you, folks.
Pleasant. See you, mate. Well, there you go. Mr. Luke Fink himself. So we'll be hanging out at his place, Thane Creek. I will try to get it right. See you, dude. Have fun. There you go. Absolute living legend in the house. Because I tried to catch up with Luke at Time Attack, but he didn't get round to the place till later.
Have a break, have something to eat, get up, stretch your legs, go to the toilet.
Yeah, we probably should have a break. I might pump the brakes.
Because I've got another lot of guests to go down and grab.
Oh, okay.
So
well,
this opportunity to have 5.
Yeah, we might pause the stream because that was epic. And I actually have nothing to add to that because that was so epic. All right, I'm going to can the stream, and then after a short break, we'll be back.